Problem with going live with you, bro.
Nice. Giving the viewers what they want. Sorry, Mr. Davey, keeping you up in the chat, making you wait. We just had to have a fantastic freaking powwow because we're both sitting here confused for good reasons, man. We're sitting here confused for good reasons. We're just sharing the love for the brick, having fun, and yeah, I'm confused.
Because we're both confused. I mean, I'm sitting here on stream clowning the fuck around, dude. Like, I'm clowning, bro. Like, I'm having fun that night.
Well, I'm having fun too. This is a thing I want to clear up, and I'm just in the whole community, Like, obviously, we're chilling, we're having fun. We're brothers from another brick, brothers from another mother, but, maybe we're sisters from another mister, whatever you want to call it. But I don't get why if I say shit or someone else says shit, no, like legit word shit, I'm not talking shit. Okay, let's say if I say brown and someone else says brown, everyone wants to point the finger like, hey,
I'm
you
glad
said
you didn't slap
brown.
over your castle, bro, because I did watch that video, said you wanted to fucking slap that castle.
This one, it's
Yeah.
locked in there now. It's not very slappable worthy. But if I say brown and you say brown and everyone says brown, why someone point the finger and screaming, you said brown, blah, 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 it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. But yet someone else can go say brown to the 8th level and no one bats an eye. No one bats an eye. Why do I stick up for someone and I get shitted on, but no one says nothing bad and that person gets shitted on? I'm just so confused right now. I'm kind of hot and bothered, to be honest.
I'm gonna. Ooh, you hot and bothered? You gonna rub your nipples?
Little.
But no, it's
Not to
all
get too
good.
much into like drama, and we're here
It's
for the.
all good. Look, we're smiling, we're laughing, guys. There was nothing that really went on yesterday. I didn't say anything. If you want to go back and watch the timestamp, it's 2 hours and 22 minutes in my video, in my live stream from yesterday. You can actually watch what was said, and it can actually clear everything up. Because Will Harper is my brother. I love him. He's awesome people. He's one of the best people that I've ever met off of YouTube, and I'm not joking with y'all. I kid you not, me and him share like the same type passions and everything else.
Will's a solid dude. He's always up in there. He's kind of like
I've
me.
been seeing Will Harper on Lego Danny bricks today, man.
And you know what? I left all my video up too because you can go back and look in my video. I think it's about 4 hours, maybe 3 hours in, and you can see exactly and hear for yourself.
3 hours and 44 minutes.
Yeah, you can hear exactly what was said. You can hear exactly the time I chimed into your stream because we said we're going to cross the streams, man. We were joking about that, right? No one else does that. We said we're going to do that. You can hear exactly what was said. You can judge for yourself. You can listen for yourself.
I thought it was a genius move on my part to like set my camera up and put your ass on my stuff while I commentate on whatever the hell you were saying. Because it was like, making jokes, or something like that. Or was like, yeah, sure, you're a macro. I'm sure you're gonna put that piece there, aren't you, buddy? Something funny,
Dude, it was a riot. And I'd do it again. Just maybe approach it a little different.
Maybe we need to start telling people, hey, look, this is the shit we're doing, and this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be having some fun. We're going to be building Lego. We're going to be crossing the streams, like kind of like in Ghostbusters where they tell you not to cross the streams.
Exactly. And we knew what we were doing from the beginning. It's not like, hey, I'm going to go watch Yeti stream so we can see what they're talking about. But at the same time, I'm joking around like, let's go check on Yeti, see what they're all talking about, right?
And then whenever Doc Sampson joined a while ago, and I was like, I'm sure Doc's probably back working, especially since you went live. Wait until he figures out you went live, and then he sees my ass because I told him, I said, thank y'all so much for watching, and I really appreciate Doc Sampson and everybody that's came over that has subscribed from your channel because I really do enjoy crossing the communities and that. And because the fact is you do something different that I can't fathom. You're building something that is like totally freaking amazing. And it's like I build licensed sets. I feel like Emmett right now because I'm not no master,
Hey, I'm not. Trust me, this is a lot of pain and progress, and I do like building my sets. But we got to shout out to chat here, Captain Matt, Thomas Davey, Grant. You guys are awesome, much appreciated.
Captain Matt. Welcome
Grant
everybody.
Macro,
Welcome.
what's up? Cheers, buddy.
Let me see if I can pull out the chat, man. Gotta pull out the chat. We're gonna be stream sniping you again. That's what they
Oh
call
yeah,
it.
I've been working on this.
That's what they call it in the stream snipe. Hey, Thomas Davies in here, man. Thomas Davey came by and actually dropped some love earlier, man. I've been seeing him around today, making a round in the community.
Mr. Davies full of love. He's a
Grant, is in here. Man, they got some good people up in here, bro.
Speak out to Mr. Thomas. I don't know what you did and help me out with that last short and getting that bot going that you mentioned, but dude, that thing took off, and I think you were a definite role in helping that jump to 2,100 views in a day.
Cool, man. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations.
Much appreciated.
Bro, just think if you were freaking monetized by now, man. If y'all new in here and y'all just hanging out, make sure you subscribe to Macro. Make sure you hit that notification bell on there. Make sure I don't know how many people are in here right now, but it's showing me 0 in the chat. But believe it or not, I'm sure there's people lurking in here because there's something wrong with the chat to where we can't see. I just gave it a good thumbs
There's
up.
at least 3 in the chat. We got Thomas, Grant, Matt.
I think that Taz man in here. Yeah, Taz just got power back on, man. They've been out of power all day long, bro. They had some bad weather.
Macro can thank T-Mog for my subscription. Hey, super cool, man. T-Mog twisted your arm, eh? Guys were up in the back out, and he's like, "You better subscribe to Macro."
I don't know. Lumberjack says I got Jody Smith in my basement, which we can't have basements in Louisiana because we'll drown. Poor thing. So I guess she's scuba diving in there, huh?
Like little jokes like that. That's the fun of it too, right? Like Jody's up in the basement.
Like, dang, man, it's not my fault. Like Spanky saying, it's not my fault you got Jody Smith locked in your damn basement. And, I brung him on tonight. Stuff like that, because it's good to have people to talk to, especially sometimes when you just want to rock out and build, like I'm doing right now. I'm rocking out, building, reading the chat. I did it. A lot of people don't understand how we do it. I'm just going to let you know right now. It slows down for us to where that you can hit like 1,000, like a spam ratio, and you can actually slow it down on Streamlabs. You can actually slow it down on your phone.
Like chat, you mean?
Yeah, chat. You can do that. What's crazy is me and my wife's trying to learn how to actually go through YouTube to where that we don't have to worry about Streamlabs. And from what we found out is that once after you hit the monetization mark, you're going to open up to where that you can actually invite people.
Oh, just through YouTube.
Yes.
Okay, and you can still can you do more than one camera, do you know? Because that's my thing.
You got to go through. That's the reason why a lot of people still use OBOYS, OBOS, And yeah, we found that out tonight. That's the reason why I was like, I showed my wife, like, I have a GoPro that I was going to try to hook up, to that. And we looked it up, and it's a GoPro 7, and you have to have the Elgato hooked up and all this other stuff. And I said, no, I'm not doing all that. I said, I'm not going through OBS and that, going through that, then just to be able to get on there whenever I can just plug and play. And it's like I went look online, and I went look at this one that was $100, and Amazon had it on a pretty good sale for $34. And man, it comes with a tripod saying it's not worth crap from what the guy in the review said. It was like the camera fell on him a couple of times, and he was like, had the camera shaking. I mean, I give roller coaster rides and swooshes through my video. Like, I'll take this right here, and you'll just like, wee, and then come right back down and just look at me. So, I mean, yeah, we're trying to do something that no YouTuber's doing, and we're trying to become unique, guys, to where that it's going to be funny, it's going to be fun, and it's going to be spontaneous. Because
exactly, we're not blending in.
It's Yeah, you could get on anything. It's like, oh, look at the bill. Look how pretty this is.
I was
You know,
about to say, man, that's funny.
and I mean, like I showed off the my collection tonight of the Speed Champs, and I was impressed by the little bitty Mini Cooper. I mean, this is pretty badass. For a good city, that's a pretty good size car right there. I mean, it looks like a shoebox you're trying to drive around. But yeah, it's like that's what said. I'm actually building the Mini Coupe set from I think it was 2018 tonight. My buddy sold this to me for $20, and then he got me some more the Mills plates. He brung it over yesterday, which was freaking awesome that he did. He brung over the roads, the new buildable roads, and what was cool about it, the buildable roads, is that they have all these awesome tiles and they have the like white lines in it. So I'm gonna use the white lines for the older plates, the old plates, because I'm not going up to that second level. There's no way, man. It would cost me too much to turn back now. And it was like, well, what the hell am I gonna do with this? Turn it into a racetrack?
Yeah.
That's all you can pretty much possibly do, man. And everybody, the beef is squashed. There was nothing that was really said that was negative.
Exactly. There wasn't even a beef.
I didn't say anything. I didn't talk crap about Macro, and nobody was really saying anything bad. So it's like we're going to have some fun. We're going to get back to streaming, and we're going to have some fun. And believe it or not, I was going to bed, and it's like, dude, you messaged me at the perfect time. It's like you caught me like right before. And by the way, buddy, it's me and my wife's 11th anniversary actually yesterday on the 9th, bro.
Well, that's super cool.
Yeah, we forgot
Grant up in here, and it's not showing up on Discord here.
We forgot. We forgot it was our wedding anniversary.
That's a good marriage when it's just another good old day in the neighborhood.
Why have to do something special on one day out of the year whenever you can do it every single day?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
You should show your loved ones love and respect and stuff like that. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get off the philosophical stuff before you lose subscribers. Is this
they like commercial stuff?
But it's true, though, man. By the end of the day, you want somebody that you can relate to. You want somebody that you can have some good fun with. And you want somebody that you can actually enjoy life. And she lets me have my whole house into Lego, like Doc Sampson said. I still want to know how Doc knows I'm crazy. He said, this guy's crazy. He said, I can't do a good Doc impression, but he says, this guy's crazy. Y'all go check him out. That was at the end of his stream the other night. He said, go check out the cage in there. This guy has his whole damn house full of Lego. I was like, dude.
Is this the same one, Mr. Davey? Rick Shazam, how's it going, Rick? Richard, Papa's Bricks, good to see you, man. You're working hard. It's been a little bit.
I'll watch.
Hopefully getting some build time in there. We got Brick Maniac. Awesome. Hello. I don't know, I had to send both those twice, but that's what we did.
Everything is not awesome. Like in the part 2 of the movie when you see Apocalypse birth only for a second, man. That's crazy how Lego made that set, but yet it was only a second in the movie.
Yeah, well, I'm sure glad they did, because that's a freaking awesome set, and it looks even better in the movie.
I want to buy it. I kind of want it. Like, seriously. I really kind of want it. I think it's on one of my white whales lists, and my stupid self should have picked it up whenever I saw it. The first time I saw it at a thrift store. And it was about $200 and something. I think it was like $200 right at the $199 mark. And my dumb self just left it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending that much on Lego, but yeah, now here we are over a year later, and it's like, yeah, look at the collection now.
Oh, yeah. That one will only get more expensive, I bet, too.
Oh man, it is. It's like $500-$600 US, bro.
So I grabbed that because when I first seen it, I was like, this is gonna look fantastic right next to Ninjago City.
Yep. It does, man. I wish I would have grabbed. I wish I'd have known about City and that, man. And I passed up on Docs. I saw it in the Lego store. You know, saw it in the Lego store. Didn't do nothing about it, bro. Let's see. Shazam. Hey, Papa's Bricks. Hey, y'all. Papa's Bricks is hey, y'all. Oh, Brick Count. Yeah, Brick Mania. Thomas, man. Thomas be chilling, bro. Like, he be coming in and out of the streams and stuff like that. I like Thomas.
He makes his way around. I think that's another guy like me. He must not sleep too much if he's North American. He's in the Australian live streams. He's just always hanging out and chilling for sure, man. He's a fantastic guy.
You know, I met another good guy that's actually been coming to the streams a lot. His name's Cliff Smith. So if you see him, I think it's Cliff. So I can't think of his last name right now, bro. Like, I got him on Instagram. I'll check it in just a minute. So if you see him, man, show him some love because he's another good guy, bro. And I think he'll make a good addition to your channel if he comes check you out. Because I did tell everybody to come subscribe to you. You know, I told everybody to go subscribe to Taz, man. Taz said he lost some followers, bro.
Hopefully, talk is none of our shenanigans.
I hope not, man. I'm praying that it's not, bro. I'm thinking, you know,
ours actually going up, so maybe they just came over here to watch. You know, as my car crash analogy last night.
Like, he was gonna go do live streams and then he ended up canceling it. I was like, dude, just go live and see what the heck's happening. He's like, I don't want all that drama in the channel and that. And I was like, I said, I don't freaking blame you, bro. Like, damn,
no drama.
So yeah, if Taz, if you're listening, bro, you need to go back and you need to start streaming again, dude. There ain't nobody gonna mess with you, bro.
No, people want to see Taz. People want to watch what he's doing.
Yeah,
people want to hang out with Taz. So
I think what really hurt him was when he canceled his live stream last night. And I told him, I said, dude, don't cancel your live stream. I said, it's going to hurt you. I said, they're going to want to see you, man. You're probably going to get Doc in there. You're probably going to get a lot of people in your live stream, man.
What you're doing last night? I thought we were hanging out watching all those great castle sets being shown off there.
Yeah, that was like amazing. Like, dude, like, yeah, like, you know, and then the whole ordeal with, like, you know,
I don't know. I don't think there's any ordeal.
I think it was just like a misunderstanding. It's like in the chat, it was like a misunderstanding. You know?
Yeah, and not from me, not from you. I think we're on the same page.
No, I was like, wait, what the hell did I do?
I'm on the same page with Mayo, so I'm not really digging what's going down. I'm not really following. I'm just confused. But whatever, it is what it is.
And it's like, I just want to say, yeah, you're a grown-ass man. You can do whatever the hell you want. When you come home, you want to get drunk, you want to have fun, you want to do some stupid shit. You go, what the hell you want? And that's what I believe in.
Oh, exactly. So can everyone, and everyone can have an opinion, and everyone can say something. I've never heard anything negative, and when I hear people talk about stuff that's negative, dude, I'll be the first person to be like, dude, you should probably shut up, right? And
shut up, Brian! Damn it!
No, but no one said nothing.
I'm just saying, I made a joke it up as a point, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But no one, I've never had to. Maybe there's only one person, but I've never had to say anything to anyone. It's never been. Dude, I watched that live stream and I watched that exact 6-7 minutes of it over and over again, laughing.
I thought it was freaking hysterical. I know if you watched the beginning of it when I first started doing, bro, you can hear me laughing my ass off.
Yeah, and I'll apologize to Taz because, dude, I think you're just innocent. You're like the poor guy that got shot in the thigh in the crossfire or something, poor guy.
Yeah, like, I mean, we're both innocent because we didn't know what the what's going on.
Exactly.
You know.
Oh, that's too funny. Well, that's all right. I mean, it's Saturday for me. It's exactly midnight, which is great.
It's 1 a.m. for me, buddy.
Nice. And I guess if you are the guest, it's probably not a big deal if I rock out the music.
Hell no. It never is. It wasn't the last time. It's just the only thing that I got from the other video that I ended up hiding was the political stuff, which they came on my channel and told me some shit. But other than that, it's like
political stuff like I did, or was it the music?
It was the political stuff we were talking about. I mean, it wasn't just you, bro. It was me too. And they
Oh
came
yeah,
up to, and the guy just like, dude, he was like, it's pretty much, he put it in a very polite way. Like he told me, he's like, dude, they're about to push you. Don't do controversial shit right now. He said they're about to push your channel. He said just lay low the politics, do whatever the hell you want. We don't really care about the music, but it's just mainly the politics. And it's just like, dude, I was like, yeah. I said I can respect that. I said if you're
was
gonna
it
rock
YouTube
me,
that said that or what?
yeah, it was YouTube, man. For somebody that reached out for me from YouTube.
Oh, because I've been cursing and swearing and.
No, that's not that. It was just the political talk that we had. So,
Oh, I got political talk. Speaking of Doc, there's Doc Sampson laughing.
there he is.
We knew it. We knew.
I know. I said I was going to bed, Doc. I'm sorry. I did not lie to you, Doc. I did not lie.
I coached him into it.
Macro sent me a message, and it was like, you know what? And Doc, I figured it out. Yeah, I got it right. Yeti, you were done, and now you are hanging with Macro. It's not my fault. It's like, I was done. I really was. I was going to bed. I was sitting right here. Next thing I know, poop. I get a message, and I'm like, Macro. He's like, hey man, you want to go? You want to come hang out? He's like, damn it, you just got off, and I'm like, yeah, man. I said I went for 5 hours, and he was like,
oh yeah, blame it on me. I'll sort out the heat. It's okay. It's okay.
He was like, you want to come hang out? I was like, yeah, why not? He said he 81. Oh man, love Doc, bro. Did you know you can actually highlight people's comments whenever you're reading them?
Yeah, I go like this. I go.
Yeah, you can hover. Yeah, look, there you go. Yeah, bam, and you always have that comment in your video now. You know that?
Oh yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't get
also. What else can I do on here? Let's go.
You can put your banner.
You can do banners. Actually, I just clicked that, and I should probably add those. What else did I have up here? I had.
I'm still so jealous of all the damn hardships you have, bro.
You can do a lot with the StreamYard here. It's actually a pretty sweet little program.
You can do a lot with it, yeah, without having to pay for it too. Yeah, Doc, man. I got a feeling Doc's gonna do a video on us. Virtual news. Hey man, I don't care, man. It's like virtual news is like, it's hilarious, bro. Doc is like a genius.
Yeah, he is. It's funny because I'm talking to my wife about whatever, behind scenes. She knows my life inside and out. So we're talking. I was like, you know what? I told her, I was like, this is how I put it. I was like, you know what really rubs me wrong? This is what really, the whole thing that really got me going. And I tell someone like, dude, I'm just not feeling it. Like whatever you said is kind of pissing me off right now. And the response I got back, it was like this. It's like, I said, hey, you're being a poo-poo head. And it's like little kids. And someone went, no, you're a poo-poo head. And I just lost it after that, right? You can't repeat back to me what I just told you. Like, jeepers. You're an asshole. No, you're an asshole. I'm an asshole because I called you an asshole? Okay.
You know what? Like my dad used to tell people, he said, I'm not an asshole. He says I'm a whole ass.
Yeah, I'm a whole ass.
Oh, my dad had comebacks, man, and I kid you not, he used to mess with people hardcore, bro. Like, I grant you not.
Everyone saying hello to Doc.
Shout outs in here, man. I wish Doc.
Oh yeah. Hello to Doc. Hello to Thomas, says Doc. Hello to Grant, says Doc. That's awesome.
Doc is funny. I think Doc is chilling, tonight.
The whole ensemble. We can't just talk about Doc. We got to get Ken up in there too.
Who else we got in here? We got Grant. We got Grant. We got Thomas Davey, bro.
I'm still trying to find those noodles in that Asian market, but I'm just scared.
What noodles? Are you looking for those damn really hot shit? Like the hottest noodles in the world type stuff? I had to end up giving the pack away because I couldn't finish them, and I love spicy food.
I couldn't finish them, and now I really have to go find those.
Ooh, bruh. They got an Asian store in Lafayette that has them, man. And they're like $10 for like 4 packs of them. They used to sell them at Walmart like right before the pandemic, man.
I like that saying, Doc. I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever I say bounces off me and sticks to you. It's almost as good as sticks and stones will break my bones, but if you call me names, so will I.
Never heard it put like that.
Maybe I got that miscued somehow. I don't know.
Words only hurt
a little bit when I was younger.
The only time words will ever hurt me is whenever they tell me no.
Whenever they tell me no. The only time words hurt me is only on days that end in Y.
Oh, damn, that's bad. That's every day. And I used to tell that to people, you know, it was like, I had one customer whenever I used to run a gas station, right? They would come in, and they had one customer that came in. It was an elderly couple. They came in, they were asking me, well, how do you get out of the store? I said, ma'am, if I knew that, I would tell you. But if y'all ever find out how you get out of here, I've been trapped in here for 7 years. If you ever find out how you get out of here, I said, let me know, okay? Some random ass people. That lady and her husband cracked up so hard. They were like, you crazy. I was like, yep. It was funny.
She's got a good old sense of humor.
Oh, I had fun, man. Inside that store, I tell people some stupid stuff, bro. Just to do it. Just to see what the hell they would say, just to get the reactions. And if I'd have had good cell phones and stuff like that. Macro, check the Discord.
Says who?
Let's see.
Oh, Grant. Oh, okay, nice. We were looking for Grant there. Nice.
You were looking for Grant in all the wrong places? He said, please. Don't worry, I got you. I'm trying to check on the chat, Joe. Like, I'm trying to make sure. I'll let him know.
Ah, nice. Cool.
I ain't gonna leave y'all in the corner like that. Only on Sundays. Nobody leaves baby in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Remember that movie with Patrick Swayze in it, Dirty Dancing? I think everybody's seen that movie. If you're from the 80s, you've watched Patrick Swayze. Everything good, bro?
Me? Yeah, so I'm just looking here in Discord trying to get Grant all invited and hooked up. I don't know why it's going all funny.
I don't know. Discord's weird sometimes, man. And I was reading their $9.99 a month plan. You need to get your tier 999 plan going.
Oh, my 14.2 tier program where it's going to start at 99 cents and go all the way up to $9,999.99.
Well, if somebody really does that, they're going to really have a real problem. They're going to be eating for a while.
I'll get this sorted out in a minute, Grant, but for some reason I see you here. It says hopped into the server. But can I?
What happened? What's this telling you?
I'm just trying to add him or invite him, but I can't.
Yeah, I think he has to do everything right. I mean, I got in there pretty easy. We're trying to bring him on here, or are you trying to bring him on just Discord?
Just Discord. But even when I click on his name, it gives me his name, his number. I literally hit copy. I go to invite people. I hit paste.
He said that's great. I mean, Captain Man said that's funny. Like, yeah, I tell people some crazy ass crap inside that store to make them laugh, bro. Like, that's all I would do. It's like just to say they would come up to the register and I'd be like, man, I'm sorry, but the register's down for the next 23 years.
Not even like 2 years, just 23.
23 years, like, you know. I said they were coming in and be like, I need 20 on pump too, and I'd be like, I'm sorry. That's just not a good pump. It's just not good. You gotta come back on Wednesdays for that pump to work right.
It's gonna feed you leaves. It's just a pump full of leaves and water.
Well, oh, Spanky's in here. He said, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Who knows? You know, it's like what, 12, 1, 2? Who knows?
Some good things.
Find out.
Some sleepy things. Some good things. I'm glad I ain't got to be up early in the morning. It's all about my wife. So it's like, yeah, I'm off on the weekends, you know.
Nice. Yeah, on the weekends, I don't have to get up. I don't have to sleep. I don't have to do much.
Well, I get up on the weekdays to put the kids on the bus. And then in the summertime, I got to be up like with them early every day in the summertime. And then last year with COVID, they were with me through the whole damn thing. I'm shocked I didn't lose my damn mind. Kids are great, but I'll be honest with you. Look, Doc's gonna put me in the kids section, and like he's gonna tell people like, do not, you need to clean that guinea pig cage, Bubba. He's gonna be like, yeah, do not take marital advice from these two or something like that. He's gonna put a category like, look, don't take parenting advice from your daddy. Oh man, I can see that coming, man. But yeah, it's all good. No, I love my kids. My kids are amazing. They're wonderful creatures, you know.
Oh, nice. Grant's got to show his mock up there.
Oh,
here's
man,
my mock with a $35 used Indiana Jones set.
Oh man, look at that thing.
That truck. That's a cool truck.
Hey, does Grant mind if I show it to the stream?
No, he probably wants you to show it to the stream. Hit her up.
I mean, I don't know. Some people don't like their stuff to be shown now. They just like private stuff. But that's pretty cool. I really like that. And I'm hoping that the rumors are true for next year that we're going to get 2022.
Well, Spanky's going to bed. He's soft serving right out.
Yeah, dude told me he was going to bed a while ago, man. He said he was watching the stream in the shower. And it freaked me the fuck out when he told me that shit. Like, bruh, that's why I said. That's why I said hashtag Spankster. Oh man, it said hashtag Spankster. Hey, everybody.
He's ditching me because we ain't got no crotch shot going on.
Yeah, you know he wants to see your balls, man. You're gonna have to do a freaking OnlyFans.
An OnlyFans video.
No, just the OnlyFans, bro. You'd be your only subscriber. Oh man, this is funny though, right?
Yeah, it is. I don't care what color your skin is. That shit is funny right there.
I don't care who you are. That's funny there. Oh man, I love me some damn Larry the Cable Guy. That's a pretty funny comedian there. That's the reason why I got the Redneck Comedy Tour, Rides Again, all three of them.
Nice.
I love the There Your Sign with Bill Ingwood. He says, well, did you paint this? Yeah, my wife just painted this while we were coming through customs. There's your sign. I was like, damn. Bro. Sarcastic humor is like the best humor in the world, bro.
Yeah, and you can't get in that much trouble for it either. That's right.
Like, I mean, you don't know if they're being serious with you or not. I've had people where it was always hard to tell. Some of them were very hard to tell, and whenever I figured it out that they were messing with me, it was like, yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. Oh, Spanky retracted his thing. Hashtag Spankster.
Show my ring video I sent you. Doc saying night, old ass Spanky. That's funny.
Wait, where he said that? I don't see it.
Grant saying thank you. Hey man, you gotta give credit where credit is due.
No, you're welcome. I don't see Doc's message. What the hell?
Right after Grant's last thanks says good night, and then Spanky said, "Show my wiggle video I sent you, Yeti."
You really want me to show that damn stomach video where you shaking your damn gut?
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't see it. It won't let me see it. It'll be like it tells me to learn more about the YouTube guidelines and shit. Like, what the hell I want to learn about that for? What the guidelines? You know, I miss the old YouTube whenever you could do whatever the hell you wanted on here and you didn't have to worry about anything.
What do you mean worry about? I still do whatever I want.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean. To like, especially, let's say if you're monetized and you got followers of like 10,000 people, and you're having like 10,000 view, you know, you're having over 10,000 hours a month on your channel, and you're making a little bit of scratch. So if you don't want to get demonetized, you gotta start watching what you're saying and stuff like that. And then it's like, dude, I don't think they care about the live streams. I think they care about your video. You know, the videos is like, you know, because especially since we're doing them late at night in North America, I don't think they really care about that. Because I mean, you know, I think it's what England that's starting to wake up, rise and shine, brother Mackie.
Yeah,
little Mackie.
Wake up, little Mackie. Wake up. No, stop building.
Stop building. No, Mackie. Just stop building.
Grant says, Macro, I got a big request. No problem. What's up? What is a big request?
Who's saying that?
Grant.
No, okay. Grant.
Fire away, Grant. Fire away. Oh, you want to see the haunted mansion behind me? I was doing.
Oh, that's the Monster Fighter one, huh?
I got mine locked up so it doesn't open up.
But I don't blame you. It's just like my case behind me. I got it locked up to where that it doesn't open up because it's all my Star Wars stuff. It's like my first Star Wars set that I've ever built.
I can get the case open, but the actual Monster Fighter, it used to open up kind of, oh shit, like a dollhouse.
You didn't break anything, did you? I heard whenever you dropped that shit last night, and I was like, oh shit, he dropped a whole shit of Lego.
Oh, I so did. I had to clean that up this morning.
Oh, bruh. And then it's like you walked off, like, you know, like Holland and Oaks whenever they freaking was on Pixels, and you didn't come back, and then it's like the live stream. Next thing you know, it just ends.
I was probably mad. I was probably mad. Mad and confused, and then I knocking shit over. I was like, man, this is going south real quick. Let's just stop.
Yeah, you didn't even turn off the live stream. It was like I'm sitting here and I'm watching, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? And I see you watching my video, and I think it's a Batmobile you're watching, right?
Oh, was I? I'm not sure. It probably just started running.
Like, I think you were watching my Batmobile. I need to put that into a playlist because that's like my favorite build right there. Like, seriously. The Batmobile 1989 was, and for this is my personal opinion, it's a nostalgic set because my dad, if y'all don't know, my dad had died. And my dad died at the beginning of this year, and he was my whole world. He was my family. All I had in this world, pretty much, besides my beautiful wife and my lovely kids. And it's like boo-hoo, you know. But anyways, but he took me to my first Batman movie. That's the reason why Batman was so nostalgic to me, because the fact is Batman, you know, was Batman, you know. And then he passed away on me, and it was like, you know, and then that set came out last year, and my dad's like, "Are you gonna get it?" And I said, "Yeah, I gotta get it." I said, "There's no way in hell we can have this set in our collection." And because he was helping me, and he was like, "Dude, you need to record these videos. People are gonna want to see this stuff you're building." And I was like, "I don't know that." And he's like, "That." He's like, "Brian, you need to record these videos." He's like, "Do it." And I said, "Okay, Dad, I'll do it." And so that's what started back my YouTube career and stuff like that, because I really didn't want to do it. And that's the reason why. And I'm glad I did, because the fact is I would have never met a lot of great people like y'all, you know. I'd have never had like great Macro, you know, and like Taz, man, you know, Lumberjack and all Thomas and that, and all these great people that are in this stream, man. you know. But yeah, that's when it happened, and that's the reason why it's like my favorite set, and that's the reason why I love it so much. Is because it was my dad's birthday gift last year to me. That's pretty much what it was. He gave me the money for it, and he's like, "Get the
Okay,
Batmobile," you know. And I was like,
that's
"It was," and
sentimental for sure.
and it's like every time I freaking touch the damn thing, it breaks though.
Ah,
Like I'm scared to move it. I want to move it. Oh man, look at that sexy beast right there.
what up, Jacob? How's it going? T-Mog 217.
Mine's in the groove, huh?
Yeah, I wish I could open it up like a dollhouse, but I got it locked together so that it was more of a modular. The interior is still in there from the original set. I just got it locked together. Can I unlock that? How do I do that?
I don't know, bro. I don't have that set. That was like way before my time, man. That's like one of the most seeked out sets, From
When
what
I bought it, I got it sealed, and I definitely paid a little bit for it, but it wasn't too bad. So I think I paid $400 for it sealed.
well, if I could get to some of these stores and stuff like that they have around with the brick stores, and it's like they say it's like $200-300 sealed and used, and it's like you go online, yeah, I'd rather pay to re-brick that set than to actually buy the set new. It's cheaper.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why it's on a base plate. I have to pop it off that base plate to get it open. Well,
So
that's
did you
not
put it on
happening.
that reddish dot? Be careful with that reddish brown. I broke my reddish brown for my detective office, and I had to put it on a regular lime green base plate. And there's no
Ooh.
way I was gonna fucking pay $13 for another reddish brown base plate. And I was like, yeah, no. Reddish
Aren't
brown
this
doesn't last long.
no, and aren't the sand plate? I'm surprised it's only $13. Aren't the sand plates like
Tan,
$60?
no man, tan went down, dude. Tan is like very cheap right now. It's like $5 a plate.
Oh wow. I'm gonna go find some. I
You
thought
know,
they discontinued them, and I went and looked, and some guys were asking like $60 for them. I was like, "What are you
I was like,
doing?
what the hell, man? That's gonna be like, yeah, I'm paying U.S. prices.
Those
Because
are
on
just
they have that. I want to go to Atlanta Brickco because they have them at Atlanta Brickco, in which, in Atlanta, in Atlanta, Georgia, where those guys are at, where the Lego Masters for the U.S. That's pretty cool. That come to find out that dude's over there. They sell plates for like $10.
oh wow,
Unless if it's like a rarity plate or if it's brand new, it marks it up. But they have a bin that it shows all the old plates, and that I've seen them. If I known 5 to 10 years ago that I would have been doing this, I'd have bought everything out of there.
yeah, yeah." See, I kind of was collecting Lego just out of the hobby, and then before I started YouTube, I was like, "Okay, well, I'll get some like their investment sets, we'll call them now." But I was like, "Okay, I need some stuff to build for down the road, you know."
And that's
And
pretty much
not
what
just the
it
new
is.
current sets all the time. So I got a couple little hidden gems in the inventory that I pop out on live streams once in a while, such as like the Quickie Mart or the UCS TIE Fighter stuff. It's a
Yeah,
little
well,
older.
yeah, don't rub that shit
Ah.
in. Oh, macro! Look, this is what I forgot to show the panel yesterday, bro. Look.
Oh, you got the stained glass? I thought we weren't rubbing shit in, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking rub it in even harder since you want to show me that freaking beautiful Monster Fighter set. And then you gotta talk about the Quickie Mark, the Simpsons house, and all that other shit.
That's funny. That's a nice piece of stained glass. And that's not even all scratched up. That looked like mint.
No, man, and I was shocked at the way it was. I guess it was the guy's collection that I had bought it from, and he's like, he didn't let his kids play with that. And there was nothing wrong with it. So I was like, yeah, bro. Those are expensive, man. I would check some of those stained glasses out.
I bet you those things are probably like $15-20.
Probably even more now because of the price inflation of a lot of these.
I feel like you gotta level this cabinet off. It keeps rocking back and forth.
No, all brick count says Shazam! Shazam! Yeah.
Shazam, Doc. Is that
Doc says
last?
T-Mog. I'll leave for a second, and T-Mog is here.
I always show up when you least expect it. Always on time, Jacob. You're always on time, buddy. Let's get this bad boy back up over here.
I'll be right back, guys. I need to go see where my kid's at to where he can clean the guinea pig cage, you know.
Nice. What the hell? There's got to be like something in my slipper. Dude, you can't make this.
I don't know, man. You keep dropping shit on your damn floor, you're gonna bound to have shit in your slippers. Be right back.
You know, my slipper. Maybe I wouldn't have that damn problem. Why is this guy even wearing slippers in the first place? What are you, 75?
I didn't even notice when she went.
Making it cloudy up in here. Going out for a quick stoop break. Nice. If everyone else, Saturday's going freaking fantastic. Grab some music here in a minute while I keep rocking out this Castle Mock. Yes, yes. Make it cloudy. Make it cloudy. Oh, we will be. And you won't be able to see. Then we'll all be bumping into each other. Hey, where's those black ones we had last night? It's getting kind of buried in Lego here. It's getting to a point where I'm probably going to end up kicking something over again. Making just an awesome mess. Definitely some old man slippers. That's funny. That's what my wife calls them. But you know what? They're so comfy, especially on my damn hard floors upstairs, right? Cement floors in the basement. They're pretty comfy. It's pretty comfy. My slippers are like my white pants. I'm going to be catching heat. Definitely some old man slippers, says Rick. Slippers only worn on Christmas Day when you have kids. Why Christmas Day? Is it because you're looking to stay extra cozy? Is it because you don't want the paper cut from the wrapping paper between your toes, maybe? Like, is it... What? What? Is this a fucking Mega Bloks? Oh, you piece of shit. You... How the hell did you get in my collection? Damn it. I'm tainted. I'm so tainted right now. I feel dirty. I gotta go stop and have a shower. Good Lord. Not that I'm against Mega Bloks. I mean, they got some sweet sets. I just don't want them mixed in with my Lego without me knowing about it. Mm-hmm. That or a tie. Okay.
Hey, did I tell you that I have the base plate for the for the what they call that, the Pharisees Quest set?
No, you should show it. Take care, Matt. You should drop in chat what we got for dinner too.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, go ahead, buddy.
Look, I wanted to show this though. The Great Lego Set Book. One of my buddies gave me this, and it's it shows like the forge and stuff like that, like the original Pirates of Barracuda Bay. It has a locomotive on it, and then it has your set sitting right smack dead in the damn bottom of that dang thing. You see it right there? Look.
Monster Fighter's nice.
Yeah, and it's like it talks about it and stuff like that. Like they have a lot of that stuff in here and that, and it's like I got to look at this book and it's like, like why did I miss it? No, they talking about the Lion Shi Team Temple. That one actually looks pretty. It's all right. I don't know why. That was in 2010, huh?
Rick says, I'm with you on the cement floors. Oh, yeah, you got to have a good pair of work boots if you're working on cement floors.
Oh, you better. You better have some comfortable ones. Get you some Doc Martens or something, some really padded inside soles, man. I know I worked off field for a lot of my life, and man, working on them damn steel concrete, on that concrete, walking on the steel platforms and that stuff don't give. It hurts the legs and even the back and the ass. Yep. Because it's what they
Yeah, Matt, you should drop in chat what you having for dinner. Hopefully we'll catch up with you tomorrow during Mayo's stream.
Who you telling that to, Matt?
Yeah, Matt.
No, he said he's having dinner. I'm getting my kid right now, my son, my oldest, to warm me up some hamburgers and some of the jalapeno cream cheese wrapped in bacon that we do down here. That's pretty good,
Sounds damn good.
No, it's damn good. And it's like I use it on, I like the keto bread that we've been using. They barely have any carbs inside of it and stuff like that. I'm hoping that it doesn't. I'm hoping I don't gain any dang weight back from it.
Oh, I wish I could gain weight down.
Well, like I told you, I went from 440 pounds to 300 in under a year.
And, yeah, but that's because you couldn't. You said you weren't like as walking as much, right? Like your mobility was hindered.
No, it's like the reason why I was 400 something pounds is because of my abilities were hindered, and plus I wasn't caring about what the hell I was eating. But then I started caring about what the hell I was eating and stuff like that, and I dropped the weight. Like I quit drinking soda, I quit drinking, eating bread and rice and that. And that's hard for a Cajun. Because if you don't know about Cajun culture, I mean, we eat rice just like the Asian people. Like seriously, like I'm not even joking with you. Gumbo served with rice, rice and gravy. Chicken. It's a lot of rice we eat down here. They have rice farms down here where we crawfish at, man. It's like they stock the crawfish ponds with rice, and they. I kid you not, I've seen rice fields and stuff like that. We have them all over Louisiana.
Getting educated at the same time. What up, Dan? How's it going, buddy? Hard on the feet and the knees. That's right. Once you get knees problem, you get back problems, shoulder problems, neck problems.
I got a crushed spinal cord. I can understand all them problems.
It's crazy.
Yeah, especially without some good feet wear or something like that, or some soles to wear that you can actually take care of yourself, and stuff like that. And it's like, I used to think like, oh, I don't care about it. I'm just gonna buy the cheapest pair of boots that I can find, steel toes that I can find, and just walk on that all day long. But yeah, you don't realize the long term. You don't realize the long term and the longevity of what you're doing because, man, I was young and young, dumb.
Yep. See, I learned young just because doing factory work and working on my feet all the time. I buy the most expensive down pair of boots I can, and then I go to Walmart and I get those Dr. Scholl's whatever insoles.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. They help. Insulation helps, bro.
Well, yeah, if you're on your feet.
I told Doc, I said this video is not. I told everybody in my chat earlier that this video is not sponsored, and I'll hold up the water bottle and I said, Nestle Splash Water. I said we're sponsored by this tonight, and he ended up saying, "Man, y'all got the expensive water. I just got tap." Oh man, that was funny.
I'm in the same boat. I just got the tap water straight from the city. I've been at their mercy for the last couple years now, drinking their tap water.
Well, you don't want to drink that down here in Louisiana. And it's like
tap water?
Yeah, you don't want to drink straight from the tap, bro. I'm telling you that right now. I'm going to give you a piece of advice, bro.
Why, you get the shits or what?
Nah, you'll start hallucinating, bro. You'll be like Marge Simpson off the Simpsons. Whenever they had that one episode when she was drinking the water, it was a chemical episode, and she was like, "Oh man, the walls are melting again." And so, the fucking turkey walks out the oven. And he says, "I'm done," and he flies out the window, bro. I said, "Yep, I'm done."
I'd be drinking my glass of water first thing in the morning. Then every morning, that's how you wake up. That's how you tell if you got a good sleep or not.
Oh, what? Bro, I still remember that. I think it's the 3i episode.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. The walls are melting. One of the best ones. I don't know if we were talking about it before. It's where Marge got her gambling problem there, and then Homer sitting behind the couch when she comes back with his shotgun because the whole house fell apart.
Oh damn! I never seen that one. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it, man. I think Simpsons are on the Disney Channel now, right?
Oh, that's funny. There's a recent one where Marge got a job at a pot shop. And it's all controversial throughout the city, and it was funny. That was a good episode too.
Grant said Adidas only.
Adidas only.
Yeah.
That'll keep your feet comfy.
Yeah, I like my Adidas too, bro. All day long. I like New Balance as well too. It's good on your lower back.
Rick says, I swear by my Quad Comfort safety boots and 2 pairs of safety socks. 10-hour days on concrete since 1997. Keep feet clean and dry and make sure boots are fitted right. It makes a big difference. I hear you on the 2 pairs of socks because I wear a pair of Happy Feet, which are pretty thick socks, and then I wear a pair of wool socks. And I don't care if it's 32 degrees out. I wear 2 pairs of socks. And the wool socks keep them dry, and just that extra layer of padding.
Y'all need that. You can't wear wool down here, bro. You'll sweat straight through them boots.
Oh, I do. What's your temperature down there in the summer, Fahrenheit?
Anywhere from 110 to 120 with humidity.
Gross.
Like, let me see. What's it is right now? It's 79 degrees. No, 68 degrees. I'm sorry. Tomorrow is 86 degrees high. Feels like 92.
I should find my phone, but I feel like it's 3 degrees out right now. 3 degrees Celsius.
My house feels like that inside here.
Okay, you got the air conditioning going.
Oh, yeah. Gotta have that in the South. Anything about South Louisiana or South America, bro, it's really hot down here.
Damn.
It gets hot. Hell, there's some places in Texas that's hotter than us, and it's like, damn.
I like the cold better than the heat, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you on that one. Cold, the cold is a lot better. Only thing that hurts me, it's like the changing of the weathers, and you feel it in your bones, and it's like, fuck. And it's like I'll be down for like 2 or 3 days. That's the reason why some of my videos weren't going up fast, because dude, I couldn't do nothing.
Too hot just to even get out of what? Bed, the couch, the shower?
I was hurting too much because of how the weather fluctuates down here.
Okay.
See, in Louisiana, you come to Louisiana, you'll have all 4 seasons in one day. Man, I kid you not, bro. Like, seriously. I remember one time we were at 50-something degrees, and then by the end of the day, we were at 90.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, we went through we went through fall. Went to spring, summer, fall, and winter, in one day.
Wow.
It's been like that a couple of times lately. I kid you not. Especially, I love it when the north fronts come in. And it's like, yes, Louisiana's cooling off.
And it cools down pretty quick, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. That's not too bad. Or at least it's cold at night.
I'm just glad it hasn't been raining, bro. Like, damn, it was like raining all this year, bro. I kid you not. I don't remember there was a dry day. I'm just glad it hasn't flooded. That's when
Yeah,
you see the
nasty.
pot. That's when you start seeing the snakes and the alligators and the possums and the raccoons. We got some wildlife down here.
Yeah, same as up here. We got raccoons too up here. It's actually they're pretty crazy. Those little, they're like a funny looking cat.
Believe it or not, they're not that bad. Just don't approach them. You know, they're misunderstood creatures.
Yeah, and even here, like they're not that exactly. They're not that bad. You could even
Mm-mm.
approach them. You just don't know if they've been bitten or if they got rabies or something.
Well, yeah, the raccoons don't naturally have rabies, though. A lot of people say that, oh, they carry that. No, they don't. If they had rabies, they would die in under a week.
They're not going to be getting all extra aggressive or extra careless, so to say. You don't think?
Mm-hmm. You know, I watched. They have the raccoon whisperer that lives up there by y'all, James Blackwood. I got Tito the raccoon that's up there with y'all in Canada. So there's two Canadian show that does it, and then there's another one. They got a guy that goes around and he's like Center for the Humane or something like that I'm subscribed to, and I watch his stuff almost every time because he goes and does the rescue.
The raccoon whisperer, eh?
Yeah, he just released a video not even 2 hours ago. He has over 500,000 subscribers.
Oh wow! Hey, we're not allowed to talk about other YouTubers here. That's self promotion.
All right, won't do it.
You're not allowed to talk about what you're working on.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I wonder if that's real, man.
Uh-oh.
They think they found Brian Laundrie's body, bro.
Ooh, he couldn't deal with it and he did himself up or
I
what?
wonder if he killed himself or
Probably.
somebody else killed her, kidnapped her, hold his ass for ransom because I mean he disappears like when he comes back. And then where they found her body at, the lesbian couple was found there too.
But you said they stopped him and she was all kind of skidded out. She wasn't acting proper. She was a little banged up. Then he looked pretty
That was
guilty.
before she went missing though, bro. Like
Yeah,
he
but
came.
did he smack her and then or what? Like well, it depends on what type of dude the guy was, I guess, right? He's gonna answer how the end story is.
Well, some of the main psychologists and stuff like that saying that he's too much of a narcissistic the way that he carries himself, the way that he talks to kill himself. But I guess he did, you know.
Oh, if your back's in the corner and you know
I
you're
said, he killed himself a long time ago. I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Like, I kid you not. I did say that he killed himself because for them not to be able to find him,
anything could happen. He could have been held ransom.
What's crazy is why do you get the girl of your dreams and then kill
her? Because humans are mentally unstable in a variety of ways.
I can agree with that.
And it's not you don't even have to be born with it. You could be like all of a sudden 45 one day and your screws start falling out from underneath you.
Man, that's crazy though, bro. Like, damn.
The world's crazy.
Crazy as hell, bro.
I don't know. I don't got a high faith in humanity in general, but that's just me.
I don't need them. For some good people, they got good people still out there. I still have hope. Is she still going strong? She's still going strong, dude. She's been started since early this morning, bro.
Who's that?
That's Lego Danny Bob, bro.
Was she still streaming or something?
Yeah, dude. She said she was doing a 12-hour stream, man. I don't know
what good for her. I'm gonna have to go check her out, to be honest.
She's pretty funny.
I like funny.
She did a freaking infomercial about a wheelchair butt cushion, and she uses it for her like her chair, like her gaming chair, and stuff like that. And she said, and it's like she was giving an infomercial on it, and it's like a short. I think I sent it to you. I don't think you watched it though. And she's like beating the hell out of her brother with it. Like seriously, like she's making her hold it, and she's just punching on it and stuff like that.
Funny.
And then they're like, it's really durable. Yeah, it was like pretty funny.
Good times, good times.
Good stuff. Anyway, I enjoy it. Thank you so much. What's that? I can't read. Israel? Yeah.
You know, he killed himself a long time ago. He was already crazy. Okay. That kind of
Yeah, he was crazy, man. If you think you could possess a human person and you think you could control them, there's something mentally freaking wrong with you. Hell, I can't even control my bodily functions. How the hell am I supposed to control another human being?
Exactly.
Great content, cruelty.
He's already crazy and had control issues. See, he's looking pretty guilty, is what Doc's saying. He's looking pretty guilty.
No, man, he disappeared.
Yeah, but what you were saying before too, like the last stream or whatever, was he running or was he?
We don't know, man. He just disappeared.
He's running.
And what's crazy, he came back in her van, and
exactly.
And her parents reported her missing, and he was there that Tuesday, and then poof, it was like
gone.
Freaking Houdini, bro. Like he was gone, man. It's like they said he went. They think the parents helped him out in that campground and let him run, and they stayed there for not even 24 hours for the whole weekend, like they were supposed to. And
even Doc's like his parents helped him. Busted.
Yeah, I think.
And the parents lawyered up real quick. Oh yeah, as soon as you get a lawyer, you're looking pretty guilty.
Well, I would suggest to everyone that's out here, if you get accused of something, do not speak to the cops. Get your lawyer, because they already think you're guilty. You know, this is the only way that you're going to be able to have your rights.
I already covered that in a macro stream once. When people give you fluff, it's like the cops when they, if you just tell me the whole truth, then you know I'm here to help you. But if you lie to me, I'm not going to be able to help you. You tell them the whole truth, and you're going to jail anyways.
Nope, that's how them rich people get. You know, they get away with a lot of shit. They lawyer up.
Well, if you want to get away with something, if you didn't do anything in the first place.
Well, even if you help them, man, it's like that one guy I was telling you about. Remember the one that was up there by Toronto that I told you about? They held him, and they said he robbed that jewelry store. Come to find out, he didn't rob the damn jewelry store. That the guy was actually just going home from work.
And they just blamed him anyways?
They blamed him anyways, and he didn't do shit.
They're just looking for a scapegoat. That's because they suck at their job and they couldn't do their job in the first place, so they're looking at some poor innocent victim to take.
That's the reason why I say that if you are innocent, get you a lawyer anyway. Don't matter what. Let your lawyer speak for you. Shut your mouth. Wait for your lawyer to get there, and just keep your mouth shut. Make sure you hire a lawyer and then sue their ass when you prove that you're innocent.
Yeah, that's crazy. Even nowadays, you still get, even with all the technology, they still can't even get the right person for the crime figured out.
Look how long Brian Laundrie's been missing, okay? Like what they said, September 1st? It's been September 1st.
Yeah, exactly. With all your dogs and helicopters and satellites and infrared. All your infrared crap, you couldn't find that guy? Like, come on.
Even the famous bounty hunter, bro. Like, even the famous bounty hunter couldn't find him, man.
He didn't have the technology, though. He doesn't have the same technology as the rest of those guys.
Doc's reading us the Miranda rights in here, bro. He said anything you say can and will be used you against in a court of law, and it's true.
Yeah. There's not much to say, though, if I didn't do it. I'd just be like, I don't know, I didn't do it. And when they start asking you all these questions, I'm like, dude, no, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I didn't do it.
You know, my thing is, you can ask them, you're like, are y'all detaining me? If not, y'all can talk
Yeah.
to my lawyer. I'm going.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, and they can't detain you and arrest you unless they got 100% like hardcore evidence, right? So you're good to go.
Right.
Can't.
They want to question you. They come down to question to help. They manipulate you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says you have the right to remain silent. That's right. Be silent. It's the first night. It's the first right. They read it to you. That's right, Thomas. That's right, Doc.
It's the first right they read to you, exactly. And it's funny enough, it's the first right they read to you, and as soon as you're silent, they get aggravated pretty quick.
Oh, they get pissed off.
Because they know.
Yeah, it's really pissing them off. It's like whenever you tell them you're hungry or something like that, and you eat the whole food and you don't even act guilty about it. There's human behavior patterns. Like if you get arrested, eat. Because that's one of the main things.
Just get it done.
Fucking eat it. Don't give them anything, because the fact is, if you give them anything and you're being over helpful, that means you're guilty.
Yeah, exactly.
There are 3 idiots who were charged with terrorism in the U.S., and the judge basically said the FBI created the crime and the abilities for these idiots to come in. Wow. That's crazy, Doc.
How come they're idiots, though? How come we say they're 3 idiots who are charged, and the judge basically said that the FBI created it and the ability for these idiots...
There's another comment. So basically, the FBI hasn't approached these guys as fake terrorists or looking to recruit. The 3 idiots would never have done anything but talk loud in a bar. Wow.
I got you what you're saying. I got you. So pretty much they, what do you call that where you coach them into it?
Yeah, they led the witnesses.
Entrapment. It was entrapment.
It was entrapment. They led them, though. The FBI created a situation where 3 guys could be like, we want to do that. And then the FBI approved everything to do the crime. It's ridiculous. Yes, I agree, Doc.
Yeah.
These are serving 22 years for being idiots. Damn, bro.
Wow.
It's just like that one guy I saw on Prime TV that basically they had him evaluated. The guy couldn't stand trial because he had a mind of a 5-year-old, and he was an older man, and they tried to pin him on a murder that did not happen. It didn't. He was fishing at a boat, and a girl got found not even 20 miles away from him. So, but yet he ended up confessing, but he didn't really confess. He was just shaking his head, yeah. And they were coaching him. And so they added the video. And when you see the whole video, you see what really happened.
Wow.
And he served 15 years before they let him out.
Wow. See, that's the only crappy part about capital punishment is if they're wrong, you just totally screwed someone's life over.
Yeah, you just screwed them over, man. You just killed them. And it doesn't matter what they, okay, once they prove you guilty, people are gonna say and think whatever they want, whether they find you innocent or not. They'll still believe you're guilty.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen, man. And it's like, screw them people, man. Just because a court of law proves somebody guilty, that don't mean nothing. They could have stacked evidence.
They probably did in a lot of cases. Just because
they have a lawyer that's in America right now. She takes cases that has 100% guarantee that she's getting them out.
Oh wow!
And she's already did 400 people.
Wow, good for her. At least
she had 2 judges arrested already. Judges that were biased, that did not want to listen to evidence, and they threw evidence out, and it's crazy, man.
Wow. Well, that's the problem, though. Like, why is a judge in that position if they're inhumane? Like, jeepers.
Yeah, the fact is, they got mental issues just like everybody else, bro. And then sometimes you just can't catch them people,
Well, yeah, they got through the system.
You know, you got people that want to be empowered and narcissistic, you know, and they don't care. They just want to hurt people.
That's true.
You know, because they're hurting, and instead of dealing with their own stuff, no, they inflect it into good people, you know, into good innocent people and men and women that could easily be not has nothing wrong with them. That's just like one of my friends got charged with statutory rape, never been to the girl's house, never saw the girl, never even been alone with the girl. They hit him on that, but they couldn't prove that he was there, so they threw out witness testimonies and statements and that, so he got appeal, right? 2 months later, they're back in court and that, and the judge looks at it and he's like, they throw it out of court. He got lucky though, because he could have been in there for a very long time before they could have did it. But that lawyer that he hired, they did a damn good job. They got him out in under 2 months, and then he's never been to the girl's house or anything like that, dude. They just like the parents were lying on him because the fact is he owed them money.
Oh wow.
And they ended up getting a confession out of the parents because they set the parents up. Just idiots. And so they were trying to get the lawsuit to where, you know, that lawsuit that, you know, they can unjust or something like that, claims or something like that. And well,
that's crazy.
Oh yeah, he sued the court. I would have did too. I would have been like, yeah. They awarded him, I think it was $375 million, bro. Like, he came out with some money, bro. He's never got to work ever again in his life. Like, he could just sit back and be like, you know what? The police paid my ass.
And how long did he have to serve, or was he just accused?
He was convicted, dude. Like, he was convicted. They had to overturn the convicted and everything. He was already convicted and stuff.
How long did he have to serve in jail for?
He was sitting there for 2 months, did I say, or 2 years?
Well, I'll go do 2 years for $375 million.
Yeah, but could you imagine trying to survive in there for 2 years with a rape charge?
Oh, that's a different story, yeah.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Dude, you better fucking learn some kung fu.
That's what the inmates said.
No, I'm sure they did, bro. Like, damn. It's like, could you imagine how blues he was and stuff like that when they found out that he was doing that was fuck that.
Oh yeah, then you're trying to convince everyone, no,
I'm innocent, you know, and it's like they don't realize that the fact is a rapist goes to prison, bro. Motherfucker, I'd rather be accused of a crime of like shoveling shit into my mouth or something like that, or something like really fucking stupid, you know? Like, you know, it has to be something like really stupid instead of like, fucking rape charge, kid charges or something like that. You know, the pedophiles and shit like that. Yeah, bro. Fuck that.
All of a sudden, you're a criminal in the jail amongst all the criminals who don't even look at themselves as criminals. Now you're a criminal.
Y'all got a great Canadian over there that actually just posted another video going after one of them perverts again in y'all country, man. And it's like his 5th time offense, dude.
Oh wow.
And the cops didn't do shit to him, bro. Like, fuck.
Wow.
See, the cops don't play with that crap down here, bro. You do some stupid shit like that, you gone. Bye-bye. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Go straight to jail.
Straight to jail, bro. And they got you, man. And these guys, they got receipts. So it's like, dude, leave these damn kids alone. It's like, hey, teacher, leave them kids alone.
Floyd.
It's like, yeah, man.
That's crazy.
How many years shaved off your life for the stress of being in there? Yeah, no shit. Trying to survive that, man.
Yeah, you'd be a little twisted up, maybe traumatic.
Oh, bro, I'd be screwed in the head, bro. Like, seriously, like I'd have to spend some of that money on getting like proper counseling so I could get reintroduced, like I did whenever I was in the service. Like when I got back into the world, I was seeking counseling because it's like I couldn't figure out how to live in this country after being gone for that long and the shit that I seen and the stuff that was going on. And you know, I've told you most of it that would happen. And it's just like, man, it's like Doc brings up a very good point on that. He ain't lying, bro. Like he's not lying about that. And it's like, dude, we got to be advocates for, especially if you know something, say something. If it, especially if you know that person is innocent and you've seen that person, like like, oh, I don't want to get involved. Fuck that shit. Get involved, dude, because you're playing. They playing with somebody's life, man.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They're playing with someone's life.
That's just like, oh boy, Chris Watts, man, fucking killed his whole family, bro. He had a $400,000 home.
Wow.
He had a damn good job. He had a beautiful wife. He was about to have his third kid, and bro, he just like flipped the fuck out, bro. He had a 3-year-old daughter and a 2-year-old daughter. 3-year-old and 4-year-old, and killed both of them, bro. Like, what the
wow.
fuck? Like, why would you do something like that to the children, man?
Yeah, that's a little.
And what's fucked up is like, okay, he can live in protective custody for the rest of his life because that's the rights.
Oh.
The family didn't want to seek the death penalty. It's like, you know what? They said, look, we forgive you, but yet we don't, I must have took a hell of a lot for the mom to sit in that courtroom and say, hey, look, we forgive you. Like, fuck, dude. I couldn't imagine saying I forgive you for something like that.
No, I wouldn't be able to. I'm not that big of a person. Not a chance.
And she did it there, man. I was like, damn.
Wow.
That's some strength, bro. That's some real good. That's strength right there, bro.
Yeah, well, kudos to her.
I understand why she did it, but it was for her clarity. It wasn't for his. It was for her clarity. To where she didn't have to live with that hatred for the rest of her life.
Yeah, I know a lot of people doing that. I don't want to have the hatred. See, I don't know. For me, it's not. I wouldn't be going back and apologizing or seeking this or that. It's not that I'm living with the hatred.
No, I think she did it. I think she did it because it wasn't that she was apologizing to him. It's that she was like, look, we forgive you for what you've done. But
if that was me, I wouldn't have to let go. I could hold that grudge till the day I die. I wouldn't have to let go or make anything better for myself. I'd feel exactly how you'd expect me to feel, and I'd probably have that feeling until.
That's how I think I would be, because man, it's like, dude, it's like I raised my kids. It's like, and then somebody just kills them or something like that, bro.
Yeah.
And then if it's somebody that you've been sharing your life with for a long time, like, fuck that.
Yeah. And no, everyone's different. Some people need to let go of that stress or those feelings. No, man, I don't need to let go of those feelings. I need to remember those feelings and think about those feelings every day so I'm not in that position again. That's
precisely what how I feel. It's because I don't want to have that. I don't want to have that feeling, man. I just don't. I'm hoping that never happens to me. I'm hoping I go through my life where I die before my kids. Man, my heart goes out to parents that have lost children, because dude, it's just like freaking a sad reality.
Yep.
And I was hoping that they were going to catch that son of a bitch alive, and I hope that that's not him that they found. But in a way, it's like it'd be good that they found him, but at the same time, it's like, dude, I wanted that motherfucker to see court. I wanted to see real, because at least some sympathize justice. Because
stuck in a little cage called jail, so you have to actually think about yourself and what you've done. And
yeah, even if you'd have got the capital punishment or death penalty, you'd have been sitting on death row for years, man. These are little tiny ass damn cells.
Yeah, and be stuck. Who's telling you what to eat and how often you can eat and what you can do?
And then not getting any time outside, not doing it, and it's like, bro. Agreed. I don't think, it's like that would be pure mental torture for me to be locked up in like a solitary type of confinement to where I couldn't talk to anybody. I couldn't go outside. I'd be confined to a little space, bro. That's pure torture, man. And some people sit on death row for years and years and years. There was that one woman that they made a movie of called Monster. Oh man, I can't remember her. She was the first serial killer, and
Oh, I see that.
you seen that? And well, she just died not even 3 or 4 years ago, man.
Oh wow.
And she's been in prison since the 80s, man. Like seriously. So it's like, yeah, she sat on death row, bro. Yeah,
And died in prison. She didn't even make it to death row, eh?
No, she made it to death row. They killed her.
Okay, they killed her.
They killed her.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I thought she just died waiting on death row.
They got her. I mean, it was kind of messed up, the situation and what she happened, but man, it's never an excuse to actually kill people. What she was doing was she was a prostitute that would take men and then she would kill
Wow.
them. Yeah, that's not a good scenario. So
No, it sure isn't.
just
And
remember,
why? Like, was she on an ego trip, or she just hated men, or what was her deal?
she didn't hate men. I think she would freak out because of all the sexual abuse that her dad had did to her, and she was beaten a lot and stuff like that, and she was crazy, man. Like seriously crazy. She was like, "Yep, nope. I'm glad I got me a good one." She's in the room. She's in bed right now. She asked me when I was coming to bed. I said, "I don't know."
Well, yeah, you were going to go to bed right away. I kind of wrecked that for you.
No, man. It's all good. I wanted to talk to you and clear the air. I wanted to get everything done. And plus, you're helping me get my backlog done right now, dude.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad you're even worried or stressing about anything when there's... I don't know. I was confused. I was like, dude, there's nothing to think about here. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, wait. And I went back and watched the video like 2 or 3 times, and I was like, what the hell are they talking about?
Yeah. And then I was like, I was just like, well, not my problem.
I said I was gonna stream on my stuff tonight, and then it's that, and I told you, I said, look, I'm gonna probably come in and I'm probably gonna stream your shit.
Yeah.
And you're like, do it. And I was like, okay, man, I'll think about it. And then I was like, all right. Well, then I came in and I started streaming your stuff, and then I was like laughing my ass off, and I was like, this is like total savage. Nobody's ever done that before. We are the first 2 YouTubers that actually put stuff like that on stream.
That's right, a cross stream.
Cross stream, and I had you straight up on the on my channel, and it's like I put it in highlight, and everybody was watching it, and they were just cracking their asses up. He's like, this is fucking insane. Mayo was laughing his ass off. He's like, this is the wildest shit that I've ever seen in my life. He's like, what the hell are you doing? And it's like, bro, it's like, I wish a bigger YouTuber would do that to me, like, damn. It's like, yeah, use my content. Do it.
Yeah, exactly. No
Make
problem.
Fun of me.
Well, I'm putting it out there anyway, so I can't even say nothing about using my content if I already put it out there, right?
I mean, it's different from whenever you give somebody permission for whenever somebody says, like, yeah, you can use it as long as it's not in a direct slang, Like, let's say if they're not just sitting there trying to downgrade you. See, like, what Doc Samson does is amazing, and it's hilarious what he does. It's funny. And it's funny. And if you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at nobody else.
Exactly. It's not like he goes on there and starts saying, "Oh, look at what this guy did," or this and this. He doesn't come at you. He's just laughing at the situation.
Especially like with freaking BFAB. Don't take advice from.
She's not hot, but she's pretty.
Yeah, she's not hot, but she's pretty. And it's like, yeah. And then we're gonna go like, I wonder if Mayo actually figured out that that Macro has fell asleep at this point.
Yeah, that's funny. I like that.
Oh man, that was freaking hysterical. Like, you don't see stuff like that too often, man. Like, seriously. You know what we need to do one time for whenever you get your 1,000th subscriber stream? We need to do a 12-hour stream or a 24-hour stream.
Oh, I got a 24-hour. I got 4 Lego sets waiting just for that 24-hour stream.
I'll come on and help you
Yeah, buddy.
Right? Because we'll celebrate that, bro. Because because that's a hell of a accomplished, and you are an amazing builder. Like I told Taz, and Taz was like, man, he was serious about asking you for tips and help you.
Yeah,
like
on
for the
some
rock
rock
match,
stuff.
yeah, he was like needing help, and what he was doing last night off of backstage was like amazing, bro. Like he was building a lighthouse, like around, he was doing it in a circle, he coming up. Yeah, it was looking pretty good. I was like really impressed with it, What's the chat saying? Is there anything else in the chat, or everybody fell asleep on this news fest conversation?
Still the same, no new chat.
Damn, I've never seen Doc do all this chatting up before, bro. It's kind of good to see him, bro. I love it.
Doc's hanging out.
Yeah, no worries, man.
No one else. There's no one else live. Doc's hanging out with us. No one else is live streaming or what?
I don't think they are, man. I think it's only Lego Denny, Bob. I like Lego Denny Bob. She cool, man. She shouts me out every time I go in there, and she's like, "Hey, it's the Cajun Yetis in here." It's like, okay. It's like I'm still getting weirded out over that. It's like some people actually really get excited whenever they see me, and it's like wait. It's like I try to tell as many people about her and stuff like that because, man, she grew fast, dude. Like she was okay. When was Brick Fair, Virginia?
I feel like that was like 3-4 months ago or something.
Right. Okay. So 3 or 4 months ago down the road. Okay. She was at 200 subscribers because I had found her because she went to Brick Fair, Virginia, and I saw her, with them going to the Lego store and stream, and on all that. And I saw like the Brick Whiz and stuff like that. I saw those guys. I saw her hanging out with Ryan and that. I saw Sands.
Oh, nice. Hey, Breakneck, how's it going? Thomas is back from a quick dinner.
What do you ate?
So in like three months, she's gone from whatever to 1,000.
From 200 subscribers. Like, I kid you not, her first video blew up, got her 200, got me in there, and then started watching her do live streams and stuff like that. And I typed a little bit, but I was like lurking, and watching her and stuff like that. It was like pretty funny, man. It was like funny stuff and that. And then she started noticing me in other chat rooms and stuff like that. And she's like started calling me out. And I told her about the channel and stuff like that. And then the other day, and she's like, she went subscribe to me. And it's like, dude, it's amazing.
Nice.
And I mean, she's doing a 12-hour live stream right now, bro. It's like, this is insane. It's hell. Let's see. I've been on here for another hour and 30. So yeah, I did 5 hours and 30 on the other one. So, bro,
7 hours.
It's like, it's hard to do. It really is hard to do. It's not an easy job. And I've always did say I respect the hell out of people that stream like that for like 24 to 48 hours because that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, it's not easy. That's right.
And to sit there and keep people's attention is like, man, I might have to take off my shirt. Like what's his name said?
Gonna have to drop my pants here.
Yeah, it was Jabble that said that, and like one of the things, like the top 10 YouTubers or something like that for Lego, and his name wasn't even an honorable mention. And he said, maybe I'm gonna have to take off my shirt to where I can get more views. Oh man, Tiffany had read the comment and she had showed it to me, and I was like, oh damn, bro. I was like, damn. It was funny, Jabbo's always funny though. I like his content too. A lot of people think a lot of people say he's bland and stuff like that. Jabbo's not bland. You just gotta understand where he's coming from. He's tired half of the damn time. He works for freaking, he works constantly. He's always on call. So it's like sometimes he's shooting videos just to put videos out to where we can have the content. And he told everybody today, thank you for making him that tipper truck video like number 1 on his channel, and that like
nice.
And he does really mean it because he talks to me a lot, man. Like he messages me back and he actually sits there and You know, that was a good guy, man.
Yeah, he is.
You
Another
know, and
person
that's
at it for a long time.
oh yeah, he's been at it, and he's so knowledgeable and he's humble too, man. Like you see, I told him in the video, I told him, I said, man, I said, you're the one of the. He said, I'm not the YouTuber that knows everything about Lego and stuff like that. And it's like, and I said, yeah, you're the only one that I know that knows everything. And then he said somebody else's name, and I was like, I put back, and he was reading the comment. And he told me, he said, no, Cajun, there's this guy, and he knows everything about the minifigures and everything. He can quote you and stuff like that on that. And I was like, yeah, but you're the only YouTuber that I know that knows all this. Like, and he reads that and he said, I really appreciate it. And he's laughing, his little chuckle that he does.
Oh no worries. Breaknecks is a good man, just chilling, gonna lurk out for a while if you don't mind. Just like listening, y'all might jump in if you don't mind. Hey man, no problem. Anytime the conversation floats your fancy, just let us know and say what you want to say.
Bingo.
I'm having a hard time deciding which direction I'm trying to get this back to go here. So I got this bridge coming through the front.
Yeah, I see that.
I got the water coming through the front here, but then I got the steps coming off this tower.
Well, are you gonna put water in the next area on the other side? Because I mean, I see you putting like a walkway down. So is that gonna be is it gonna be like a rocky cliff right there, or is it gonna be land?
Well,
Or
it's
what do you?
supposed to be a bit of water because you got to have some room for all these boats to come through. They can't just like stop in this little pond, right? So there's
See,
got to be
that's
some more
right.
water. So I might ditch this step. I might ditch this step.
No, I wouldn't ditch
A bridge.
any of this right in here. Where your hands at, I wouldn't ditch none of that. Just add more water in that and get it to connect to your base plate and that, and you can actually filter through on through, and you can do what you want.
But if I got a wall that comes off of this direction back here, this is going to be more castle wall. So this is going to be a dock.
Well, you can make it into a dock and then make everything under like right in there water.
Oh, this can be water. That's
what I'm saying. Water. All that can be water in that, and it's just you'll figure it out on the connection part. Don't stress over that. I say get your water done and then see where you want to go with it from there.
I could switch this out to not water and have this water.
Well, it looks good to where that the water's meeting up right in there where you see the rock formations at. That looks great.
So what I was thinking about doing though is like, let's say I took this off, kept this path going, but it had like just a little arch. So the path kept going and over the bridge and the boats can still get down. Because this area here is all plates of water. It's just open water between the two towers.
Well, yeah, so, that's a good idea. So
I just don't want this to like hinder the boats, so to say, is what I'm thinking.
Well, if you're building the docks behind it, I mean, what's going to the wall? Is that side going to the wall that you have showing on camera right now where the water's at?
The wall, this is all open water.
Okay.
Wait for my hand. My hand will come through there on the camera. That's all open water.
Okay, so
here is land.
Well, why don't you reverse it and then flip it around to where your docks are starting to begin to where that it comes out into open water because you got your docks behind it, right?
A little bit. This isn't as much as a dock. This could be a dock, but it's just the dock coming off of this.
Wherever your docks are at, with your boats and with your ships and that, wherever they make bay at, wherever they make berth, that's where you need to actually focus on.
This actually could be land because the docks are out front, right? So this is all open water up front here.
There you go, right there. That's how you do that.
All open water. This can be dock. This could be a little bit of water, but if the water comes through here, dude, it could just stop. It doesn't have to be that much. And I'm just going to do a little tiny dock right there. Okay, problem solved. I'll keep going with that. Or do I want to?
I'm just chilling. Cool, perfect. Daytime is, things are yep. Everybody's just like chilling and hanging out and watching the mackerel.
Nice.
That's all what we all do. We just like to lurk. We just like to see.
Well, it's fun. You can listen while you sort pieces or whatever, eat dinner, and that's what I do half the time. Is I just watch people and sort pieces.
That's usually what I'm doing. I'm about to be starting pieces pretty soon because I want to get the modular done for Fort Privet Drive so I can have me a nice little house inside my city. I'm missing a damn port. I'll be dang. Nope, not in there. Not in there. Oh, we got another missing pieces episode coming up. It's a simple piece. I got about 1 billion of them. It's one of those corner. Wait, did I put it on here by accident? Nope, sure didn't. I'm just glad I got that Bugatti Bag 4 done for the week, man. It's like I'm gonna be on Bugatti 5, and pretty soon it's like I'm not looking forward to the bag number 5 with Bugatti.
No,
man, that last one almost ate my lunch, bro. And it's like I had to figure it out because the fact is, what's wrong with it? Like I just showed you with the what I'm building right now with the Coopers and that. You saw where it was wrong inside the instructions, right?
Yeah.
The Bugatti is the same way. There's a couple of parts inside the instruction booklet that is messed up because I went Google search it and I wanted to see where it was at, the Technic Bugatti, and it's like, okay, well, you need to fix it like this, and then it goes up to another step on bag 5. And it's like, and it's the only two damn steps too in the instructions. I'm sorry, but a $400 set, even though it was given to me, it's still $400. It's almost $400 US.
And still has issues.
You think they could fix that, right?
Yeah, you'd think. You'd hope.
It's damn near hard enough to read instructions and technique whenever they're saying, oh, and you can't see the plate from behind you because they got it like this, and then they're telling you to put a part like right here, and then you can't really see where my fingers are because the fact is that's what they do.
Yeah. Dude, they're bad for that. And then I'm trying to follow that little red line down. Okay, do these studs line up with these studs, or what are you asking me to do right now?
Yeah. I still gotta start counting studs and doing stupid crap like that to where it's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
And yeah, like just right now, I'm counting studs. It's like I got used to where I can just count with my eyes instead of having to use my fingers. It's crazy, man. You watched the video with Jabba where he talking about what Land told him, like what he was watching that thing with Land.
No.
Oh,
he's not
man.
a part of Land, is he?
No, he's not a part of Land, but you can have a Land account and you can actually go lurk inside there and you can actually see. You can actually go snoop, like he calls it. He said, I'm snooping.
That's funny.
And he goes inside there and he reads and stuff like that. There was a couple of questions on that video, man. And it's like, people need to watch this video of Jabba because he exposes. Like he says, Land can't tell me nothing. I'm not a part of it.
Yeah, 100%, exactly.
And I'm watching it. So they were watching like the interviews and people were like asking questions about Land and stuff like that. It was like certain, questions. Like with the VIP points and that. He said, y'all wanted to know. It's like, no, you and the way that the guy referred the answer was like, he was like very professional and stuff like that for the question. Like with the coins and with the space and probe and stuff like that, to where did they screw people over? That wasn't the point that the dude was trying to get at. The point was like, Lego, make more stuff and make it available to everyone that is purchasing. Don't run out that fast. And especially with the space probe. The space probe should have been a gift of purchase. You're spending $200 on a damn set. That should not have been no VIP 1,800 points.
Exactly.
My buddy got lucky. He got one and then he auctioned the shit off.
I didn't even know there was one. You could spend 1,800 VIP points and get a space probe.
Oh, he got it. He got the 1,800 space probe. He got the space probe. As soon as he did it, he did an auction on Facebook and he sold it.
I didn't even know you could get one of those.
Yeah. All you had to do is need the 300. You know, we were watching it. Jappo made a whole video about that, man. It was like, it was really freaking insane. I don't understand why they just didn't do, you know, a gift with purchase, man.
That and why wouldn't you they send out emails to all the VIP members? I guess I'm not very VIP memberish then.
It must not be. I just can't wait till Monday so I can order the. I'm gonna get the classic truck.
Oh,
I got
nice.
nothing when I got the shuttle, not a single thing. Yeah, I know, Doc. It's because what they did, they put it in the back of VIP, and you had to have 1,800 points to be able to redeem it. And then when you bought the shuttle, then you could do it. It was a $40 purchase that you had to make. You know how to get your free shipping and that.
Lame.
Yeah, you had to make the next purchase, then you could use it. So it's like, that was so stupid. That's horrible, man.
Yeah, I got nothing with the
Reason
shuttle.
I prefer
either,
to buy from Target or other retail. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Doc. I really do agree with you. I only use only use my VIP points to purchase something, like to get the purchase like really cost down. Like I did it with the Disney Castle, where I got the Disney Castle for $150. So yeah, the big Disney Castle that I have is I only spent $150 because I had the VIP points. Because I hit him with the double VIP and I hit him hard with,
yeah.
I needed some sets and stuff, and it was like my buddy told me, he was like, dude, just wait, it's double VIP points. It's like double VIP points with a couple of good things. But that was last year though. They had a couple of good giveaways, gift with purchases. That's why it took me the for my card for a few minutes after the midnight, and it sold out right under me on the website. So I don't shop at home anymore either. Lego stores suck. Yeah, I
Well, that
agree,
sucks,
bro.
Doc. They shafted you. They pulled
I
it out
prefer
from your
my.
card. Oh,
Yeah, they shafted dog, man. They've been screwing people over for a long time, and the only reason why people use it still is because of the double VIP points. Could you imagine if they would get rid of like VIP?
yeah, I
Bro,
wouldn't be buying through them as much. That's for sure.
man, everybody would be buying from freaking Target. I like using Target because it gives that 5% discount. If you got a Target red card that's linked to your debit card, you get 5% off on all purchases, even Lego.
Oh, nice.
And so 95% of the time, you're not paying for taxes. So, yeah, Lego stores suck. Yeah, I agree. The only time I use it still, I like to go to the pad walls and build get a lot of the parts and stuff like that at the Lego store. But that's pretty much is. It's like just did like October 1st. Like as soon as October 1st hit, they took the Batmobile, the Tumbler, the big one. Oh, and Doc, I built mine. I can show you that in just a minute. They took the big one off. I was ready to pre-order it. I had my money ready, and it was like October 1st. It's usually whenever I get my check. And I told them, I said, can you I told my wife, I said, look, I said, I'm gonna go pre-order the tumbler right now. I said, I gotta get it. I want to be able to get it right now. And so I tried to go pre-order it. It was already gone. I was like, what the fuck? It's already gone. I was like, this is fucking screwed up here.
Wow, within minutes right away.
Like right away, like right after October 1st hit. Boom, it's gone. Can't pre-order. So you know what I did? I went to Target.com and I got my 5% off. I barely spent anything off of it because the 5% was like almost a damn near $50 off on it. So it was like, fuck it.
Yeah, if Lego wants to be like that. Well, why would Target still have them and Lego sells out? Isn't that stupid? Now your competitor has your product.
Well, that's how I got my my Bespin dual set.
Oh,
I
wow.
got my Bespin dual through. I got Bespin dual sitting right behind me, dude. Like I got that one last year for $40 because it was on. If you had a red card at Target, you got it. Like when they do Target exclusives and stuff like that, I'm sure it's like that in Canada with the Toys R Us, because sometimes Toys R Us has exclusives, bro.
Yep.
Hey man, I wish we still had Toys R Us down here sometimes. It wouldn't be like this if Toys R Us would have never left the U.S.
They'd have competition to keep them in line.
And I mean, they turned the Target stores in the U.S. into like kind of like a Toys R Us, to where now you can find like the creator expert sets. I saw the bookshop over there. I saw the motorcycle. I saw all the mosaic arts. I've seen sets that are like they shouldn't be there. They had the Elf Clubhouse over there, bro.
Wow.
Like, there's been 6 times I could have bought the Elf Cubs house. There's been 3 or 4 times I could have bought the Gingerbread house. They have Lego land sets over there. They have that really one, the one that people want to really have, the theme park one,
Yeah,
with the roller coaster and that. They had that one, and I wish I wouldn't have passed on it, but it was $100 at the time, and I didn't have the cash. But yeah, I would have picked it up.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's like this shit's crazy, man. They need to come up with something to where that, they're, to get customers back into it. They're living in a golden age right now. I say Lego's in a golden age right now. They've never produced this many sets at one time ever in our lifetimes. I've never seen this much coming out. Like, look, they got the Batman sets. It's like they can't wait to freaking put them out.
They're kind of shooting themselves in the foot with that, though.
It really is, because the fact is these sets are going to sit on the shelves because not too many people can afford all this. You're gonna have like the YouTubers that are making money. You're gonna have all the Lego ambassadors and stuff like that that are gonna get them for free. Some of them are gonna go purchase them and stuff like that. But you're not gonna have all that, man. They got a good promo at the end of this month if you're a Harry Potter collector. They're having like a room with Harry, I think it is, in there, or Hermione or something like that. I don't remember what the gift with purchase was, but it's on the 24th. And you spend $100 with Harry, and they give you a $30, like a $20 to $30 set, and it's like retarded. Like,
waste my time.
That's like fucking retarded. I mean, I could go see myself purchasing it and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm keeping the castle into the original form. I'm gonna be hooking it back up.
My castle will be sweet.
Hey, Butt Chop is in here, bro.
Butt Chop, been a while, buddy. Hopefully, world is treating you right. You're safe and cozy, and the family's good, buddy. Good to see you. Is 100% correct.
Good to see you, man. I was trying to win the $50 bounty on you. Next time I'll DM you on the Insta so we can split the cash. What the hell, Doc?
That's funny. $50 bounty.
We'll split the cash 25-25, huh, Doc? It's supposed to be 60-20, bro. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I like this
yes, I am.
I take some of them Lego Friends sets that they have out there, and they'll have like cool little trophies and stuff like that. And I'll end up integrate them into like speed champs because they look better than the buildable trophies that you have to get to.
Okay, good to know.
And they got some pretty cool stuff inside that we don't get in our normal sets. But they make us build them. But yeah, they have cool stuff. I've seen so many mocks that people have taken friend stuff out of, like certain, like the turquoise, what they call that, the medium azure.
Yeah,
they take that and they'll use that in mocks and modulars and stuff like that. And I've seen them use that, and believe it or not, like it's like my Toys Town, the Toys Town down. Yeah, it's one of those damn modulars that oh shit! I just broke it.
I've been there.
Oh shit!
Actually, I spent most of last night working on rebuilding my shit.
It's not fun rebuilding, bro. Like seriously, it's like
seriously, guys.
Fuck that shit. Like all I was doing was putting this damn thing that says mini. Fuck.
Last step and kaboom. Just blows the whole shit out. Well, it happens.
Well, shit. All you can do is either cry about it or you can just keep on bricking.
That's the easiest way. Just keep on bricking.
That's why I like the catchphrase of King. I didn't know that it was a Lego channel. I never heard anybody say it before or anything like that. And I'll put it at the end of my subtitles to where it's like, thank you for watching, and it's like keep on brick in, like EN instead of
Yep.
INEN. So I came, I didn't hear that from anybody else, and I'm not lying about it. So it's like I didn't even know that, and my wife the other day, looked it up, and she's like, "You got to change that. They got somebody with a YouTube channel." I'm like, "Fuck."
That's funny.
How do you?
Eddie Pricks put a bounty on Butt Chop Head because he was MIA for a few weeks. Yeah, there's a lot of people asking around. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. So glad you are.
Well, we saw Butt Chop in the stream, man. Yeah, I mean macro. We saw Butt Chop in the stream yesterday when we were talking about Castle, bro. So yeah, it was good seeing him there too. I mean, whenever we were on the panel on Dud and the Stud or Stud and the Dud.
Yeah, I missed that. I came on after a couple people had come and gone. I actually missed that one.
Yeah, he was there, bro. He was there. I think he was lurking for a minute.
She's gonna use my JL mugshot on the milk cartons. Oh yeah, we would have found you real fast. No computer access.
He said no computer access. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. It sucks.
Yeah, hopefully all the storms, or it wasn't because all the storms or whatever. But yeah, that sucks.
I mean, Taz was out of commission. For damn near over 12 hours today, man. Because I was talking to Taz this morning and it was like, next thing you know, it's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and Taz is like, "Man, we still don't have no damn electricity." I was like, "Damn, dude."
Wow, because the storms over there.
Bro, it was bad, bro. It knocked their power out for that long, bro.
Damn.
He confirmed it earlier, said that he had his power back on him, which that's awesome. It's a great news to hear from him.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, man, that's freaking garbage, bro. Because we were out of power for 48 hours. If I wouldn't have reported a false power line down, they would have never figured out that it was freaking the main transformer, and that it blew a fuse, man, after the damn hurricane last year.
Oh wow.
Yeah, bro. Like I reported a false line down. I knew it was a cable line. I ran cable through the houses and stuff like that. I went and help friends do that crap back in the 80s. Like they used to take that damn thing and they would go to Walmart, buy the splitter, or a Radio Shack, buy the splitter for that damn thing, and then then you do that where you can have it inside your home. I still know how to do that crap, but I don't have cable. I only have like a couple of streaming services like HBO Max and stuff like that, but that's about it. I want to be sponsored for saying that, HBO Max. Y'all owe me 2 years of free service for each plug.
Instead, they're just going to cancel it on you.
Like, access denied. Yeah, I kind of like how they were doing the movies at home. Instead of having to go to the theaters.
I like that too. I was actually going to go buy some speakers and stuff.
No, yeah, man. They got a guy that's up there, Star Wars Theory, that's up there from where you're at, bro. And he's pretty big in the Star Wars community and stuff like that. He's like a small-time creator and stuff like that. Well, anyways, he just did like the whole $10,000 worth of setup screens and like the drop screen, like the QLED movie type stuff. And bro, he had those people come up there. I don't remember the name of the company, but man, it's like it was really nice. They also did like the story ceiling to where that it's like every time, like if it's thundering or something like that, it makes the special effects upside there. And I was like, wow.
Well, that's pretty cool.
That's like fucking expensive, but that would be kind of amazing.
Yeah, it would be, but it'd be fun.
That I was in the chat for a minute on Saturday today. Yeah, I remember, bro. I remember you were in there, man. I was hoping we would have got to see your castles and stuff, or get your knowledge on castle, man. They said you know it, man. They said you have the knowledge, man.
You got the power.
And I mean, yeah, we were looking at some pretty cool castle stuff. It's like some of the stuff I never seen before because we were limited on a lot of the stuff in the U.S. with Castle and that, and some of the stuff you had to literally order through the catalog, through the Lego catalog, and that's whenever we used to have the magazine. My mom paid for it for me, to come in. That's when we had them back then. I wish I would have never threw them away, man. Because man, could you imagine how much they're worth right now?
Yeah.
They got people that are looking for that just to have every single one. I know two creators on YouTube that are looking for them right now, and it's like, damn. Because I remember they used to come with the little bags and stuff like that. It's just like, you want to see something really cool? This minifigure has been $45 for a very long time, and he was only in the Best Bin Duel. I mean, the Best Bin. He was only in Betrayal at Cloud City. So I saw this on Bricklink for $10, brand new, sealed, and I said, "There's no way."
Wow.
Come to find out, this was a book. It was a Lego magazine that was exclusive in the UK. And I kid you not, this thing is cool. So it's like, it's going into like my main collection. Like that's going into like a binder and stuff like that. You know,
That's
and I thought
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I didn't even know that's what I was getting until I got it, you know. So I didn't think they had that. I thought I just thought I was gonna get a bagged up minifigure, you know.
And
I
you
got
got
a
the
little
full
Ziploc bag.
suit.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Oh,
I showed it to Jabbo. He said, I didn't know they did that. And I was like, yeah. He's like, thanks, Yeti, for sharing.
Yeah, those magazines are hidden gems. There's a fellow up here, T-Mog. He's always looking for the magazines because he said the same thing. You get these sweet little minifigures in them, and sometimes they're hidden gems.
They need to open that back up to the United States to where we can get the nice hidden gems. They had Castle. They had one time I had got one that had a knight and it was a little chariot. Like it was a little in a little bag. You know, and that's pretty much what it was. Not a chariot, but like a little what was it? Not a chariot, but it was I can't think of it right now. I'd have to go back and look it up, but it was nice, you know. It was like 37 pieces, and it was with a knight, so it was like cool. Fancy Nestle water. Now he's just buy things. I succeed living the rich life. Read that comment. Fancy Nestle. Oh, dude, put it on the screen, bro. That's. I love Doc.
Living the rich life.
Yeah, now you're buying stuff like that. Yeah, $10 is rich, Doc, and you're sitting there building a $40, $50 Technic set and complaining about it.
Didn't the hands of Can have to get back in there?
Yeah, I saw that, man.
And
Technic is rough on them hands, bro. Technic is really rough on your hands, dude. Especially if you got to break it back down because you missed one step.
Oh yeah, I'm impressed that he can even get that done. That's a skill right there.
That's a hell of a skill. My hat's off to him. I'd say if I had a toupee, I'd say my toupee's off to you. Well, I'm done with that set. Let's see what I'm going to do next. Yes, 3 sets down.
How many more to go?
I got 2 more speed champions that I want to get out of my backlog. I did 3 of them so far this week. I mean, well, technically, I got the. Let me show you. I'm going to show you the Batmobile, Doc. I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah, Doc's not lying, man. My whole house is filled with Lego. I can't believe my damn wife allows me to do this, but yeah, she must be insane.
The whole thing apart because I missed a part in step 10. So then what made you figure out you had to take the whole thing apart? Was it like it didn't
bro,
the last piece just didn't fit on or what? That sucks.
Like, dude, you'll have one little pin that'll destroy the whole thing. I'm almost done with the packing up of all the minifigures for what is that? Butchopalooza now just kind of Butchopolis just got to figure out what train cars are going to be running and put them all together. Pretty cool.
Is that for one of these shows? What's the next show coming up that you'd be going to? It's not Virginia. They just had Brick Fair, Virginia, didn't they? Atlanta?
He said I needed a piece inside for the assembly to attach for the steering to work. Oh shit!
Oh,
It's a Bad Lord Castle going to chop. Bad Lord Castle. There you go, Doc. You're talking about the tumbler, the miniature tumbler the other night.
nice.
You know, I really enjoyed the build of this thing. I really enjoyed it. You get a pretty cool minifigure, you know. I even made a meme about him on Instagram at the Cajun Yeti 1982. If you want to check it out, it's pretty funny because it's like I put what's his name lost his head. I said Batman's lost his head because he has two heads in the pack. Squeeze them tighter. And what kind of front tires? These looks like the tires off of the Ford Raptor, and these I've never seen before because these are 49 5 by 20. I've never seen these tires before, and they're nice. It's like a little Technic inside there just moving around. It's a nice little set. I really enjoyed the build. Yeah, it's one of the for the keepers because I missed out on the one that's really expensive. Is the what is it? The Joker van and the tumbler. That one's like a $400 set sealed.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the other tumbler is like $600, $700, bro.
The very first one. That's insane.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, it's bad, bro. Like it's really. If you find it, good luck. Ha! I didn't even know that, but you can put your truck on that. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see if I can get it in a shot. There you go. Huh. You can lift it up and work underneath with the minifigure, and this is supposed to be like the little cart that goes under through it. That's pretty cool. Don't mind if I do. All right, another damn book that gotta go into the millions and millions and millions of piles. I got so many books back there, bro. It's like I got so many manuals, and it's like I don't have all the sets, you know, but I wanted them just to keep them. Like I got every Lord of the Ring book manual because my buddy gave them to me. Like he's like, I don't want them. They're taking up space. Here, you take them. I was like, okay.
Possibly Doc Sam's may not be the room with how big the new fortress is. I only have an 8x5 foot table right now. I'm wearing a glow in the dark Fright Nights t-shirt from 1997. Sweet. So where are you taking this Lego butt chop? What event are you going to? Just
32-hour live stream community. Damn, you see what Thomas Davis said?
Yeah, that's sweet, buddy.
Whew. Bruh, kudos to you, man.
Nice.
What you gonna be doing the rest of the damn drinking Red Bull and snorting cocaine? Yeah, let's get it done. Let's get these pills.
Hey, man, I'd love to be a part of that, but my D-list YouTuber ass is going to need some primetime, primetime television space.
Primetime television space.
Don't want to be this like 4 a.m, 2 a.m when no one's going to watch my ass type shit.
I don't blame.
I'm talking like 8, 9, 10 primetime television.
Damn, Thomas said he's going for a 32-hour, bro.
That'd be sweet.
It'll be just for the smaller channels under 1,000 subs. That's what he says. We're all under 1,000 subs. I'm under 1,000 subs.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll come on and be like Mick Jagger, mate. No,
Yeah.
man. Tired as hell in the early ass morning. Hey guys, what you doing?
It'll be like you're drunk without even having a drink. You'll sound like
Right.
me most nights.
Yeah. I'll sound like myself, like I used to be back in the day, man. That's how I stayed. I flew high.
That's not going to be high enough now. What the hell? It has to go up there. You yawning, buddy? Are you yawning?
Yeah, buddy. It's rough.
You have to get up early this morning?
Nope.
Yeah, I got up at like noon, or I left the house at noon. I actually got up at like 10 or 10:30.
Nope. Didn't go nowhere today. Didn't do shit. Sat here trying to contemplate on the freaking how to get the damn Bugatti built. You know, that's bag number 4. Technic is good for a lot of stuff and stuff like that. I don't mind it in the vehicles and that, but whenever it comes down to like, if you miss one step, that's the messed up part about Technic.
Yeah, it is. It's actually really frustrating.
You know, some Technic stuff looks great, but then whenever you're at the end, you know, it's like to get to the end, it's like you just want to throw that thing. Like, fuck this. Boom.
Oh, that's nice. You guys are awesome. Butt Chop would be glad to help out anyway. And he's saying that is awesome. Butt Chop also says, I love your mock, Mark. Hey, man, much appreciated. I know it doesn't look like much right now. The last video, even though the thumbnails look the same, but not my live stream, the last video I showcased all 4 quadrants together. In case you want to see it on a bigger scale. That's awesome. Thomas says, you and Ruth will be the feature artists. Even cooler, I get to share the stage with Ruth. Honored.
Yeah.
First dibs on slots. Nice. You guys are awesome. Good old times, rocking her out.
Yo, I'll come on if you want me on there, Thomas. I'll come pop in and be like, hey, what are you doing?
So I think he's doing it Butt Chop sometimes twice a year. I think there is one last year. He does 72-hour live stream community event, and he'll send out emails, and everyone gets to pick a slot. Some people get 2-hour slots, sometimes get 1-hour slots. So I think Thomas wants to do the same thing. So it'll be like 20 YouTubers streaming all weekend, and they all each get a 1-hour slot during this event.
That'd be fun, man. It'd be really fun.
And then you just jump on, you showcase yourself, and then like all those people generally end up watching everyone else's stream as they kind of float along or float through their day.
That'd be pretty damn fun. I'd have fun doing that. I wouldn't care what time slot. It's just as long as it's not 2 o'clock, like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Hey, everybody, what you doing?
Yeah, my last one when I was doing that 72-hour, and again, I was just super stoked that Butt Chop even asked me to be a part of it. So I took whatever time I can, and I just set my alarm, got up, fired up the computer, and then after that started watching everyone else.
I'd have to probably have it on the computer, especially if it's early in the morning for me. I want to rush, go stub my damn toe and be like, hey!
Good times at Richmond High.
Oh, I love that movie, man. I like the motto, man. You know what the motto is?
What's that?
You don't care if she comes, stays, lays, or prays. Whatever happens, your toes are still tapping. Oh, man, that was one of my favorite movies, Fast Times at Ridgemont, bro.
Whatever happens, your toes are still tapping. That's funny.
Buddy.
That's funny.
Look, Thomas. Look, he actually linked your Discord. I guess he's
Official Macro Bricks Discord, much appreciated.
Yep. I had one, but I dislabeled it.
It's a great way to find new channels and meet new friends. It sure is. It sure was, I should say.
It was until people started putting it into their. I know a couple of YouTubers that still don't charge for it, and they have monetized and everything else, and it's like, dude, you want to be in my Discord? Check the screen to the description and the link below. I have a couple of them that were like that. It was like my boy that came on there, Green Bean. He came on he was in the chat one night. I like Green Bean. He was a Goodwill hunter and stuff like that. He showed how he got his video game collection and stuff like that. And it was pretty cool.
Nice.
It has a massive Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Neo Geo, all that. He has pretty much everything. Virtual Boy.
Gamer, okay.
He has every single Legend of Zelda game that's ever been made, and there was one that was done on, I think it was a Sega CD or something like that. It was a $400 game. Somebody sent it to him for free.
Nice. There's like this channel or what?
Now they love this channel, man. They would send himself all the time, bro. He was a real good guy. I just wish he'd come back, but yeah, he comes on every now and again and stuff like that just to see what the hell he's going.
I'll never pay anyone a dime to join their Discord. Oh, Butt Chop, what are you talking about? Like you gotta sign up to my 16.3 tier program. And then I'm gonna give you access to my Discord. Even though you already have access to my Discord.
That's funny, bro. That is like really.
And then if you upgrade to the 17th tier of my 16 tier program, you'll get access to my one video a month that I release for free anyway.
He said the 16th tier. Now there's no 17th, but he said if you upgrade to the 17th, it's like, what is that? Just random ass donation? He's like, what? Put an extra penny and give you $10,000 a month?
No, that one's going to be to get access to my one random crappy video that I'm going to be releasing for free anyway. You have to get to the 17th tier. That's where you just mail me your house title.
No shit.
No, man. How do you think McDonald's get big? What do you think I'm running up over here? I'm trying to run some small ass YouTube channel and like entertain people and have fun. No, I'm trying to collect some land. I'm trying to beat out McDonald's.
Instead of he's racing for papers, he's racing for pinks and fucking taking people's houses.
I'm honored, Butt Chop.
Hey, you're worse than the damn casinos in the States, bro.
That's funny. I'm honored that you would pay, but I don't ever want anyone to pay for my Discord either. I think that's funny.
2 CDI Zelda games, and they suck, but they were not made by Nintendo. Yeah, I know that, Butt Chop. Yeah,
I don't pay for people's Discord. I pay to.
But did you see the price of those damn games, man? Most games are expensive and they're stupid rare, especially if they work because they have disc rot on them. Yeah, I only care about YT fame and fortune. Yep, that's all he cares about. There you go.
Exactly, because we're guaranteed to make it. We're guaranteed to be famous in a year or two.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what YouTube is, man. It's nothing but guarantees.
Mm-hmm. Guarantee you'll be broke and living on a damn street if you don't have a side hustle.
The money goes through my PayPal, Chop. I take less of a cut than Patreon. That's awesome. Thomas Davies actually just the manager of like 15 YouTubers.
And he's making all that money and people are getting ripped off, bro. He's like the freaking, what you call it from the end, like those damn crooks.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Breakneck Brick ain't missing anything. He said Breakneck Bricks ain't missing anything. Hey, Will Harper.
Will, how's it going, buddy? Right on.
I think Will's been up in Lego Danny Bob's live stream that she was doing for 12 hours.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man. I think he's been up there in there for all the time. I don't blame him for being in there. I'm sure it was very entertaining too.
Just hanging out and having fun.
Yeah, we have some fun tonight.
I'm gonna have to go check her out because I've only heard of her through you, so I'm gonna go see what that's all about and see what she's building and got for videos.
Like, I mean, dude, you gotta watch that one video that she did, that short with the freaking. I was on her stream till 12:20, then went to sleep for a bit. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Yeah, we're glad you're here, Butt Chop. Yeah, I just saw that in Discord. Butt Chop joined your Discord, dude.
That's cool. Discord confuses me. You know, it does me too. It's getting there, but it's still taking me a bit, I find.
Yeah, Discord's not that user friendly like it was 2 or 3 years ago, man.
Was on her stream till 12:20. Went to sleep for a bit.
Yep.
Hey, man, good times. Glad you got some shut eye in there.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. It's like, damn, she went hardcore. So is she done? Because, I mean, she's been busting ass, dude. No, they're still going, bro.
Nice.
I don't even see her. Yeah, she's still in there, dude. They're building the Falcon, man. The UCS Falcon right now.
Oh, wow. There's some.
Yeah, look, buddy. Look, we're streaming.
We're cross streaming.
Yeah, look, we're cross streaming again. Smile, you're on candid camera, mother.
Will says he won $20 on her stream.
Hey, that's awesome, Will.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, she was doing giveaways, man. Amazon cards and stuff like that for the whole night, bro.
That's fun.
Yeah, I really like Danny Bob. She's cool, man. She's cool.
It's dangerous.
How long is she going, man? Like, this is crazy.
Why don't I just block all that off?
Should tell her we're live streaming and we're watching you.
I'm watching you.
Mom's gonna wake up and like find me still doing it. She's like, make sure you get some sleep if you bad at all. And I'm like,
Do I want to go get a set of stairs and sheet? I kind of want to make my own. The water's not going to continue, so who cares if I'm trying to block that? Who cares?
I hope she does a membership program. That'd be pretty cool. I see. If I would have been paying more closely attention to her back when I subscribed, I was at like 186, 187 when I discovered her, and then I started watching her live streams. Her live streams are pretty damn funny. I watched her build the UCS Slave 1.
Well, nice. Taz is up in there. Hey, Taz, I'm going to apologize now. Sorry, buddy. No worries. Nothing to even worry about. It's not our deal. It's not our problem.
Hey, Taz. Where's he at?
People don't like it. Change the channel.
Taz. I miss you, buddy. Taz is awesome.
I'm glad to see you. And I'm sorry you didn't stream, man. Hopefully I didn't fuck that up for you. Excuse my Czechoslovakian
You're
there.
all good, Macro. Good to see you, buddy. Hey,
Nice.
Yeti. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. You need to get back on streaming, dude. Like, you need to get. If anybody actually literally unsubscribed from Taz because of what happened yesterday, y'all need to go back and resubscribe to him.
Yeah. And then if you're going to unsubscribe to someone, you should probably be unsubscribing to me.
Exactly, because the fact is, I don't want you in there if you're gonna untap. Taz didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't even have nothing to do with it. We didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
No, we didn't. We just crossed the streams to, knock down the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
We didn't know neither, Will. We did not know what the hell was going on. And it's like, bro, like I was shocked. If y'all want to go back and watch it, it said timestamp 2 hours and 22 minutes on my stream. And I was like, what the hell? Because I was like sitting here just streaming his stuff. And, I was having fun. I mean, it was a genius move that we came up with, you know, because the fact is nobody's ever done it before, and it was really freaking funny. And it's like I wanted to start doing that to where that, you know, if it picks up to where that other small YouTubers and other creators and stuff like that, to where that, you know, you go on there and stuff like that, and you don't say that's really stupid about them or anything like that, and you're just like, if they make some dumb comments, you just watch it. It's really funny.
Yeah, I didn't understand what happened there, but my rant and rave before that, I'm fully aware and understand that one. So
well, I didn't know what you were ranting and raving about. I was like, wait, what the fuck is he talking about?
I was talking about people bitching about people. That's funny.
You were bitching about people, bitching about people.
Exactly. I was about to say.
Isn't that an oxymoron? Yeah, Mac and Eddie, it's all good. Not have any issues at all. Yeah. We're all good, man. You're good too, bro. You know, if we need you need us to come on to your streams or anything like that, bro, we're always willing to come and help you out, bro. Like seriously.
And in fact, you're probably helping me out more than I'd be helping you out, but
exactly, because the fact is, yeah, you know, that was a freaking awesome thing with the Studs of the Duds. Like actually going through Castle, you know, and we barely touched it. And it's like every 2 weeks y'all do a video, man. It's like, damn, I wish I could do one every week, once a week, you know, and set it up at times to where it would actually grow Stud and the Dud a lot faster.
Oh, I had a lot of fun. Actually, that's one of the most funs I've had in a live stream in a while, including my own.
Yeah, especially whenever you started bidding on my shit that I wasn't selling.
I totally thought it was up for sale. And I'll say again, if Taz is bidding 15, I'm bidding 20.
No, damn. Yeah, we had fun on that, man. I got to see a lot of good old Lego sets and relive my childhood, man. Now, I've seen that Yellow Castle a bunch of times. You know, if I'm ever going to pick it up, hell to the hell no. I've seen some.
You're a little pissed off a bit. You're like, damn, these sets were so damn good.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, dude. It's like, oh, it's just like some of the stuff that I've seen and stuff like that, and I've just moved on and not realizing, you know, like I should have picked this shit up. Like my buddy has a bunch of those sets in that, just like sitting in bags and stuff like that. They ain't doing nothing with them. I'm like, bro. Like,
I'm going back to how I had it.
He said, Macro Dude, was a pleasure having you on the show, bud, and Yeti as well was a fun show. Yes, it was. You need to do it again, man. Especially whenever I pulled this thing out on freaking old Lumberjack, and I said, hey, look, Lumberjack, here's your twin.
Funny. Butt Chop, if you want to. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that. Don't worry about it, Butt Chop. I was going to say, man, I leave all my videos up. I leave all my streams up. So if you want to know, just go watch.
Yeah, and, we don't even know what the hell was going on.
Ignore some of my slurring a little bit. It does get better throughout the video. It gets worse, but then it gets better.
Then it gets worse. And then it gets silent. And then he looks like he's stalking me, you know. But it's pretty funny, though, right?
That's funny. New plan. I was not happy with that at all. That sucked.
We should get Tasman in here, man.
I probably should have just left it how it was.
We should get Tasman in here into the panel if you wanted to.
Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Let me do one of these.
Yeah, give him an invite to where we can actually get his opinions and thoughts and stuff like that, and let people know that Taz was innocent in the whole thing. I mean, all three of us was, but you know, Taz was really innocent because he's like, "Hey, Macro," you know, and he was like, "Hey, bud, I need you to teach me how to do some rocks and formations and stuff like that." That was all he said.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm still lost on what this thing is, like on what we're even talking about. I'm still confused.
I don't freaking know. It's like it's like I got a message saying, I think Mac. He said Macro's pissed at you, and I'm like, what? For what?
Yeah, for what?
And so I killed the stream because the fact is, it was like I didn't want to have no drama on stream or anything like that. I didn't want somebody going back and forth, and we'd have handled it backstage if there was anything, you know. But
I'm real pissed off right now. Definitely towards Cajun, dude. Can you see this face right now? I'm just
Yeah, can you see his face right now? Point
just
out the 5
steaming.
missing things on the channel right now. If you find
Okay.
his face in there, bro, it's has to be amazing.
Let me get this going on here. That's funny.
No, man. I can't wait till my new 4K camera comes in here because this thing's like probably gonna go out on me soon. This was a good camera. It lasted me a while whenever I used to do gaming streams off of Twitch. I called myself the Redneck Bob Slayer. You know, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking about that, but I thought it was a pretty funny name.
Are you bobbing for apples or what are you bobbing for?
No, look, he says Butt Chop says he's angry at me too. Damn it. I'm getting everybody angry at me.
What are you bobbing for? Are you bobbing for apples or?
Oh God, I don't know. I just came up with it. Redneck Bob Slayer.
Why is this going stupid slow?
I guess it was like to kill, like the with rednecks and that. Bro, I got so much hate off of that. I was actually getting views. He's like, what the fuck is that?
He's up in the live stream, gang.
He's like, what the fuck is wrong? Wait, what's up?
I should have just dropped this up in the live stream, gang. This link.
Why you don't have Taz?
No, I do. But if I stuck it up in the live stream, gang, everyone gets to see it right away.
Yeah, you do that too. You don't know who you're gonna get though. It's a random.
That's true. That's all right. If we don't like him, we just kick him out.
Who the fuck is this? You just kick him. Boop. Oh, that'd be messed up. Join right back because in the live stream day.
Cool, man. Hey, no worries. As long as we're sending them out, that's all good.
No, man.
Actually, if I close this, it might go faster.
Oh, man. This was a fun night. I had fun doing the stream. I was on since 7 o'clock my time, bro. Like, seriously, I went on early. Like I told.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, bro. I was like, I'm gonna end it early tonight, and then next thing you know, your ass.
You're up on 7 hours now.
Oh, he's about to eat dinner, bro. Like, hey, what the hell are you eating dinner for right now, bro? You know you ain't hungry. What you eating?
I'm always curious. That's why I ask people. I'm always curious.
What day is the Titanic coming out? Iceberg is going to be the Lego store that close to me to pick it up. I want to be the first person to get the picture.
Cool, Taz, right on.
What he says, Will Harper said,
what day is the Titanic coming out? Iceberg is going to the Lego store that's close to me to pick it up. I want to be the first person to get a picture of him holding the Titanic. Who's Iceberg?
You don't get it? Iceberg? The Titanic hit an iceberg and that's what fucking sunk it?
Yeah, but he actually knows a person named Iceberg to go to the Lego store and pick it up, or is he just saying he's Iceberg?
I think he's saying that the iceberg is going to the Lego store. I don't know who the iceberg is, but okay, maybe it's maybe it is a person. It says Mel from the Lego Masters. Wow,
Cool.
Mel from Lego Masters season 1. That's pretty cool, man. Okay, November 1st. November 1st that's whenever it's officially dropping, like with the Batman sets and stuff like that from the Batman. Doc says Mel, the man. Yeah, he's the one that said that. He says his channel name is Iceberg Bricks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Didn't know that. Iceberg Bricks is a long-time YouTuber and Lego Master Male.
Now I know who to sub to. Nice.
Yep. Gee, thank you for that. No name drop. No, just playing. No, promote your damn channels. You know how they freaking do that all the time, bro? Like bigger YouTubers, and man, it's like them fuckers grow too. It's like they'll promote your channel.
I know.
I don't understand that. It's like, why you're not helping? So it's legal.
Actually, that's a good convo. I might have talked about that yesterday. How come a lot of the big YouTubers like are against that, but at the same time, is that how they got big? Like I guess that's the question I'm asking.
And they, a lot of people that are big right now, they don't ever really collab, except for like the newer, like me, you, and a bunch of the newer ones.
But is that part of their reason for? I guess that's what I'm asking. Is that part of their success? Is that the fact they just stuck to their own game?
I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know because it's like, okay, I like what Brixie's doing. Like, let's say your backstage stuff. Like, let's say we have like so like one of the tier, like one of the tiers. Like, let's say you sub to my channel. Like, let's say I get that, and if I do like a $4.99 a month, right? That'd be the highest tier on my channel, because I wouldn't want it that high unless if it would be. But still, I still wouldn't want it that high. $5, yes, it would be my highest tier. That'd be like access, backstage pass, stuff like that. That would get you onto the actual Cajun Yeti Nation, stuff like that. You get the little emblems and all that.
$5, right? $50. I mean, I'm not in it for the money, but what am I doing up over here?
But no, the $5 would actually get you that. Plus, it would get you the So like what I'm thinking about doing is like going live, not like live on the YouTube, but like get the people to come in and do like a meeting like Brixie does, which that's a pretty cool idea, man. He did a pretty good thing, with doing that.
Yeah, and he didn't really step on too much. There might be some other channels that got big and they did it by stepping.
Oh yeah, that's Iceberg. I remember him now. Okay.
Hey, that's a good point. Channels that got big by stepping on other people. So like when they tell you that you're not allowed to stream during certain times and they're only doing it for my best interest, it's like doing stuff like that or what?
No, I guess. I've never been really told anything about that. I don't like to step on other streamers' toes. That's only for me to decide. So it's like a respect to you, That's the reason why I told you I was going to go live and I was going to do what I was going to do. And it's like, you know what? You don't want me on your freaking live. I said it in the video. So you know what? You don't want me in fucking live stream. I said, I'm going to stream your shit and I'm going to talk about everything you say.
That's funny. So then that's another one, Reddit, an offer nothing of value. And that's where I feel like, one, I'm just a Joe Blow. I'm not anything that would, I don't feel like I offer a value that's worth. Right. Second, if I'm doing it for free for 999 subs and 888 subs and 700 subs, why am I going to only not do a certain video just because I hit 1,000 subs? So if I offer it for free before, why would I charge after? That's where my head is at.
So that's where I'm at too. And it's like, well, the main thing would be.
But if you want to sign up to my 16-tier program.
Well, I want to be able to like take big people backstage and stuff like that. And one of the things is like with the tiers and that, like you could do private videos and stuff like that. You could do like the unreleased stuff and you can get people on there, and talk and stuff like that. It's like
for members, right?
Yeah,
you
for
can
members.
Have a membership tab for no charge a month, can't you?
No, you have to have it at least at $1.99, I think, or 99 cents somewhere around. I was looking into that.
Well, 99 cents works perfect.
Yeah, but I wouldn't expect anybody to pay for the $5 tier. I'd put it up there because they make you do the 3 tiers.
I'm putting it up there because I expect someone to come drop $9,999.99. Dude, I'm not in this for the money, but I need some serious cheddar up over here.
You're going to have one idiot that actually does that shit on their daddy's credit card.
Perfect, man. Perfect.
Oh, bro.
Even though I'm joking about it, I get tired of hearing my own voice ramming it down people's throats.
That shit would be so funny. It's like, look, you get a free plane ticket to come actually meet me with an autograph. You get to stay at my fucking house, bro. Give me
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then I pay for their plane ticket. I take them out for dinner and I'm still walking away with $5,000.
Exactly. Like,
Yes. This
Oh,
idea is getting
God.
better and better.
You can have one nut that's gonna really do that shit.
When I first dropped my 16.3 tier program, it's going to start with, hey, I'm a scumbag, but if you'd like to just give me all your dad's money
Oh,
and buy me Lego, which I was going to be buying anyways.
that's the about section on after you get into the community. I'm a scumbag.
But it's different. At least if you're honest, if you're like, hey guys,
Will said, I'll be right back.
I'm really pursuing my dream. This is what I'm doing. No problem, right? If you guys want to donate to me, no problem. But when you're like, I'm not in it for the money, but if you just want to donate to me, but you just said you're not in it for the money. I'm just in it for the fun and I'm just in it for the community, but you're not allowed to talk about yourself on my stream. But I'm totally in it for the community.
It's those guys that would do the gaming streaming that got big. Oh, just give me $50. I'll give you the best shout out you ever had.
I'm such
what
a
the fuck
dick,
does that mean?
man.
Because the fact is, you don't really know if that person is gonna really sub to your channel or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris
Right.
didn't see you.
I mean, I'm not into paying for subs, but if you guys all get
Grant's
one
leaving,
more
bro.
of your friends to sign up, I will give
Jeremy?
you $5. But I don't
Jeremy?
pay for subs.
Jeremy Macro. I think
Sorry,
your buddy Grant's getting out of here tonight.
Grant's taking off. Will's stepping out for a bit.
Yeah. Going chill.
T-Mog's back. Nice, T-Mog.
I'm gonna give you the best treatment ever, a reach around with some motion for $9,999.
No, that wasn't even 10 grand, that one.
You gotta pay a penny more. You gotta give 1 cent. One more cent and you'll get the reach around of your dreams.
Take care, Grant. Always good laughing and hanging out, man.
Yeah, man. It was good seeing you.
Have fun.
Oh, this is fun. This is funny. Oh, yeah, to reach around of your dreams. Fucking 10. Dude, that would be so messed up, bro. Like, seriously, on the serious stuff, that would be like that.
Well, we are talking about that. A good example. Love Jacob. At least Jacob puts himself out there and he's willing to eat these nasty ass jelly beans. Like, I've watched that guy puke on stream, but at least he's offering something and he's being open and honest about his goals and what he's going for. He's not trying to rub you the right way while looking at your sister.
He's not trying to rub you the right way, Leslie. That's just yeah, that's a shame. I kind of like the build. I'm done. I kind of like how they did the dark green.
And actually, this last couple nights, there's been some stuff that makes me even more hot and bothered by it. So that's why I keep going off on the subject. It's also kind of funny.
His kid better by the minute he says he's gonna fly him out, feed him, and then ship their ass back home. At least you're a nice guy about it, you know. Hey, look, I'll feed you for that.
Exactly. Well, exactly. You can even stay for 2 days, but after that third day, dude, you're going back home.
Yeah, I gotta know what kind of crazy bastard's gonna pay $9,999 to meet me. I'm gonna be scared at first.
I'll tell you, it's gonna be all my shout outs to all the kids that's gonna go get their parents' credit cards and sign up.
Go. The 24-hour stream that we're gonna do when you hit 1,000. Legit.
Exactly. We'll just go recruit Live Gang Nation recruits.
I said legit. All I want is to peace about promos. Leave me to the promos. LOL. He just wants promos.
I totally got to get on that, dude. That is actually a great idea, and I need to set that up. You know, I'm not in it for the money, but I'm totally going to do the $9,999 tier.
Hey, you need to like get in a suit and something like that, and bro, like just like sell it like a car salesman would sell it. You know.
I'll send you a link to a video later. I've done a video where I wore 2 suits in one different outfit.
Hey,
actually
if
pretty
y'all,
funny.
you know, be like, hey, this is Macro Bricks, and
Actually,
thank
where
you
can
for
I go
coming to
find
my
that?
channel today. And well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna convince y'all to give me all your money out of your bank, and I'm just gonna be honest about it. That's the reason why you're gonna give it to me.
Yeah, exactly. I need another gold chain up in here.
Motherfucker's gonna his deck's gonna fall off if you give him that kind of money. Invest in gold.
Leave me
Investing.
to my promos. Jacob, you're the promo king. And if I need to ever be in the know, you're definitely the first person I'm always asking. And you've never led me astray. In fact, speaking of promos, I got those two chains for free because of Jacob.
Are you tired of the other YouTubers not talking to you? And you get some sad sobbing story. Well, just right now, if you pledge to me, then for the 19th tier of $9,999, not only will I talk to you, but I will fly you to my home. I will take you out to eat, and then I will ship your ass back to where you come from.
Oh yeah, I'll even give you a good back scratch up in there.
And if you pledge one more penny, you'll get the reach around of your dreams.
Yeah, one more penny and it's definitely going to be a happy ending. Let's see if I can go find
T-Mock
this.
says, by the way, if you thinking about getting the mini tumbler, do it. It's a great set. Yep, it's right here, bro. Yeah, great minds think alike, bro.
I have not heard anything bad about that tumbler. In fact, I just keep hearing more people talk about it. So
Oh, bro, I'm buying a second one, dude.
this one's
T-Mock said, it sounds like a deal of the lifetime. Where do I sign up?
See, we already got someone going.
I gotta go to bed. Oh, thanks for chatting with me. Oh man, no, thank you, Butchop, for coming on, bro. Good night.
Yeah, man. Have a great one. It's always
Thank
glad
you
to
for
see you,
coming on.
Butchop.
I hope you got entertained. Is this what the content you subscribe for?
Yeah. I'm glad you're safe and sound.
Oh man. For the 9,099. He said, where can I sign up? Oh, this is killing me. Oh, this is the funniest damn live stream I've ever been in. You know, like really been, and I've been at backstage to where we were clowning and cutting up. But man, this is really freaking gold right here, bro. This is like the best live stream ever.
Well, the best part is I didn't even play any of my copyrighted music, so I'll actually get some hours out of this.
Yeah, no shit.
All the other times I get cut.
Well, I mean, it's a great conversation, so it's like we're not, you
Dude,
gotta get Sarah McLaughlin's "Arms of an Angel" in the background whenever you're doing that with the 99,999 tier, and then you gotta look homely like a motherfucker.
That's funny. Okay, my first vlog, I guess that was.
And then you gotta take a picture of like a dumpster. This is where I'm taking you to eat.
No, I'll do it, Denny's.
Oh yeah, man.
I said pause.
It's like, yeah, I can see that. You gotta take him to the Denny's, but no, it would be even funnier with like a or shitty mode. It's like we'll put you up in a hotel room. You're not staying at the house, but
Holy cow! I just hit the pause button. That's all I did.
you're trying to fast forward it.
Okay, I think this is it. This computer's thinking way too hard right now. It's all like skittish.
Oh, T-Mog's crazy, man. T-Mog said he's gonna sign up for that deal. You think that's the deal of a lifetime? Just for one penny, you'll get a reacher out.
There we go.
Man.
Oh, did I mute this or what I do with this one now?
I don't know what you did, man. There's supposed to be a way you can share it in chat too. Like you can share the whole thing.
What the hell did I do? Why can't I hear you, buddy?
Uh-oh. I don't know why you can't hear me, buddy. You better watch this stream. special promo with introduction an extra dollar. An extra dollar.
I can't
on
even
the
hear you.
top.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know, buddy.
I played one video. You are alive.
Am I? You is there a special promo introducing for just $1 extra?
Fuck, the
I'm
volume's
about
on.
that. I don't know, man. You muted the chat. Oh, can't hear nothing now. Whatever you touched, it wasn't good.
If I refresh the stupid page, it's gonna screw it all up.
Oh shit. I don't know how to fix that.
Well, what a joke. Why is it not giving me any volume? Anyways, here's that link I was talking of. This is funny. I can't see that. It gets all blurry.
I don't know what the hell's going on with the camera. If anybody can hear me in the channel, hold
Going, viewers of the tube, thanks for tuning into the channel for a 600 and counting subscriber special. It's you guys, the loyal viewers and subscribers, who've given me the motivation to do my first real vlog. My first and hopefully... I don't know why the stupid volume's not on this damn thing. This vlog comes to you guys as there you go, buddy. I'm honestly not going anywhere. I'm having a whole lot of fun.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just feel I owe my loyal viewers and all of you, my hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of unsubscribed subscribers.
My millions, he says.
A slight addressment of the golden elephant in the room.
The golden elephant.
So in this video, we're going to have a moment of realism. I get it. As the channel gains traction, more eyes are on me. The elephant in the room.
The elephant in the room.
Preconceived notion. The rumors. I myself am guilty of judging the book by its cover. So today, we are going to address those. But today, I'm not here just to entertain you. I'm here to come clean and clear to my loyal viewers and all of you, my hundreds and thousands, if not millions, of unsubscribed subscribers. I haven't made the best and definitely not the safest choices in life to get where I'm at. I may have cut a corner or 12. And you guys all have eyes. I'm not trying to hide anything. My character in general, the Lego City, you can all see what you can see. And today, I'm just happy to be able to lift that weight off these shoulders. So I guess this is it.
This is 4 outfits, dude.
This
is that damn shirt that whenever Doc fucking got your ass.
Once I let this out of the bag, there's no going back.
What are you letting out the
bag?
bag?
It back.
I'm taking it back.
This is it.
Your studio lighting.
The news that I gotta share with you guys. To let you in just a little bit of my life. I'm not proud of it. I'm really, really ashamed. And there's only one thing we can do to rectify the situation. The news that I gotta share with you guys. My personal demons. I'm gonna let out the bag right here, right now.
The suspense.
Yes, this is a Weapon Corner Cafe. And I'm ashamed.
Damn.
I'm ashamed. And I need help. I need help because I've made a wrong choice. There's only one way we can make this better together. That's right, YouTube and Lego fans alike. There's only one answer. There's only one more thing left to do. Are you guys guys with me? Or are you guys against me?
I forgot this was this video.
Yeah, what the hell are you gonna do with it? Oh shit, you threw it down, bro. Like, damn, fuck it. Damn, that thing went into pieces.
I'm gonna blame that on it being a Lepin. If it was Lego, it probably would have held together a bit better.
Damn, you got shit falling all around there. You got a whiteboard falling on that damn thing. That's funny. I hope you got the real one.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It's half made right now.
Really? So you're ordering the parts for it?
Don't forget to tweak the like button. Much appreciated, Thomas.
I already hit that.
Weapon, fake Lego channel. Nice. Bring out the pitchforks. That's why I smashed it, man. That's why I said we're having a moment of clarity together. Because I was in a cloudy mind frame and I made a bad choice.
Yep. That'll be all right, though.
You know, I used to have a Lepin Green Grocer too.
Come on, man.
But then I smashed that and bought the real one as well. I got a video where I smashed that as well.
Damn.
So, you know, whatever. At least it's getting smashed. So, you know, it's going to the right place.
That's right. You know, I know people that actually collect Lepin.
Some are. I mean, I had it because I didn't have the cash for the real Lego sets at that time. And I didn't want to go get like my markers and glue stick and some construction paper and, you know, have one of my own. So I just took the easy route out and did one of those little stands in until they got replaced.
That's the reason why I don't have every modular neither.
It's because they get expensive if you don't get them, eh?
No, fuck, bro. They're expensive as shit, dude. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's like, dude, it's just like Ninjago City, bro. That fucking city's going for almost damn near $2,000, man, sealed.
What? American?
Yeah, bro. It's fucking bank, bro.
Dude, I got one of those.
I know. That's not even. It's just sealed though.
I got one sealed.
Really?
I bought two. That's one set. I was like, this set is fan-freaking-tastic. It's gonna go up in value.
Oh, it's fucking is in value. It's already is. It's rare as hell. It's one of those people.
That's crazy.
You know, a lot of people are looking for that shit because I was looking for one. I was looking for one for a damn good deal, but man, there's no way I could come up with the kind of cash to freaking buy that shit because I was gonna do it and I was gonna get gardens and everything else, you know, because I know somebody that had a dock that they were selling for like $200 or $300, and he already sold it because the fact is I couldn't find a garden. Otherwise, I would have been like, yeah, give me the docks, you know, I'll pay you the docks money price, and then it was like, man.
You want to know what's gross about that docks too? When I got mine, because good old Toys R Us, they had a buy one get one 50% off.
No, that's sick, man. It hurts my heart. I seen it, man. I seen it in Lego stores. I seen it I seen it in a couple of places. I just passed on it because the fact is I didn't have the other one, so why have it? You know, why have that?
True.
You know, I want the whole shebang. I'm not gonna start collecting something like that and not have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You want the whole Ninjago City, not just half the city. You want the docks, the gardens.
Yeah, I want all this. I want all three of them, Mac. I'm telling you, I want that Ninjago City dock. Top dollar. Tamag. Oh shit. Tamag said
I want that Ninjago City and docks top dollar. Well, it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere yet.
I don't blame you, man. I wouldn't be one to be honest with you. I'm not trying to fuck people over, but I wouldn't sell it. Nope.
You think it's going to keep going up or what?
Yep. Oh yeah, it's gonna hit peak. It's gonna hit peak. Somebody's gonna, it's gonna keep going up, dude.
I always wonder what that peak might be. What peak is? If they release another
Oh
one, like if
fuck,
they release another series.
the green grocer's going for somewhere between $1,500 to $2,000 US sealed.
Wow, that one
It's like-
cost me $1,000.
Like, yeah, they're fucking expensive. I ain't gonna have no green grocer in my city. Fuck that. I ain't spending that kind of money on no damn. Not
I think a lot of these used prices are a little bit inflated because the last couple years and with Lego's supply issues.
Well, ever since Corona hit us, they went up. They tripled in value.
Yeah, because no one can do nothing, so everyone's got like getting the same ideas. Oh, let's go get some Lego.
And then they want to like, well, let's build a fucking city. We ain't got nothing better else to do. So next thing you know, they're hitting up. What I'll tell you which one that's really freaking expensive. You're gonna flip your freaking head off. The playground, fairground. The fairground mixer.
Yeah,
That one's going for almost $400 sealed in box right now.
that's not too bad.
That's horrible. Because when I got into Lego, that damn set was not nearly that much. That set tripled in value. And just like the Pirate roller coaster, it's like $200 right now, the 3-in-1.
Oh, are you talking about the 3 ground or the actual creator expert mixer?
The Creator Expert mixer, the Fairground mixer.
Yeah, that was only like $190 brand new. That's not too bad. I thought it would have been like $800 or something.
No, it's about $300-$400 depending on who it is. Watch, I'll look it up in just a second.
Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. Could be worse.
Oh, it could be a lot worse, but damn, it's like expensive for that damn set.
What's the Ferris wheel going for?
Oh yeah, fuck that. I ain't even gonna look that up. That was $4,000 the last time I checked it.
What?
That was used, bro. Like fuck that. I ain't even looking at it. Lego Creator Expert Fairground Mixer. $227 on eBay.
That's not
used.
too bad. I thought it'd be worse.
You hear me? That's used. Yeah, they got Lepin sets that go for that shit now. All right, let's get off the US. Let's see.
That roller coaster, when it gets discontinued, is gonna be a pricey one too. I think that one's gonna be easy money.
Oh, that's not bad. They went down there because they got a shit ton on there. The most expensive for the Fairground mixer right now is $500. They were almost damn near $800 last year. Okay, let's see.
Lego's worth money.
You ain't lying. Lego Creator Expert.
That's more of
Ferris wheel. Lego Creator Expert Ferris wheel.
Listing for Lego
$549 on eBay. On Amazon, and let's see. It went down a little bit. No, it went down a lot. That means they must have flooded the market with it. If it's that expensive on that, it means it should be cheaper. Not always on Bricklink. Because I check the prices a lot on certain things because I really wanted this one because this one's actually built on a freaking actual almost a full base plate. Well, used $300 is the cheapest. $389. Yeah, they went down, bro. They were almost damn near $4,000. They're not rare no more.
Well, it's good to know that those went down, and then Ninjago City's still holding its own, holding its value.
Let's see what it's going at because they're gonna. It just depends on when they flood the market. Lego City, Ninjago City. $1,180, dude. Used.
American?
Yes. On Amazon. $749 on eBay. Yeah, bro. Let's just check Bricklink real quick, man. Dude, I catch that damn set, bro. I'll flip the frick out. And old girl Jody caught this set for $30 fucking dollars, dude.
Yeah, we're going off about that one. Like what?
Like
3-4
that?
days ago?
Yeah, bro. $900 new sealed, bro, on Bricklink. That's US. It's expensive. That mucho dinero. The most expensive one on Bricklink right now is $3,999 US. That's sealed. Man, does it come with a reach around?
That's right. That price.
Legos worth well, yeah, no shit. Cheaper Canadian seller has it for listed for $997 Canadian. Well, that's not too bad. That's like $800 and some dollars in US. But that's fucking expensive, bro. You gotta have some bank. These people want gold, bro.
Cheapest Canadian sellers.
But you know, believe it or not, you can actually find these mom and pop stores that really don't care, and they'll have that shit just sitting in there for like dirt ass cheap, bro. Like Bricks and Minifigs, they fucking don't do that. They go off the price and they go about $200 less than the price.
So then, is that gonna be like? Is there exclusive pieces that you could not just part that out?
I don't freaking know, dude. I'd hate to see the port out value. Usually lately on Bricklink, whenever you port out value, it's like 10 times worse than the damn you want me to check? Yeah, watch this. Watch, I'll go back to it. Lego City. Wait, no, why am I doing that? Lego Ninjago City Bricklink. Go. Let's see, let's show checkout port out. Sign myself in.
Good lord, that's a lot of money.
Let's see, with the minifigures and everything, we'll do Ninjago City. All right, submit to port out. I'd hate to see what the port out value of this. If this is the set, because lately on freaking Bricklink, I don't even want to go through all the damn parts just to see what's different, because man, it would take me hours to look through that to be like, oh shit, yeah, this part. Is this part? It's this part. It's this part. All right, let's check this. Let's do buy all.
Oh, the minifigs will be exclusive. Yeah, that makes sense.
Not only the minifigures, but there's going to be. It's not even worth. The minifigures are not really that bad, you know.
Yeah, you can even just ditch the minifigures.
Yeah, you could ditch the minifigures, but the set itself, like, dude, the minifigures are not worth shit in this set. From what I understand, it's not. Like, people don't want it for that. They want it because the factors of the build of the city. It's like, dude, this shit's calculated, bro. That's a lot of parts, though, man. It held its value and plus more, which is crazy. Oh man, I'm about to go to bed, bro. It's like 4:00 by 8 a.m.
Yeah, I'll probably shut her down, get some sleep too, and then tomorrow night I'm actually going to keep building this castle mock.
I say we get back and we link up tomorrow, man.
I'm down. I'm down.
Oh,
Jacob, what are you doing tomorrow? You want to invite?
I'm not going live. I'm not going live, but I'll be on this channel. Get it? Damn, man. It came.
That's what Jacob's doing right now.
I think I just broke fucking Bricklink, dude. Holy shit.
How much?
$820 freaking dollars, dude. Wow. Yeah, but you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 different sellers to buy all that parts from.
Wow.
Dude, cool.
Let's do that Instagram.
No, they keep that shit. I'm good. Ooh. Oh, man. Right, that's like rough. So, yeah, I'll link back up with you tomorrow. I think I'm going to kill it right here. But
sounds good, man. We'll have a great night and get some Z's.
Yeah, I'm going to go lay down next to the old lady and get my ass kicked for not being in that bed. If you don't see me tomorrow, you know what happened, bruh. Just remember, I got metal in my body, so you're gonna have to take a metal detector to find me. Oh man. Later, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Take care. Don't forget to check out the Yeti channel, the Cajun Yeti.
Cajun Yeti. Like Brickatez calls me, Cajun Yeti.
That's a good one.
You know, yeah. I wish it would be a lot earlier, bro. Like this would have been fun, you know, a lot earlier.
Yeah, it gave you time to do your thing. I was actually out of town having Thanksgiving dinner with.
Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving to y'all, man. Yeah, all you Canadians that are out there, man. Y'all happy Thanksgiving. Ours is not until November, like at the end of the month. She's on the 27th of November. So yeah, happy Thanksgiving to y'all. Y'all have a great night, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Take care, buddy.
Later, dude.
Send me an invite. Grant wants up on here. Nice. Sent T-Mog. Sent T-Mog one. Let's get Grant one. Here, we'll just go like this. Does this even work? I gotta go get Grant on Insta. I could probably send you one on Discord. Does that work? You on Instagram, Grant, or Discord's better?
Hello there.
Jacob, how's it going?
Oh, I don't know. I just saw a link and I clicked.
Nice. Yeah, tomorrow if you're kicking around, I'm going to do this instead of it just being kind of like on the fly. It's going to be like actual setup, send out all the links a little bit more proper.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, if it's later in the afternoon, anything like past like 7, I'd imagine I might be able to pop in because like I should be asleep because like I'm supposed to go to my Nana's early in the morning.
What time's early? Yeah, it is 3,
like,
I guess.
I think I was told like 8 or 9 is when we're heading over there.
You can have a little nap on Nana's couch. It's all good.
Yeah, it's not like we're having dinner until 6. So, yeah. Any plans for you for Thanksgiving?
Just had supper up in Red Deer tonight, so that's probably
Nice.
our dinner pretty much. I get the rest of the weekend off.
Sweet. That's awesome.
I'm just looking for Grant here.
Grant, come on, pop in, man. I keep going back and forth in my head because I can't decide because they're both VIPs tomorrow, and I seriously can't decide between buying those Ninjroid battle packs that I was telling you about, or getting the Water Dragon.
How many Ninjoid battle packs can you get versus the Water Dragon?
You can get a max of 50, but I'm only looking to get at like possibly 10 if tomorrow goes according to plan.
Will you have more fun doing those or the dragon? Because you got a lot of sets to build already, anyways.
Yeah, I know.
Well, one was not
like,
having.
I could wait until they go on sale, which should happen next month, or I could get double points on them and a promo.
Oh, I got you. So it's a win-win either way. Depends how much you're spending tomorrow.
Yeah, I already got a gift card. It's just a matter of like deciding. That's all. So, because I don't know what next month's promos are. I know that like they're releasing some Batman stuff based on the new Batman movie, but none of those really interest me as much as like say the Water Dragon. So.
Okay, cool. So Grant, you wanna invite, or you going to bed there?
I think he's trying to say he's trying to go to sleep, but he can't.
Okay. As long as I'm sending out all the invites to proper. So other than your army, what are you working on, or what set did you just build?
I just finished building the tumbler yesterday, I guess is what I should say.
Nice.
And that's a great set. I really was like undecided when I picked it up. I was like, is this worth the money? And after building it, I'm like, damn, this is just wow. It's a great build.
Good. I might actually get it, and even if it's not like for the city.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely
put it on the shelf.
I think it looks great on my shelf because like I have a little Batmobile set up right now, so I think that looks good.
Nice. There you go, Grant. You don't have to join, no pressure, but at least I can say I'm doing my diligence and sending out an invite and not leaving you hanging.
Nice. How much longer are you keeping the stream going for?
I don't know. I wanted to make some good progress on this because
Okay.
last night I didn't get a whole lot or as much as I wanted done, so I got all this rock work in the back done after I ripped it apart 5 times.
That's how it goes with mocking, from what I understand. Always
Yeah.
trial and error.
Yeah, and if you have a program, I mean, you might not have to pull it apart to get it how you can kind of see how you want it before you actually start building. But
Yeah, Digital Designer I think is the most popular one.
yeah, I'm not going to sit down and learn how to build that way. To me, that would take the fun out of it, I think.
Yeah, I get that. I tried using it because like I wanted to recreate the what was it, Zane's Titan mech, the one with the golden ninja.
Yeah,
I wanted to try recreating it with Nindroid-ish colors, and I just got like so confused and just uninterested. Like 10 minutes into attempting it.
yeah, that's how I was. It was like 10 minutes playing around, trying to get different colors or pieces. I was like, nah, this isn't for me. I'd rather just play with the Lego.
Yeah, you just gotta press too many buttons for my liking. Like, come on, can I just like I don't know if it was like in VR, maybe I could pull it off, but
Yeah, and then you're going back and building it twice. Like, do you not have those parts in your collection, and that's a funner way? Like, it just doesn't appeal to me.
yeah, that and they don't necessarily have all the colors I'd need because like there's some unique parts in the Titan mech. It's just that in the colors to make it like purple, black, and I think translucent red are the Nindroid colors. Oh, and gunmetal gray, I think, or silver gray.
So Lego makes the actual physical part, but on their program they do not have it.
For some pieces, yeah.
Huh. That seems kind of tits ass backwards.
Oh, I think the program's a little out of date because, like, I don't know. I think it was like 2016 was on last update. I don't know. I could be wrong.
And they don't do upgrades for it or nothing? Like no new
I don't know. I
parts?
haven't touched the app in a while, so I don't know.
Interesting.
I just was like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna mess with this, and just gave up on it.
Yeah, I just find more joy and peace out of actual Lego anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's more time you're spending in front of that screen.
Yeah.
I'm actually just going to run and grab some tiles and do a little bit of tiling off while we're chatting.
Sweet. I'm just gonna keep researching, see how expensive it would be on Bricklink to buy stuff.
Yeah, we were looking at, Cajun brought it up. We were looking at some of the old castles all the way back to like the very beginning. Where
Oh
they
my.
had a castle set, and it wasn't a big castle, and it had literally like 14 minifigures in it for like $75.
Jeez.
And then they had all these other little, like, they were almost like battle packs. You'd get like a little catapult or something. You'd get 3 figures, and it would be like $12. I was like, Lego, like you totally lost your roots. Just went back to that. I think they'd be doing all right.
Well, there's rumored to be in terms of like Star Wars battle packs. We're getting same kind of style as the 501st one from the rumors I've heard on Instagram. We're supposed to be getting one based on the Mandalorian Dark Troopers. Same, I think it's supposed to be like $40 or something like that. You know, same price point as the 501st. And some people are speculating it's going to be the hallway scene.
Okay,
So
that'll be interesting.
I mean, like, I'm glad I waited because, like, I was really gonna get Moff Gideon's cruiser day one, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait, and I'm kind of glad I did because if the rumors are true regarding that set, I could save myself a lot of money just to get a figure, multiple figures.
Yeah, yeah. So I think they should be doing a castle battle pack then. If they're going to be dropping all these Star Wars battle packs, why can't we get some more minifigures for our castles?
I think the latest one that I can remember is the Nexonites, because that's the closest thing to Castle I can think of in terms of like a battle pack. It was like, you know those accessory packs they sell at the Lego store?
Exactly. They can even call it that.
Yeah, it was one of those. Actually, how much does that go for?
They could call it an accessory pack, give us 3 more Black Falcon Knights, and we'd all be happy.
They did do a Black Falcon shield and Nexonites, but I think it was only available in the blind bags. So, What year was it? Dang, they came out with some really good sets for Nexo Knights.
They were okay, but I was a little put off from Nexo Knights because again, I was just hoping for castles. So when I seen like the futuristic knights and all like the little rolling castle and stuff, I just wasn't too into it.
I liked it just because of like the translucent pieces. Those
Yeah,
caught my-
exactly.
All right. Okay, I think there was two. All right, hold up. Accessory pack Nexo Knights. Wait, hold up. Okay, there was 4 released. 2 of them are actually knights. So you got one pack that comes with a robot, 3 Nexo Knights guys in like light blue armor, and then the second one is 3 knights in translucent armor. I think
Wow.
2016.
Still 3 knights though. That's solid.
Yeah, I don't think that. Here, I'll look it up on Bricklink real quick. I'll look up the more recent one, 853676. Okay, so sealed, I guess. There's a store on Bricklink in Canada that's selling them for like $17, which is about retail, I'd say.
Okay. Well, that's hopeful. If they're doing Nexo Knights, even though they haven't done a full castle theme yet, maybe they'll give us some Black Falcon Knights.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention Nexo Knights is discontinued.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, like they have been releasing, like, you got the idea set, and then you got that creator castle thing, right? So.
well, that's what I'm saying. They're teasing us in a way. It's like they're not doing a full theme with little catapults or little battle packs or anything. It's like they're playing.
Yeah.
They're playing with our emotions, in a way.
I know so many people in Facebook groups I'm in. They're just like, every time the pick brick has the torsos available, they're all like rushing towards filling their carts with it, and I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Wow. I mean, I ordered a couple, but I'll order them a little bit at a time. For me to go spend like $300 and order like 200 Black Falcon guy, that's a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll build it up over time.
Army building gets expensive in terms of like just buying the figures straight up. That's why battle packs tend to do well, is because like technically, depending on the pricing, it's cheaper. Plus, you get like actual accessories, like they include accessories and such.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Because I know for me, with my Nindroid army building, if I were to go on Bricks and Pieces and just order, say, the head, torso, legs, and then the head wrap, just those, it would cost the same amount as if I was to get the battle packs.
Interesting. See, I should go find. Here it is. Here's my paperwork. 20 Black Falcons cost. Is this the right ones? Yes. So I got 14 Knight's helmet, 10 of the body armor, 6 of the mini tournament helmets. Mm-hmm. So really just whatever, all the helmets, 20 helmets, 20 long swords. And then I didn't even get the shields because they were sold out. So pretty much 20 fully suited up figures was $68.
Jeez.
And then I guess if you got, well, I don't know, what would a battle pack be on average? So even if a battle pack was $12, you're getting 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, actually, I might be cheaper that way.
Yeah.
Order them offline. Because how many you get in a battle pack average? 3 characters, 4 characters?
3 to 4 is normally what it averages. I've seen some where they just include like 2 of each faction, I think.
Yeah, if they gave you 4, that'd be all right. So even if it was whatever.
Yeah, and then like with the 501st, for example, that one's a perfect army builder because like you get 2 battle droids, then you get like 4 different 501sts, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And they're all those 501st, they're the same, aren't they?
Yeah, well, I think you get 1 or here. Let me go grab a box real quick. I can't remember if it's 1 or 2 jet troopers. I probably should look it up, but the box is closer.
It's funny. I've yet to buy a 501st battle pack.
I think they might be retiring next year, is what I heard the rumors of.
Danny Bob is done her Falcon at exactly 18 hours. Wow, good for her.
Yes, you get 3 regular ones, 1 jet trooper, and 2 battle droids. What do I have in this box? Oh, okay.
That's pretty good. What's the average cost on those battle packs?
I think it's like $50. They had them at Costco for like 30 or 40. I can't remember here. I shouldn't just be pulling numbers out of my ass. Let me actually
So
get the facts.
essentially you get 6 minifigures?
Essentially, yeah, I'd say so.
$50. Wow. That's almost $10 a damn minifigure. And it's more expensive to get those off of Bricks and Pieces?
I think so. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. It wasn't 50. It was 40. So, yeah, they had them at Costco for a short while for 30. So, now my dad picked one up. So...
$39.99. Nice. Mr. Aussie Adam Bricks, how's it going?
Where are they $25? I know that like they're on sale on Walmart in the US, but not in Canada to my knowledge.
Yes, he's also American prices. I think
Yeah.
I think that's an American price.
And then I'll check it out myself, see.
Let's go find Mr. Aussie Adam.
Yeah, no, it's only like 20 cents off on online.
A whole 20 cents. Score.
Here, I'm gonna look up and see how much it would cost just to buy those figures from Bricks and Pieces. For those wondering, I'm from Canada, so I'll be talking in Canadian prices. 75280.
Yeti bought 6. Nice. Get a good little army going. Adam, I dropped a link in Discord if you want to jump up on the panel. No pressure. No pressure, no worries. Just if you got some time and you're kicking it. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going for. Just doing some tiling.
Oh, good. Yo, they don't even have they just have the minifigure heads listed on in terms of like buying bricks.
Oh, wow. Could you go through, instead of buying bricks, could you go through the actual set? Like if you enter in the set number?
That's what I did. That's what I did. I entered in
Okay.
the set number and I looked through all their pieces that they had available.
And they don't
listed
got
on
them.
there, and all they
Wow.
have is the heads.
Does it even say sold out, or they just don't got it on there?
It just isn't on there. It's just the heads.
Well, okay.
And those cost like 42 cents each. So for them, that's $1.68 per battle pack on just the heads alone.
Will says, I'm going to go say hi to Brick Scene on his stream, and then I'm going to go to bed. Night, guys. Hey, cool, man. Very much appreciated, Will. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Give Brick Scene a hello for me, too.
Yeah. Catch you later, Will. Thanks for tuning in.
Good night, everyone. I'm going to give myself a reach around, says Yeti. Are you reaching down the back door or what?
I still want to know where I can sign up for that.
The 9,999.
Yeah. I could totally pull that number
That's fun.
to pay.
Were you there that whole little stint, that whole little joke gag?
I think I was there for a portion of it. All I know is that I heard the end of it, and I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll just chip in."
I'm gonna set up my 16-tier program. It's gonna start at a cup of coffee, the price of a cup of coffee a day, 99 cents. But I'm literally going to have a $9,999.99 tier. So anyone who wants to go grab their parents' credit card or accidentally forget a couple decimals, it's going to hook me up.
Hey, maybe you're on to something. Maybe I should be doing that too.
Well, not in it for the money, but if you just want to go get your parents' credit card and donate 10 grand to me.
I'll eat all the beans anyone wants if they do that kind of stuff for me.
That's right. I'll eat the whole pack of hot beans in one shot. I'll just stick all like 90 beans in my mouth and start chewing.
That sounds like a great way to kill your taste buds.
Who cares, man? I got 10 grand.
True. They got this swing ship ride available with purchases of 115 right now.
Oh, the swing ship ride. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I have it literally sitting in my cart, waiting until it's tomorrow. I'm hoping it lasts until tomorrow because that'll be great.
Is tomorrow the double VIP point starts?
Yeah, well, technically 10 o'clock at night. Tonight, is when it'll be available because they go by Eastern time. So when it reaches midnight Eastern time, that's when it technically starts on all their platforms, I think.
Oh, damn. I'm going to have to go find something. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on that little ride. I got the last promo ride. The little spaceship or whatever, but...
Oh, okay.
Ozzy Adams says, thanks. I'll pop in. I have my Black Falcons army ready if you want to check it out. Yeah. Did I send you a link in your Discord, Adam? If not, does this one work?
I really need to get off my ass and actually send in the required stuff to open up that Bricklink store I keep talking about. I keep putting it off.
Yeah, what do you have to send in to get it or to start it?
Here, I got the thing. You need. Okay, I'm just gonna read it as I see it. Username: to help us process your request more efficiently, please include your Bricklink username or account ID. Proof of ID: submit a scan of your government-issued photo identification. Acceptable IDs are driver's license, passport, or identity card, all of which must show your date of birth and cannot be expired. Proof of residence: submit proof of residence at the address indicated at registration. PO box not acceptable. The address should match your Bricklink store address. Accepted forms of proof of residence must show both name and address and may be a gas or telephone bill, bank statement, current lease agreement, mortgage bill, etc. Confidential information such as account numbers may be removed at your own discretion. If your current driver's license lists your address, it can be used as proof of residence but cannot be used.
Well, that's not too bad. So just a bunch of stuff to set up all your accounts.
Yeah, basically. And then you also got to use proof of inventory. So basically take a picture of your inventory with a recent newspaper or magazine that shows a clear date. Or you could just submit a photo of yourself standing in the room with all the crap.
Oh, that's crazy. Interesting. How's it going, Adam?
Yeah, well, thank you. Just setting up, mate. I've got the room. It's a bit of a mess at the moment.
They usually get that way. Mine's not too bad, but it's getting there.
I'm trying to clean, but in my efforts to clean, I think I've just made a bigger mess.
As long as you can at least remember where the parts are, then we'll call it cleaner.
Yeah. Maybe that's what I'll just tell myself.
Nice.
Yeah. How you been?
So what are you working on?
A few bits and pieces. I've
Ooh.
I've
The
finished
library.
this one. Yeah, I've done the externals on that one, and I've managed to, in my effort of cleaning, I've managed to find a few keyboards and little computers and things for the interiors. I'm starting to think about the interiors.
Very cool.
Nice.
You probably know that I'm good mates with Tasman Bricks, and he's one
Yes,
of your
sir.
mates too. And hashtag the Thunderbox Challenge.
Yeah.
I've made a couple of joke Thunderboxes.
Nice.
These are it's a Portaloo company, and I've named the Portaloo company Brown Down. And
Are those custom stickers?
yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
I'm being silly.
That's
without
funny.
swearing on your channel. But
I'm not worried about it.
yeah, I'm just trying to be silly. It's I'm going to make a truck that'll have these on the back, and
Nice.
they can distribute the brown down Portaloos where they need to go. I'll just need to put some custom stickers on the truck. That's the next little part of my mock.
Nice. You're more than welcome to swear up on here. I do it all the time, so
No worries.
not a big deal.
But yeah,
I
I
always
based
thought
the
that
design. I based the design on your standard Portaloo, and
Okay.
just sort of changed a few bits and pieces up. I've got there I am.
That's
Got
funny.
myself in that one. But yeah, I've changed it up a little bit inside, not much.
Okay, right on.
I
That's
wanted
gonna
to
be
make
awesome.
it just a little bit more dodgy looking, and I wanted to make sure I had a brown seat
That's funny.
on there as well.
Oh, it's always a shitty job having to clean those places.
I think it will. I think it'll be, yeah, definitely a shit job.
That'll look good though. You get the truck and you get a couple of those on the back, hauling it around the city. That's funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. Just as in Australia would say, take the mickey a little bit. My wife said, "Oh, geez, they look gaudy and they look stupid. They don't look like they belong in a city." And I said, "Perfect. That's exactly what I'm going for."
Perfect. That's awesome. That's awesome. So how many people are in on that Thunderbox challenge?
A few people. And you're happy for me to mention other streams?
Oh, I got no issues about that at all. Give her.
No worries.
We do it all the time.
On Taz's stream, Taz, obviously, GJ Bricks, I think, has done it. A lot of the people who frequent Hoosiers stream,
Okay.
that they've had a go at building little Thunderboxes. Feel free to have a crack and build one yourself if you like, and just hashtag Taz's Thunderbox challenge. Here's my proper Thunderbox.
Okay.
Mine's based on my childhood Thunderbox out in the farm where I initially lived at. This is based on a limestone outhouse that we had. And the lines on the front were actually painted on lines which make cricket stumps. And I'm not sure if you're familiar with the game of cricket.
A little bit.
It's sort of a game similar to baseball.
So you got to try and knock those over, don't you?
Yeah, and you got to try and knock the stumps over. Instead of at our farm, instead of actually having stumps, we just drew some on the dunny door, and if they hit the stumps, well, then you're out.
Interesting. That's funny. That's funny.
So, yeah.
Thunderbox challenge.
So yeah, this one was based on our actual outhouse.
It's a 2-for-1, some childhood memories at the same time.
Yeah. It's come from a farming background. I think we're 5 or 6 generations, but I don't know. I might skip a generation and maybe my brother's kids or maybe even my son may take on the farm. But my brother and I don't plan on being farmers.
Not for you. You got other stuff you want to do in your life.
Yeah, my brother is a tradie like yourself, Macro. He works as a chippy and a plasterer.
Okay,
and,
cool.
And I used to work for him a little bit in the school holidays because I was a school teacher, or still am a school teacher.
Nice. What grades do you usually teach?
5/6s at the moment.
Interesting.
So just before adolescence, but prior to that, I did 8 years of teaching high school kids. So that was a challenge.
Do you have a favorite age that you'd prefer to teach, and if it was a perfect world for you?
Pretty flexible, mate.
Okay.
I don't mind the 5/6s at the moment. Probably my favourite class would probably be maybe year 9 or year 10 history, or maybe even year 9 or year 10 PE.
And they're just easier to deal with, you think, or they're just more level-headed, or?
They're specialist classes, mate. Usually by that age, the kids start to choose to be in there. So they're already a little bit more motivated to be in there.
Yeah. You don't have to chase them around for the schoolwork.
Spot on.
Nice. You don't got any more school left, do you, Jacob? You falling asleep?
Sorry, just was prepping stuff. No, I don't got no more school stuff to worry about for now.
You're all done high school and everything. It's all good to go.
For now, yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess, or else you'd be in school instead of doing YouTube during the week. I guess I should have kind of caught that one. How much time you got during the days if he's not in school or versus school.
Well, funny enough, I was still able to keep my I started it while I was still doing school, and it was just a matter of rushing the stuff on the weekends and then scheduling it for during the week. So
okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that's pretty sweet. And you're working on any projects, or just getting ready for your army there?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just cleaning up, setting up for filming stuff. That's all for
Nice.
Later in the day.
Nice. Yeah, I've just been plugging away this castle build. I got that gunship done last weekend. I've just been doing all castle stuff since then, pretty much. It's definitely coming together. I'm getting pretty motivated, pretty stoked for this.
Oh, nice. Were you able to figure out a way to put it on the shelf, or are you gonna have to do modified like you were thinking?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to modify it. Right now, it's sitting under the tables in the Lego room. It does not fit on that shelf.
I told you, it's the wingspan that does it.
Yeah, it sure is. I would almost be tempted to pop one of those wings off.
Okay.
And then you just have the one wing hanging off the shelf. The side without the wing would be tight against the wall.
Yeah.
That'd be about the only way I could get it. But it'd be better too if I just made a custom stand or modified that one so it just sat at an angle.
Yeah, I think you'd enjoy it more if you made the custom one.
Yeah. What's Adam showing us here? Some castle?
Yeah.
Is this the castle mock or these old school castle sets?
These are the old school castle sets, mate.
Oh wow.
It's from set 6062. This is a set I had as a kid, and I was able to recreate.
Wow.
It's the battering ram there. You're able to see the mechanism going back and forth.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
It slides.
Oh wow, that was for a lot sealed.
Yeah, it's big money sealed. Mine's definitely not sealed, as you can see.
It still goes
The
for a decent amount opened.
The panels are well loved, mate. A lot of them are. These pieces at times have actually been outside, I think, at some stages, and I had these sets, this Lego, from when I was about 8 years old, I think it was.
Oh wow, and you still got it. Good for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty old now, so I'm nearly 40.
Yeah, we were looking yesterday on Taz's channel at all those old sets, all the way back to 87 or something, and they go for big money now.
Oh, yeah, big coin. The if you could, boxed is very rare to get your hands on. Those ones, good condition, second hand is probably more likely. Oh, so there we go. I was lucky as a kid. I loved the love the set. So I've got quite a few of the Falcons.
Nice.
When they brought them back recently.
Yours are the original Falcons, like the old school ones.
Yeah, these are all old school ones. Some of them have got little custom helms and things that I've picked up from external sources. But I wanted to modernize them just a little bit. Yeah, as a kid, Castle was my theme. There you go.
Nice.
And then you got the ones on. Sorry, hang on.
You got a full army over there.
Yeah, there's a few. I've got.
Ninjago still your favorite team, Jacob?
Oh yeah, Ninjago all the way.
Nice.
I was kind of bummed because the other guy you had on, he said, "Oh, everybody wants Ninjago City just for the build." And I'm like, "Excuse you, I actually kind of wanted for the figs."
Oh, it's funny. I didn't know it was getting that pricey. Damn.
I know, and I know you're the one that I'd most likely will probably buy it off of if you're selling it ever. But the longer I wait, man.
Yeah, apparently the more it's going up. I think it's a little bit inflated the last couple years because of the Shima virus and everyone sitting in their house.
Yeah.
I think they'll come down a bit, but if they release another one, like another big set, I don't know if it's going to come down that much.
I don't think there's supposed to be one next year. Like, I know there's supposed to be like a temple set, but I don't think it's in the same scale as like the gardens or anything. So
okay.
I think it will still gradually climb up, just not like as much as it shot up when the gardens was released.
Yeah, that's the one that actually kind of sealed its fate and got it to where it is.
Yeah, I could see it shooting up again in like 10 years because I could see them doing if Ninjago's still around in 10 years from now, if they do a 20th anniversary.
That'd be sweet. And yeah, the docks, I mean, it's not as cool, but that's going to be pricey too because all three of them, right? You got to have all three of them. So I think once that garden's discontinued, they're all going to be pretty pricey.
Oh yeah, if I had to choose out of the two that I'm missing, I'd want to go for the docks because I think it has more interesting figures based off of the TV show.
Okay.
So that'd be my reasoning if I was given the choice to pick between the two. But in terms of like the build, hands down the city.
Yeah. I like them all. Every one of those definitely tickled me. And again, I don't watch the show, but just the actual build, the techniques, and then even the characters as you're going. Not that I can relate to them if I'm not watching the show, but I can appreciate them, so to say.
Oh yeah. Actually trying to see, because I remember there was a Nexonites Falcon shield piece. And it goes for like, there's a store that has it for 40 cents that's located in Canada. But how much does that store have? Only one.
Kaz, how's it going, buddy? Right on. Do you want another link, my friend, or we'll drop one up in here just in case?
Yo, Mark, do you happen to have the Lighthouse? I can't remember if it was you or someone else I know who has it.
Ninjago?
Yeah, it's a sealed copy of that.
The Lighthouse, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I do. That's an older one, isn't it?
2016. It's got a fig I want.
Yeah, it has that bigger guy in there, isn't it?
No. Oh, here, let me screen share. That's all right. That one.
So let me add it there. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
that's a cool one.
Because the only reason I want it is for one particular minifigure that's only in that set.
Why don't you just buy the minifigure?
I could, but the set looks cool too.
It sure does. A lot of those bigger Ninjago sets, they weren't massive like a direct to consumer, but they were a decent size.
Yeah.
Does that work if I just drop an invite in the chat?
Yeah, it works. It works.
Okay, good.
I've done that before. So it should work.
My computer goes a little extra slow when I start opening up whatever Discord, Instagram.
Yeah, I've been on the hunt for all the Zane related minifigs. Like, I'm not going for the exclusive combinations because there's tons of those. I'm just going for overall each different outfit of the Zane minifigure. And some of them I'm like, I want the sets. Some of them I'm like, I can just bricklink it. But I think for that one in particular, I'd want to get the set.
Yeah, it's a good looking set and it's a good shelf piece. I don't know if I want to sell that one at this exact moment.
That's all good. I'm just browsing at the moment.
Okay.
I was just wondering that, Saul, if you were one of the people I had in my head who I knew had one.
Yeah. Actually, all the stuff that I really wanted. Did you want to know what I dished right away? Is all those promos that are sitting in that Tupperware bin.
The one I went through?
Yeah, because it's all just like I'm either going to use it for pieces or just sell it and buy pieces.
Could work both ways, I'd say.
And I'll start doing that just on my own through Kijiji. I won't be going to the brick bin.
Yeah.
I'll buy from the brick bin. Probably not selling much there, though.
Yeah, no. I'd say that's the way to go in terms of brick bin. It's a great store, but it has its flaws like every store.
Yeah. Again, I'd go buy stuff or sought after set, old sets, pieces if you need pieces and you don't want to have to wait for mail.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be selling nothing there. Depends what you sell. I wouldn't be selling anything that I care about there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I'm taking a green grocer.
If you still used Facebook, I'd recommend a few groups you could sell on, but I think you said that you're not using that anymore.
No, I try and stay off Facebook. There's too many politicals, opinions. Everyone starts crying about it. It's like,
Yep.
it's an extension of the world. It is. Everyone's allowed to have an opinion, but as soon as you have an opinion, everyone starts crying.
Yep.
I just got off.
I get that.
And it's a time sucker. I'm not doing much on there anyways, except for wasting my time, so
True.
I find it beneficial. Mr. Thomas is saying, thanks to Taz. Nice. Yes, thanks, Taz. Right on. Much appreciated. In 5 minutes. Well, do I want to switch quadrants and get a different... No, I'll keep working on this piece back here. What else you got going on there, Adam?
I'll move my figs to the side. I'm starting to have a crack at doing my interior for my library.
I'm running 2 separate streams. What?
Pardon?
Sorry, I'm just reading Thomas's comment about me running 2 streams. That's not supposed to be happening.
Wait, what?
Now I gotta open up another damn window here.
Yeah, it says you're live twice.
What?
Two separate streams. What?
That's weird. I'll drop
Let me
a
go
link
to my
anyway.
YouTube here. Double view time hours, baby. I knew I'm doing something right.
You've discovered the secret.
That's funny. That's frustrating, actually. I don't know why it did that. It did that to me last night because I seen the Simpsons thumbnail for like 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now let's go to this stupid Go Live tab. That's definitely why it's slowing down. But I only got one StreamYard window open.
That's weird. You were on the wrong one for 20 minutes. Oh no.
Was the other one just blank or something then?
It just literally shows your camera and then the build. Along with our voices in the background. Jeez, I got way too many spinners on my wish list.
No, I just went to manage, not end stream. Maybe this is the one I want to end because it's on YouTube.
They're both on YouTube.
They're literally the exact same stream. What the hell? How'd this happen?
Are you able to see the thumbnail for each stream?
No, because when I go back to manage, it wants to
Okay,
end
you're
the
able to see
stream.
the title then at least, right?
I'm in the actual stream on YouTube now.
Yeah, because the one I think you want to get rid of is the one titled Macro Bricks Live Builds. Oh, Thomas says there's no StreamYard logo. Maybe your other program accidentally booted up.
Well, I just hit the end stream button. That's exactly why it's going so slow. Good call, Thomas. Much appreciated. Yeah. Live now. But we're not live now. That's right. We're just going to go like this. Delete forever. It did that too with the exact same thumbnail last night for some reason.
I noticed that. I woke up and I was like, oh, you finished your stream. I was going to pop in and say hi. And then I realized you had another stream going that lasted like 20 seconds. I was like, what's that about?
Yeah, this one said poor condition. That's weird. I clearly did not select that thumbnail, which is old. That's like 10 thumbnails, 15 thumbnails ago.
Huh. Yeah, now it's gone.
Well, that'll help this situation a little bit better now, won't it?
Yeah, in a matter of speaking, you got for sure 20 extra watch time minutes.
That's funny. That's funny. Thanks for the heads up, Tom. That's awesome. There's no Streamlabs logo on the second one. I don't know why it would have started. All I did is open up a window earlier and go send Cajun Yeti a link to a video. I didn't go
That's odd.
agree to live stream through whatever stream through YouTube. And I normally don't stream through YouTube at all. Like I just stream through Slobs or through StreamYard. That's really weird, actually.
YouTube's possessed.
It might be attacked. It's hacked.
First Facebook, now YouTube.
Luckily, Taz was in that other one and set me straight. Yeah, I feel bad that you guys were watching that. You're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Especially with the crappy connection, it's probably extra laggy. Okay, well, I'm going to go get a piece that is on my mind. in there we go.
Well, Mark, well, thinking of it, you commented saying that co-ops were the gold mine for deals, or something like that.
Yeah.
Technically, yes, in terms of finding retired sets. I just happened to be lucky to find a store that actually discounted their stuff. Co-ops normally overprice their sets, and because of that,
Okay.
they don't sell. And that was the first time I've ever seen a location like put it on discounted prices.
Interesting. I didn't even know Co-op would actually have stuff or Lego for sale. So
They
I
got a
thought
little
that was
tiny corner depending on the store.
cool.
I know there's one store. I don't know where it is. That's my dad. They have like a few of those Benny Space Squad. They used to have a bunch of Brickheads, but not anymore. So overall, got some Star Wars stuff. But again, you're looking at like $3, maybe even $10 to $20 more than retail, depending on the set.
Wow.
And I'm like, you guys wonder why the stuff doesn't sell? It's because you're overpricing it.
Exactly. And then it's going to sit there and then they're going to discount it and lose money.
Well, that's what I assumed what happened with the one location I visited. Like, when I found the Brickheads in the video, like that other location I went to,
Yeah.
those were at their quote-unquote retail, which is overpriced by a few dollars. I only forked out the cash because, these are retired since like 2018,
Yeah, exactly. That's
And
your
like
Baka
that
one.
Flash one, I was on the hunt for that one. I was seriously like that. I was so happy to get rid of the one that was in my Bricklink cart because like if I bought it off of Bricklink, it would have cost like $40 plus shipping.
Oh, wow. You could have got a promo. Oh, Bricklink. No, you wouldn't have.
No, I wouldn't have. But I was like, yeah, I'll fork out almost $20 compared to spending almost 50 or something like that.
That's funny. That's funny. They still have it. Like that's like almost like the golden. You hear about the Walmart where they find the golden set. There's Tasman.
Oh yeah.
How's it going, Taz?
I'm good, mate. How you going?
Not too bad. Looks like you got a bunch of rock work going on there.
Yeah, certainly do. Good times. Good times.
Good times.
Getting there. Rockwork's not my strongest strong point. So but yeah, getting there, mate. Doing all right.
It's hard to make stuff natural, and I find if I try and make it look like rustic, run down, it's harder.
Yeah. I'm sort of with the Rockwork I'm learning as I go, and each time I do it, I like to think I'm getting a bit better at it, and I probably am, but I still don't rate myself as a landscape rock formation expert at all. So
Yeah, me either. I find mine look pretty cheesy by the time I'm done.
but dude, like you do some great mocks, man. Like don't sell yourself short. You do some really cool stuff. So
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
No, 100%.
I wouldn't say I sell myself short. I just want it to look better all the time.
Oh, look, I think most of us,
Yeah,
especially when you're doing mocks, I'm my own worst critic. I'm my own worst enemy because I set a bar of a standard that I seldom reach. So, I seldom clear the bar that I set myself when I do a mock. So while everyone else will look at it and go, "Oh, that looks really cool," I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's all right."
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
Yeah. And then they're like, "What? You don't like it?" And it's like, "Well, there's things I'd change," and they'll be like, "Well, how come you just didn't do those changes right now?" And it's like, "Because I don't have the parts."
Or I didn't think about it, and then you have to rip it all
Yeah.
apart and start over. And
Yeah. But no, man, no, it's been good. It's we enjoyed having you on as a guest on the other show, and we had a lot of fun. We're definitely going to revisit because there's no way we could have covered the castle theme in one sitting. But we had a lot of fun with that one. It was such a great theme, and I wish, back then, I had I had a few sets, like not many, but a couple of the really small ones, and yeah. Anyway, it's nice to be able to see the images of them, just much like the Titanic set that I can't afford to buy. $999 Australian. That thing's going to cost us over here. So
More than the Millennium Falcon.
No, I think the the UCS Millennium Falcon, I think for us in Australia was 1,200 or between 1,100 and 1,200 Australian dollars.
Wow.
I always like to point out, though, that if we were in New Zealand, they would be paying even more because so our government, we have a 10% what's called goods and services tax, or GST. New Zealand has a 12.5%. So while that doesn't sound like much, when you're paying, it adds up, that extra 2.5% on top of what we pay. So, we can complain and go, oh, geez, we're paying this for Lego. It's like, yep, New Zealand will be probably paying $200 or $300 more for that set. Maybe more close to that, depending on, whatever it is. So, yeah, it's, we're kind of lucky that we're not a higher tax rate.
Yeah, I'm going to go look into that. Even just the exchange rate, like what's the Australian dollar versus the Canadian dollar? Because we got 5% GST in Alberta. Other provinces have 7% or 5% GST, and some places even have PST, so they're probably up at 13%.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
But for us, even with that 5%, it was still like, what was it, Jacob? Right around $850, $900.
Ouch! For the Titanic,
I think I remember paying $850. Yeah.
Oh, for the Millennium Falcon, the UCS. Yeah.
Titanic's $800 for us, Mark. So plus tax equals, I don't know, whatever that is.
$840.
So we're paying almost an extra $200 for that set.
So would that be because of the exchange rate or shipping to Australia? That's weird, eh?
I would imagine it'll be the tax rate plus probably the shipping, and like when you see it, it's not a small box, so
no,
it's going to fill up say for example, if they whacked a whole heap of them in a 20-foot container, you don't have a lot of room because the box. Well, okay, so the box itself is supposed to be the same dimensions as the box that was used for the UCS Millennium Falcon, apparently. So.
Okay.
For those that have that and have the box, that's apparently they were able to fit the pieces for the Titanic set into the same dimensions as that box. So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah, so definitely out of my price range for Neo and in the foreseeable future. And Mark, you know what it's like when you own a two-wheel hog that requires maintenance, and even when you do look after it and baby it and treat it better than you treat yourself, it still costs money. They're not cheap to have our two-wheel toys.
Yeah, even insurance, gas.
Yeah, and tires. Tires aren't cheap either. They're not over here anyway. For the bike I've got, it's not a cheap venture to replace the tires. So. But anyway, I've got expenses that I've got to spend that, almost $1,000. So yeah, the Titanic will be a pipe dream for a little while, or a lotto win. So if we win the lotto, all good.
Yeah, I won't be getting the Titanic, I don't think, ever. The next one I'll be getting is whatever modular comes out will be my next.
Yeah, I'm the same, bud. Yeah, absolutely. The modular is honestly the modular is my next purchase. And as much as I am a Titanic nerd in real life and that as well, I love watching documentaries on it. I can't afford it at the moment.
Mark, here's an idea. Again, I'm just joking around here. We could pay for half of it, and we just split the ship in half, and we get each half.
Nice. I'll take the half that sunk last, or is it the half that sunk first better?
That was like that. Okay, I'm showing my age a little bit here. One of the early seasons of The Simpsons, where Bart, Milhouse, and I want to say Martin got a comic, and they only had enough to buy one copy of it.
I
And
remember that one.
yeah, so it's splitting one comic between 3 people. So hey, that Titanic set kind of works like that.
Exactly.
Or Jacob, we won't even split it at all. You will do what the Simpsons did. So you can have it from Monday to Wednesday. I'll take it from, like Wednesday evening to Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay. Joint custody.
We'll have to make sure the tweezers are sterile, and we'll use white gloves when we touch it.
Yeah, but who gets the points?
Well, you can have the
the
points.
VIP points, yes.
That'll be another hefty one. That'll be like a good $40 set for free, won't it?
Pretty much,
Well,
yeah. Okay,
yeah.
but who's gonna go wait in line?
Whoever gets the points.
Could you imagine that
Hell,
on
man,
double
I'll do
VIP? Could you imagine that though on a double VIP points weekend or something? Or what are they? I think the next rumored one's going to be a couple of days or 4 days or something.
Yeah, that's
I
where
don't
everything
know.
gets sold out.
Yeah, that like I usually try to get in a couple of orders online to stock up, to bank up a couple of VIP points to help go towards the following year's modular. So because it comes out at a time of year like 1st of January, and money at that time of year, especially because you're just barely trying to recover from Christmas, and that's even if you don't spend much, you're still recovering from some expenses with Christmas, and then they launch a modular and dump it on the doorstep at on the 1st of January, and it's like, well, okay, I think if I use up and cash in some VIP points, even this time around, I might be lucky to $60 or $90 off the cost of the modular. I'll happily take that.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, it's all good. It's it'd be great to have that set. But I mean, this is the thing. Unless you're really, really filthy rich, you're not going to be able to keep up with Lego at the moment and the rate of the rate that they're releasing sets, and not just small sets, big sets as well,
Oh yeah, like what they do this year, there's the Daily Bugle, there's the Gunship, there's the Titanic. There's 3 that I just off the top of my head.
There's a typewriter. The typewriter was this year? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Typewriter came out 2021.
What about the NASA Discovery shuttle?
Yeah.
Like
The
it's
guitar.
just non-stop, right?
Yeah, the guitar as well. What's that sort of pickup truck? I think that's released now, isn't it? The one that the red or the dark red, like we would call it, well, almost like a ute over here in Australia, but that sort of pickup truck, the old sort of farm truck thing. I think that's released now, isn't it?
The Mario Cube.
Yeah, you got the Mario Cube.
There's some good Technic sets that came out this year. Like, yeah, we probably just listed like $8,000 worth of Lego right there.
Yeah. Hey, Thomas Davey, how you going, buddy? Yeah, and like that's the thing, nearly $8,000 worth of Lego. That's
Now you got me wondering, how much did I spend this year?
I didn't even. Yeah. I try not to think about it. Not that I do big purchases all the time, but I try not to think about it. It's one of those things.
Yeah, I don't keep track. I kind of just go with the flow, and then you kind of know when you start to feel a little bit broke, if you will, right? And you got to pull back on the Lego.
Oh no, just 2021 alone. I'm like, oh no.
Don't look at the figure. It'll haunt you. It'll haunt your dreams.
Well, that's just for 2021. I bought some retired sets too.
Oh.
And it's hard to go off your VIP points now, because it used to be like you look at your VIP points and it would be almost dollar for dollar. Now you got to actually do some math to figure it out.
Yeah. I this year's, but I think, well, because of the pandemic, Mrs. Taz has lost some work over here during the sort of certain parts of the lockdown where we are, and that's hopefully it will change in the next couple of weeks. So, but we've just had to tighten up, and I haven't been able to, not that we're frivolous with their cash, but I mean, I've just had to put off purchases and plan ahead a little bit more.
Yeah, exactly. we're the same up over here too. Work slowed down. And it's just, I got to plan it out and just be a little bit more choosy about stuff.
Yeah.
Can't own the whole world.
No.
And we'll try. No, not really.
Yeah. We'll conquer it all.
How you going there, Aussie Adam? How you going, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. I was just mentioning earlier the Thunderbox Challenge.
Oh,
I've got a new addition to the Thunderbox Challenge.
Oh, that's gold. Love it, mate. I think you
It
declare
is.
a winner.
It is a company called Brown Down. Brown Down. And the Portaloo Company.
Yeah.
I've,
Portaloo Company.
and what I'm planning to do, mate, is I'll just hold them here. I've got a couple of.
Yep.
I'm planning putting them on a truck. Macro guest rider. I'm going to pop them on a truck and have the Brown Down Portaloo company. And of course,
that's excellent.
I'm just inspecting the facilities at the moment. I just need probably a newspaper, maybe a bit of spray, and
I was
just a
going to
few
say,
minutes.
if you haven't got anything in there, Adam, it'd be enough to give you the shits, wouldn't it?
Oh, big time, mate.
It's a bit of a shit house situation to be in there, buddy.
And notice in these Portaloos, there's no toilet paper, buddy. So yeah,
you
fun
got
times. Yeah.
right. Even in my smaller cut down Thunderbox with the detachable roof, which I have got to go back and redo again. I've got the classic dunny roll or bog roll. There she is, in all its glory. The old dunny roll. There she is.
That's a bit gourmet, mate, for Brown Down Company. They're pretty stringent and pretty tight. Pretty tight with their company.
Oh, bloody hell.
It's funny because I work in construction. It's like suburbs around the city and all the new houses around the city. So they always have the porta potties set up for all the construction workers.
Yeah.
Never any toilet paper in them. Never.
Carry a roll with you, buddy. That's what we
You
do.
have to, yeah. You
Yeah,
best
man.
be checking before you go too.
And just if you know that you got to go, like you have one with you or nearby or in close call, because if you get caught in a situation where you don't have enough warning, you're sort of in a bit of a shit house situation. But
It would be a
big,
shitty
it'd be a bit shitty if I got in there and didn't find any toilet paper.
Yeah.
Oh, too many jokes.
Yes.
You're on it.
I've had to salvage a bit of reading material in the old on-site dunnies and use that. It's not real good, Taz.
No.
No, when you come out with one sock down, one missing one sock,
One sock missing.
not a good situation.
Nope.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Oh, that's funny.
Funny. That's funny.
Well, the sock's a lot cheaper than the actual pair of underwear, so I might as well just keep the underwear and ditch one sock.
See, that's smart thinking.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's one of the reasons why when I worked on site, I'd always have a hanky in my pocket as well, just in case. And it wasn't for
Yeah.
blowing my nose.
that's funny. Yeah, I got to roll around with a roll of toilet paper just in case.
Oh, that's
Yeah. Well prepared.
That's too funny.
I saw
So,
you
yeah,
had
so-
yet. Well, sorry, Macro, you go, buddy.
Oh, right on. I was going to say, yeah, we don't have like the Thunderbox as much. We got the porta potties around town if it's a sporting event or for construction workers. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, and we're the sort of same for any like sporting events and construction over here as well. But when you get out to the more remote, rural sort of areas, you do tend to see them pop up a bit more. Like in the state that I'm in, which is New South Wales, we have dotted along the highways like rest stops and stuff like that. And yeah, they are effectively, they're just a modern Thunderbox, you know, but they've got, for the most part, they've got clean running water so you can, you know, wash your hands. But thanks to the pandemic, I guess we're all carting around bloody hand sanitizer. So, you know, but yeah, you do see them dotted along the highways and that and the rest areas. But the further that you get out and the more rural that you go, yeah, the good old classic Thunderboxes, you do still see them around a bit, which is kind of cool. It's a reminder of what used to be.
True enough. Interesting.
Yeah. Trying to work out I'm in a bit of a conundrum and I can't see a clear answer at the moment, which is frustrating.
I hear you. I did that today with this little section of my rock in the water. I ripped it apart. I did a bridge. I rebuilt it. I ripped it apart again.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now. This is the second time on this base plate here that is going to have to be redone. So yay, start again.
Yeah.
Because the first two times weren't enough. Just got to fit in that one more. But yeah, it's all good. I know I'll be happy with the the final result, so it's worth it.
Nice. Exactly. And it gives us something to do. It could be worse. I could not be building any Lego at all.
Yeah, true. You know, as much as I get frustrated at times when doing a mock, and it's like, yeah, there could be worse things.
Yeah. But it's kind of good when we get frustrated, I think, because then it's going to at least we know it's going to turn out good.
Yeah, true.
It goes back to that bar we've set.
Yeah, exactly.
You hit the nail on the head with that comment. The bar we set that I often never meet.
Yeah.
And it's not that I'm bad-mouthing myself. It's just I just want to meet that bar, that expectation, that goal.
I think sometimes the bar that I set myself when I'm doing a mock, I set it too high, and then I sort of think, well, if I lower my own, my own expectations, then then I feel like I'm being lazy, and then I'm like, well, it's that constant fight with yourself. It's like, okay, I know what I want to do, I know how I want it to look. I've now just got to get it out of my head and onto the plate. But yeah, it's for the most part, it's not too bad. Like I did the little fire station mock that originally took 2 main attempts, and I got it on the third. I took 2 attempts, wasn't happy with the first one, hated the second one, and I nailed the third one. I'm like, okay, and it took one image of a real life little like rural or regional fire station. And I made some of my own sort of modifications to that one. Instead of having 2 truck bays, I've only had 1 truck bay. But, again, mine's supposed to be for a really small, tiny little village. So it didn't need to be a big, massive building. And all I did is I saw the exterior of this real life one and I went, I now know what I need to do. And, yeah, nailed it. Exactly how that one came out is how I wanted it to look. Minus the fact that I did run out of I ran out of dark red profile bricks, which I have put an order in to get some more, because it's a building that's not being butted up against any other building. It's a standalone, so I wanted to sort of have that camera friendly angle on either, on all sides basically. So yeah, a purchase on some more dark red profile bricks, which at the moment I've just got dark red bricks as the substitute. It's fine. If I could just be clever enough with my camera stuff and not show the other sides of the building, but eventually it'll come up, and I'm like, it's that little OCD thing that I have. It's like, if I don't fix it, it's going to irritate me until it's fixed. So
yeah, I hear you.
I have that little OCD tendency. It's just like, it might look fine to anybody else, but to me, it'll stand out. Like, it'll just stand out, and it's like, no, I've got to fix that. I have to fix that, otherwise, it's not going to work.
Yeah. I'll even throw in colors. So, like you're saying, you ran out of dark red profile bricks. I'd throw in even like a white or red or whatever, just so I can remember to change them out, so I know those
Yes.
parts are going to be different.
Yep. Yes, exactly. I've heard of
But again-
several people doing that now. Yeah, it's that reminder. It's like, right, I've got to order that part because it, if you've got a couple of projects going on the run at the same time, it's easy to forget what you're doing on the other project. So if you had that visual reminder, it's like, oh, that's right. When you then sit down to do your next Bricklink order or bricks and pieces or whatever, that it's like, I've got to order that part. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. And then I used to just stop the build. Like, I ran out of parts. I got to stop the build. But at least if I use the other color, the build keeps going on, and then I just switch it out later.
Exactly, and that's what I'm doing now. That's what I try and do now, and use up pretty much as what I've got, as much of it as I can, and then turn around later on and go, okay, well now I can always go back and substitute a part later on. So it's I used to be a lot harder on myself. Now I turn around and just go, look, especially when you get to meet more mock builders, and it's like, you do that too. Oh, cool.
Nice.
And then you start to feel better about yourself because you know that you're going to fix it. But
Yeah.
you're not the only one that does. Now, if I put that brick there as a reminder, if people are going to think I'm crazy, it's like, oh no, I'm not the only one. Cool.
Nice. Yeah, it's almost like the sticker that says "to be replaced." Even the viewers will start to catch on, right?
Exactly. It's like, oh, he must be substituting that part. He must be waiting for a part order. Because if you stop the whole project, it's like you lose momentum. Because if you've hit your stride with that particular project, you can lose momentum.
Nice.
Hey Taz.
How you going, Doc? How you going,
I
mate?
just keep talking. I'm editing a dang video, but
No,
I thought I would
that's
come on.
cool.
Thought I would come on because Macro keeps inviting me, and I keep not showing up. So I had to be here, especially because T-Mog made it in the middle of the night and all that.
Doc.
Despite it being a Canadian holiday and whatnot. So I had no choice. I had no choice but to step it up and to come on. So here I am.
Appreciate it. Nice.
Yeah,
At the
you're
same
welcome.
time, Matt showed up. Captain Matt Mayo showed up. Good to see you guys.
Where's Captain Matt? And I was so close last night to making a virtual news episode in which the streams crossed. I was looking for Ghostbusters stuff. So I'd be like, don't cross the streams, don't cross the streams. Oh my God, they crossed the streams. And then and then later today, I see you and the Cajun Yeti are on, and I'm just kind of like, they're crossing the streams again.
Oh yeah, we're gonna keep crossing those streams, the Cajun Yeti and I. That's how we get her done.
Yeah, it was so
Yeti's
close,
awesome.
so close to virtual news, so close. But I've been working on this damn Corvette video for the last 3 days. Oh my God! So yeah, that's why no virtual news. Otherwise, I would have done a really quick virtual news on that because it was funny. It was funny
Yeah,
watching. I was switching back and forth watching the two streams, and it was just kind of like that damn Mayo Hosco is such a troublemaker. He was causing all the ruckus. I blame it all on Mayo. It's just all of it. Mayo.
I think Mayo didn't even. He's just telling the truth though. There's actual video proof
Yes.
of full truth that he was saying.
The funny part was like you and Cajun
Yeah.
were both misunderstanding. So you were like, "Oh, I hate him," and he was like, "Oh, I hate it." And it's like, "What?" And then I'm watching both streams, and I'm like, neither one of you guys is even mad at the other one. You guys were just mad
that's
they were angry for no reason, for nothing, and they were just kind of like, "What's going on? Why are they? What? But it was I was entertained.
That's what it's about, buddy. That's what it's about.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Well, it's. I'm glad now that it's all water under the bridge. It's all good in the hood.
Yeah, Thomas, I pick T-Mog. He is a real piece, if you know what I mean. Yeah. sorry, T-Mog.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
He beat me in that one contest, and I am still salty 6 months later. Yeah.
Still,
That's funny.
still
I'm
carrying
still
the
salty too. He came over here and I was like, Jacob, just slow it down. Don't make me look bad on my own live stream. He still whooped my ass on that live build. He didn't
Oh,
hold
yeah.
back.
I can't help how fast that built, man. Come on, get in the fast lane.
Oh,
Funny.
you tell him, Jacob. Jump in, buddy. You tell him.
Mayo might be backstage,
That's
he
right.
says.
Jump in, buddy. You tell him.
Mayo backstage. I don't see him backstage.
Oh, well, he said he just woke up. I'm back. Is he in the other stream? Do you have two streams going?
I canceled the other one. Oh, there he is backstage. I just got to scroll down here. I guess backstage has backstage and then backstage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you pay for it, you know, you got to have 10 people.
Hello.
Oh, I didn't pay. Good day, Mayo.
Hello, unidentifiable
Yeah.
icon person.
Yeah, I just need to. I don't know why, but
But what?
Fix that dang icon. Dang, I don't know who you are.
No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg.
See,
What happened,
my
buddy?
icon looks like me. What's the deal? Yours is blank. What's going on over there? Do you know what you're doing? Hello.
How do you make an icon? You turn your camera off?
Yeah, and then whatever icon you already have established will appear.
Yeah,
I can
just gotta
I
add
can
one
change them.
separate.
I've got like 9.
What, I just hit
See,
stop
I
now?
could be that, or I could be that. I could be cartoon version of me. This is
Ooh.
that was done by Matt Elder. There I am in Marvel Comics. If I want to be a llama, I am as a llama. Yeah, it's just like, you know, I could just pick
running down the beach, Baywatch style.
Yeah, exactly. I can do whatever.
Doc's up here flexing because he knows how to use technology, and I'm still stuck in the Stone Age.
We're still grappling with the fax machine.
Oh,
Yeah,
nailed
see,
it.
see, there you go. Yeah.
Look at that.
Hey.
Click a button.
Oh, look at that.
That's funny. That's funny. So you're editing your
Well,
Corvette video.
Yeah.
Your build or what Corvette video is what I should be asking. Is it a build or is it just a review?
It'd be the Lego 42122 Chevrolet Corvette CR.8R and Chevrolet Corvette, 1960. Blah, 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 blah.
Nice.
Longest title ever. And I'm working on the whole video. And of course, I was just like, why the heck? Sorry, excuse me. Why would Lego pick the 1968 Corvette of all the Corvettes? And if you guys didn't notice that blue gift with purchase blue car or whatever, that is actually the 1953 Chevrolet Corvette. It is an actual Corvette. That car,
Interesting.
that is
Now we know.
this design. If you check it out, it looks just like the sports coupe and all that. So yeah. So I was just kind of like, why would they pick the 1968 Corvette? Because that's the year that the Stingray was removed from the car, And it's just like an odd year. It was just kind of like, okay, you're doing the C8.R, which is the latest Corvette iteration. It is what I've seen so many videos of. It is one of the coolest cars ever. Yeah, especially because it's like, basically a European designed sports car at an American price, $65,000 for a Corvette. Come on, you're paying over $100K for like a Maserati or a Ferrari or a Lambo. Even the downgraded Testarossa, you're still paying $120K, so this has sports, just like, wow. So I'm just like, studying it, wondering, especially I'm like looking up 1968, damn, did some crazy crap go down in 1968 and checking out all the turbulence and everything. It's just kind of like the world has not changed that much.
Nope. It sure hasn't.
2019 pretty much was a mirrored reflection of 1968. So it's just kind of like, wow. So yeah, I was making a long video, adding all the things about, Robert Kennedy, the Apollo 8 heading toward the moon, I'll I don't know. It's gonna end up being like a 20-minute long video and about 5 minutes of it about Lego.
Well, I have a monologue that I can say about cars, but before I go into that, into that, I think it's an honor and a privilege to be in the same live stream as not only a Macro Bricks and Tasman Bricks, but also Doc Sampson.
Thank you, Macro.
I don't recognize the two other guests on the panel.
Well, let me introduce them. We got Jacob, T-Mark 217, another local Albertan in my hometown of Calgary. He's been on some of my streams, actually in my house. We've rocked out the Lego build.
Yeah.
It's Adam. Hello, Adam.
And the Aussie Adam Bricks.
Howdy.
You know Adam. There you go.
Ozzy Adam. Okay.
The my camera's on my building, not on my mug, on my round face. Something a bit different.
And you're not in southern Australia?
Well, kind of.
Victoria.
Oh,
It's
we
down,
can't, we can't,
down
we can't
south.
talk. We can't talk to him. I'm sorry. Get off the stream. Get him off the stream. No Southern Australians. We've established this. I thought we established this. No Southern Australians. They're bad. They're all bad.
You up.
As long as you're not in Tasmania itself, I guess we could cut you some slack.
No,
Just a
no,
little
look,
bit.
I'm not a Tassie.
Yeah.
Tasmanian.
Born South Australian, lived in Victoria for, 8-10 years now.
All I know is that Australians always talk bad about South Australia. So, you know.
Yeah, they
I
got
don't
a
know.
Fair enough.
It all seems the same to me. You know, it's just like, whatever.
Fair enough.
Thomas
I'm
says
happy
it's all
to be back in South Australia. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
I just want you guys to like go outside and like. Have you guys ever like? Are there kangaroos in your backyard?
Not where I am.
Or are they
no.
more like actually? You know, because like in America there are like cougars and all kinds. You know that kind. Of, but I gotta go
Yeah.
out into the wilderness to see that. You guys gotta go out into the wilderness because you know there are cities and whatnot. I mean, it's not
That's
like
right.
you know. Dingoes
Yeah,
are
so
running through the backyard or something. You know, you have to go for a little drive right now. Look, there they are. There they are. Look, they're the kangaroos. There they are, kids. They're the kangaroo. You know, they're not like hopping into the backyard eating the bushes or anything, are they?
Yes, you are correct. There's no kangaroos I know, probably for 100 miles away. Honestly, from
If you guys go
where I-
driving down the highway, do you hit kangaroos? Like, do the kangaroos jump in
Yeah.
front of your vehicles?
Yeah.
They're not paying it.
Yeah.
More out.
Yes.
Yeah.
My poor little red car had the front end smashed in. Lucky the kangaroo didn't go through my windscreen.
And did the
Okay,
kangaroo
that's like a
die,
deal.
or did the kangaroo just get up and walk away?
The kangaroo limped for a bit and then bounced away.
They're hardier than a deer. Holy cow!
Well, the thing that you got to watch out for with them is that they can flick back, especially if they're bouncing along the side of the road. And sadly, a motorcyclist a few years back experienced the worst of that, where he was outside of one of the big cities, and a kangaroo had found its way to a fairly busy road. And it flicked out and bounced out just as and got right in front of the rider, and the rider had no chance at all.
Wow, my uncle
what
on his bike hit a elk.
Yeah.
What do you mean by flick out?
So it just bounced out without warning. Like when you see a kangaroo bounce, they can change their direction pretty much on the click of a finger. Like they can do it so
Okay.
quick that you do not have a reaction time. And unfortunately for that bike rider, it was the kangaroo made that decision to flick on back to the road, and sadly the rider didn't survive. And the kangaroos can actually be quite dangerous, not just to bicycle riders, motorcycle riders, but there's been cases where kangaroos have written off cars. Like they're an incredibly strong animal. Like people look at them and think, oh, there's nothing to them. Yeah, wait till you actually hit one.
They're pretty big. I don't know what you're talking about. They're like damn tall and whatnot. It's
Oh,
just like,
yeah.
They
They
can
will kill
spin
you.
on a dime really, really quickly if you catch them in the grasslands where there's not a lot of high level terrain.
Yeah, so
So
when I'm
what-
like, if I see
what-
one when I'm riding, I slow down.
Yeah,
Like I actually
bet.
purposefully slow down and just let
Oh, yeah.
them get well and truly ahead of me, because then
So
I
they're
can
not,
try and
they're not afraid. You can't like honk your horn and they'll be like, oh, let me shimmy a little bit away from the freeway, or do they like the freeway is convenient for me too? You know,
in some cases it can confuse them, and that's what can startle them too. Because if you're hooking along and you think, okay, I want to try and get this kangaroo away from the road, you could go to hit the horn and it could react and then bounce right up beside you and then end up banging into the side of you, or could bounce right out in front of you. And that's
That's a good point, Doc. You want to know what's funny about that? We got these deer. Everyone knows what a deer is, right?
yeah.
heck yeah.
Right, so we get these deer. Even birds are the same thing. You go hunting for deer, they always run away from you. As soon as they smell you, they don't even have to see you. As soon as they smell you, they're gone.
Yep.
Why are they running in front of the vehicle when I can't even get close to them?
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, doesn't that this noise from the car scare you away? You're like, what the hell is that? That's some sort of giant predator growling. I gotta go. You know, but instead they're like, hey, I think I'll wander over there, you know, and see what that is. What the?
Yeah.
Jump in front of it, like I'm
Yeah.
trying to get eaten or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or stare at the headlights and go, what are
Because
those? Is that the
if you
sun? Is that the
guys-
sun coming
if
at
you
me?
guys
You know,
have
it's
the
like what?
expression.
What's that, Mayo?
If you guys have the deer in headlights, I have in Australia the expression like a kangaroo or a drop bear in headlights.
A kangaroo caught in the headlights. You're like a kangaroo in the headlights means you're stunned. You're looking in one direction. And you're about to get plastered.
Yeah, because a deer will. If you're a deer for some reason is
Exactly
standing
like-
on the freeway
like
and the lights are
a-
heading on
like
it, it will
a
just sit there and stare at the car as
quarterback.
it comes closer and closer and kills it.
Yeah.
But what?
Yeah,
Like, as you know, the
like
deer
a
has, at least in America, that the
quarterback
wolf
in the
hunts the deer.
NFL
What hunts the kangaroo?
who's seen
Crocodile?
ghosts and then ends up getting sacked.
Or is there no? There's no
What hunts
predator?
the kangaroo?
Yeah.
Well, originally the Aborigines hunted the kangaroo.
Yeah.
Oh, but no, there's no apex predator, no lion, no big
Uh,
wolf or anything. And I know you guys have got that enormous eagle. I mean, it's just gigantic. It's like 5 times the size of the bald eagle. It's just kind of like, good Lord, that's a real eagle. Ours is just like a little sparrow with a white hair.
I mean, really,
You know?
if they get injured, like even if they get injured in the wild, then I guess it's fair game to anything that stumbles across their path. But, you know, the fact is that they can bounce or move incredibly fast as well. So, you know, as far as like natural predators for a kangaroo, I'd have to look that up. Like, we don't really hear.
dingoes?
Dingoes?
Well, dingoes would be. Even
Are they
then, if
like
the kangaroo
scavengers?
can get away, like, see, dingoes are fast too on the ground. They're incredibly fast, but
Will dingoes
yeah,
work together in a pack?
they
I don't
do,
know.
yeah.
That
Yeah,
kangaroo can take off though. It can really get going, man. That kangaroo.
Hey,
Yeah.
Taz,
Yes, sir.
in Tasmania, there was the thylacine, which was bigger than a dingo, but they're all
Yeah.
all extinct. So they would have
Yeah.
cleaned up all the
Tassie
roos.
tiger. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the good old Tassie tiger. Yeah, exactly. But now, yeah, they're pretty much. I guess. Well, yeah, I really, I think the closest one that I guess would be a natural predator for them would be a dingo. Like wild boars, which is like wild pigs. They can be pretty, like, they do a lot of damage. Like they can do a bucket ton of damage to like we lived on a big cattle station when I was growing up, and you could see where wild pigs were because they almost dug like this massive hole in the ground, and any small plant life nearby were just completely destroyed. So yeah.
Droughts, fires.
Well, yeah.
Droughts will knock a whole heap of them off with our, every 5-10 year sort of cycle that we have in Australia. Or do they have roos in Tassie? That's a good question, Thomas.
I should probably know because I have spent time there.
And ostriches. Are ostriches in Australia?
Yeah, we have ostriches.
Emus.
Okay. Emus, okay.
Or emus, yeah.
This is great. What a great educational live stream. This is a lot more productive than some of my other ones.
Yeah,
Well, it's
and
a
what
fascinating
I'll
place,
say
that
about,
Australia.
about all of the different questions, what I'll say about all of the different questions about the animals that we have in this country, in North America, is that for about 80% of our this place you'll find ones is in
Your mic's cutting out, I think, Mayo.
Is he on the phone again?
I think his internet's cutting out, or one of the two.
Because that phone of his is
Terrible.
90%.
And half the time he doesn't even know that he's not talking. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
And you smack it, he's getting mad. You can hear him chucking it.
Yeah. All I know is the koala is not as cute as everybody says. That's all I gotta say. It is the dirtiest animal on the planet, just hands down. I was like, no. Somebody, if I go there, people are like, hey, you want to see the koalas? Heck to the no. No. I would rather go wrestle the
Davies
fox
correct.
than hang out with a koala. No.
Yeah.
Thomas Davies
Thomas
correct.
knows
Just
his stuff.
wallabies in Tassie.
Just wallabies.
Must be
Okay.
Australian.
And
The
a
smaller
wallaby is
one.
like a,
Thank you,
a small,
Thomas.
small little bear thing, isn't it?
No, a wallaby is smaller than a kangaroo, but still within the kangaroo sort of family, I guess.
Oh,
Adam.
okay. Oh, and then duckbill platypus. Isn't there a duckbill platypus down there?
Certainly is.
I like the
Yeah.
platypus.
Yeah,
So what is
they're
that,
cool.
like, swims around in the river? Have you ever seen one in
He's
the wild?
Perry.
Yes.
Yeah,
Perry
that'd be cool.
the
That would use me too.
platypus. You can
Yeah,
Uh,
I've seen them in
Doc,
a while.
Fun fact about the koala. The koala sleeps almost 20 hours a day. And because it does that, it poos when it's asleep.
Oh my god! It eats its own poo too. Just FYI, you
Oh,
know.
no.
Because
And-
it exclusively lives on eucalyptus leaves or whatever. So baby koalas, because they cannot digest eucalyptus leaves, they dine on mom's poop.
Oh yeah, great. It's almost
Ta-da.
worse than the birds.
That's why almost all koalas have diseases because of that. I mean, and they're covered in poop too. So I'm just like, eh.
But they are cute and cuddly.
I don't know about that.
They might take your eye out.
I mean, that smell alone would be like, no, you're not that cute. And what's that on your fur? Why is your fur matted all the time? No, get away from me. And then those claws, it's got serious claws too. It's not like it's playing around.
very
It's
sharp.
like,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that ain't cute.
I could put up with the claws, but as soon as we started talking, I don't do the poop. I'm out.
I was like, thank you. I'm like,
That's where the line gets drawn. So I'm out.
there are plenty of other cute animals in Australia. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Doesn't that platypus have some kind of venom in it too?
Yeah,
No,
that I'm not
I think
sure.
I'm gonna
Venom.
believe-
Oh,
Well,
wow.
like a poison or a toxin or something. Like if it bites you, doesn't it have some gland in it? Not like a snake venom, but something that you don't want to get bitten by.
If they do, I
Um,
haven't heard.
it's-
Yeah.
It's not the bite, it's the spurs on its back legs for the males.
Ah, right.
That's
There you
what
go.
it was.
Because it's
Yeah, sorry.
the actual
I think
bill
I'm gonna have
itself
to leave.
is like a duck. But
Sure,
what
man.
they
Okay.
do is
Good to have
the
that.
males use their powerful legs and have spurs in them, and that's where they can actually stun other animals with those spurs. They're toxic, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Toxic. There's a better word for it, not venom. I would have
Oh,
laughed at me.
Close enough, though. It's all good.
it's close enough.
Cheers, Mail. What's up?
I think he said he was going to go because he's having issues
But-
or whatever.
The reason is because there's six.
No.
The reason is because there's 6 people in the live stream right now, including myself. And because I'm on my phone, it's much slower when there's more people in the chat or in the panel. So I think I'm just gonna have to save some of the monologues I want to talk about to my live stream, which will start in 3.5
Nice.
hours
I'll
now.
be there, buddy. Much appreciated.
Cool.
Yeah, and I can explain more of those things when I'm actually on a computer
Yeah.
where processing power and the RAM is a lot higher.
Oh yeah, then you won't sound like you're like a macro bricks drunk on auto tune.
Yeah,
Good
I
old
will
auto tune.
get into that stuff on my stream. So I'll see you guys in 3.5 hours.
Sounds good. Cheers.
All right.
Bye, mate.
Peace,
There
mail.
you go.
Nice. Well, I guess I could probably get some building going on. I was getting educated up here on the Australian animal wildlife.
Doing
So
some
how many-
learning.
How many projects do you have going, Macro? You got the pirate castle medieval thing. You were building that
Which is awesome.
gunship, and then you had one other. You had like 3 things you were going all at the same time one week. I'm just kind of like, this guy's super busy, super.
Yeah, I
super
got a
busy with
lot.
the Lego.
Let me poke my head out the door. We got the castle.
Because it's a castle. It's a castle pirate thing. It's not just a castle. It's the castle pirate.
That's right. Castle Pirate Mock. We're blending them together. We got Diagon Alley, which is placed diagonally. Still a little bit of work to do in there. We got Mario World. I got the Underwater District. I still got to get back into the Ninja Turtle lair. I just need to win the lottery or own Lego and make my own pieces.
Yeah, there you go. And so, did you finish the gunship? Is it going to hang up with like Millennium Falcon and everybody else?
I might be tempted to hang that gunship up. I don't know if it's going to carry its own weight with the fishing line, though. It might rip its own wings off.
Oh, yeah, because of that. Well, you might have to
Do the
rebuild
two anchor
parts of it
points.
so that it holds better. And be like, okay, I had to redo this bit in order for it to.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I might take the original stand so I can get it at an angle on my bookshelf. But that's about it. So yeah, I got a couple projects on the go. It keeps me busy. I'd like to say it keeps me out of trouble, but we know that's not true.
Yeah, exactly. And so, when is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lair going to be finished?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I gotta get a bunch of parts. Actually, I gotta get ideas for that area. It started. And then the Mario World, I gotta get the Donkey Kong mock going because I got Donkey Kong half built, and then I ran out of pieces.
Gonna be on like Donkey Kong, Mayo.
Yeah.
Oh, Mayo, sorry, Macro.
So I'll probably finish the Castle Pirate mock, and then I'll probably finish Diagon Alley, and then the Ninja Turtle lair. Is that something you want to see get done, Doc, or what?
No, Thomas was asking in the chat. I'm just watching you build. I'm just kind of like, okay, this guy just look at him go.
When's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lair? You know why he's laughing? Because it's probably been like 2 years since I started it.
Well,
It's like the line we give our kids: "We'll get there when we get there."
exactly. Are we there yet? I don't know. Does it look like it?
Macro will finish it when he finishes it.
Yep. I mean, as long as you do a little progress here and a little progress there, and then a lot of times you're just like, you wait for inspiration, then all of a sudden you hit the inspiration. It's like, boom, it's done.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
usually wait for. Yeah.
Sits there. Yeah.
And that one's a little different because I got a decent sized area, but like how much Ninja Turtle sewer can you put into like a 48 by 48 base plate, let alone 4 of them?
Yeah, true.
So I'm kind of struggling on like how many pipes do I add? Where do I put these pipes? Like what else can I be adding besides the double decker couch?
You know what you could do? Well,
Refrigerator.
Mark, as a suggestion, you know how a lot of sewers, you see, like when they or like especially underground tunnels when they were like or subways and that when they were being constructed, they would have little rooms where they were, you know, they used to function as like a mess hall or something like that. You know, they had functions to them. Some could have been offices and things like that. That could be something you could do to sort of fill out some of the space if that's what you're also struggling with as well. Yeah,
That's a good idea. Bust up some little rooms and have each room, I don't know, an arcade, whatever, their little kitchenettes.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, plus they're gonna have to have bedrooms. You know, they live down there.
I thought they
There's
just
no
slept on the
treasure.
board or turtles. I don't know.
Training area. You know,
Yeah. In fact, in one of the TV
then the
shows I
lab
used to
where that
watch-
guy works on the van and everything. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like
then,
if
you
I
know,
was living in the sewer, I'd just sleep on the floor.
well, just like Splinter's probably gonna have one of those little Zen gardens and everything. You know?
That's a good one. A little garden in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, "What? I gotta stay calm and Zen and everything." You know, Master's got to do his thing.
That's
That's
funny.
true.
Yeah.
True.
Training room. You can get a training room in there, a dojo, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Way too many projects, and then the whole city on its entirety on its own, right?
Oh yeah.
But it's fun. It's fun. It's what Lego's about. It keeps the creative going, and then I'm not buying cocaine and hookers. I did not say that. Well, it just keeps a guy out of trouble. It's just, yeah, I'm a very creative person. I need that outlet. If I could get my wife to park outside the garage in the winter, which it will never happen, I'd probably make more wood furniture, more epoxy table type stuff. But because I can't have a mess like that in my house, I don't have a shop, I play with Lego.
Well, Lego still takes up space, but at least, like you said there, Mark, you can, you know, you've got that option to at least still be doing something creative, and yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no mess is not filling my house full of dust.
Yeah.
Like Thomas says, like Taz says earlier, sometimes you hit a wall, get stuck on it for months or longer, and then you get a spark and the mojo returns one day. Exactly.
It does, yeah. And sometimes, yeah, I found that when I was doing some, what was it? I was mucking around with part of the lighthouse, and I'd gotten discouraged, and I took a break. Rather than take a break from Lego completely, I started doing some part sorting because it was something I needed to do. And while I was sorting it, I found some, just some of like the snot bricks, and I went, I wonder if. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, literally the next night, I was back working on the lighthouse, and it's just like, oh, it's just like that almost like 24-hour, you know, brain sort of block, and I figured it out the next night.
Yeah, and that's a good point. You sort bricks. I'm going to do that. You sort bricks, and then you get that one piece or that one color, and that's the aha moment. That's a good one.
Sometimes that works. Like I've done that before, and like I've nearly had to take like a week or a couple of weeks off from building that mock because it's just like I was just getting too frustrated. I did that with the fire station one. Actually, the most recent one I got the creative block on was the cinema mock I was doing, and I just, you know, I put all the parts in one container because I knew I'd go back to it, and most of the parts in there I'll use for that project. So, but I've had to bench it for now because I just have not got that creative spark to do that particular build at the moment. So,
yeah, and then if you force it, you're just making yourself more aggravated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'll try to get some mail says I'll try to get some more sleep before I go live. Bye, guys. I did not sleep much today or yesterday.
Sleep. I think I'm probably gonna catch some myself.
Oh yeah, or else you're gonna be in trouble tomorrow, Jacob. Then your parents are gonna hate me.
Nah, they don't even know. So it'll just be mad at me anyway. Thanks for having me on. It's great.
Thanks for coming. Cheers.
Good to meet you, Jacob.
See you, everyone.
All right, see you, T-Mog.
See you, dude.
It's another person. Quick shout out. Go give Jacob's channel a quick check out. He's a young fellow, does lots of great content. He's always on the hunt, and he loves his polybags.
Ah, cool. There you go.
And isn't he on track to get every promo that was offered this year? I think this is I think he's got every promo.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he'll work that out. That's awesome. Is he going to do a video about that? Every promo this year?
I don't know.
That's cool.
But he almost did, and then all of a sudden it was just kind of like, why am I not? and he got it.
What's your favorite part about Lego, Doc, or the community, or like what gets your mojo going about the whole brick setup?
About the whole brick setup, it'd have to be. Because at first my channel was, wasn't about Lego. Because I've had 3 Dark Ages in Lego or whatever.
Okay.
Come and gone. And so yeah, I don't know. The most fun I have with Lego is talking to other Lego people.
Ah, very true.
Then more so than anything else. I have bricks that have been unsorted. Not gonna lie, have been unsorted for 3 years. I look at them all the time, and I go, I can't do it. It is the most boringest thing to do with Lego is sorting, and I just can't. I would rather, and I know it's like and I've only built a couple of mocks, and I would rather dig through a giant bin of random bits that are all together, knowing that there's a bit in there that I'm looking for, and just sort them all out and have it readily available. Just be able to pull off the little drawer and go, here it is right here. Now, I mean, I do have some bricks separated, like all of my trans bricks are separated out. All the big pieces are all away from all the little pieces and whatnot, like, you know, stuff like that. And a lot of the plates are pushed away from the bricks and whatnot. But, you know, mostly it's like all of the bricks and, you know, and pieces are all together. I can find some things quickly, and then other things you just got to dig. And a lot of times I'll build something with a color that I know I can replace later when I find that brick.
Yeah. I call it subsorting.
Yeah.
I'll
So like,
subsort.
eventually, I'm like, I guess maybe eventually I might get it more sorted, but I find I like to build sets more than I do to build mocks.
Okay.
Because mocks just require too much knowledge of the bricks, and I'll build something, it'll just be so freaking basic. And the funny thing is that like somebody with just even the slightest more knowledge than me will look at it and they'll be like, why didn't you blah 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 blah? And I'll be looking at them like, I'm sorry, do what? Wait, what? You know. They'll pull out some bricks and they'll be like, see, you could have gotten the same effect with 2 bricks. You know, and it would have been smaller and it's not as giant as the way you tried to do, Mr. Piled bricks on it and everything. And it's just kind of like, oh, because other people will build a set and they'll be like, there's a technique in here. Did you see that technique? And I'm like, what? There was a technique. What are you talking about? You know, because I'll build it and I'll be like, that was cool how that worked, but I will not retain any of that technique. Like the Speed Champion cars just amaze the crap out of me how they figure out the sideways and have snot going in 3 different directions.
Yep.
And they'll hook on something and it'll technically be going onto the car upside down and backward and then click in, and then other bricks will sit on top of it and you won't even know that it's, you know, unless you know about Lego, that, you know, all that assembly, that one part of that car is, you know, some backward upside down craziness thing. Just like pieces to me look exactly like what they're supposed to be when they're being used for something. I don't see a piece as being something else, whereas other people can see it as being something else and will use it for something else. Like the hot dog pieces to me is a hot dog until I see people using it like, look, it's a piece of cornice, or look, I used, you know, 4 of them and it made a hub, or, you know, they can see what a piece could possibly be. So when they look at like 20 pieces, they don't just see 20 pieces, they see like 60 possibilities from those 20 pieces, where I just see 20 pieces and they can only go one way, whereas other people are like, no, if you're a little more innovative, you can, you know, side build this, or, you know, just things like that just don't come to my brain, so it just doesn't. You know, so I don't have instructions. I ain't building it. You know, that's why all of my mocks are very simple. I mean, I built my favorite mock that I built so far has been a tire fire, because it took all of my transpire pieces and all I had to do was stack up some tires in various ways and then pile up, you know, some cone pieces inside the tire so that the, you know, fires could stick out, you know, from higher stacks of, you know, tires and whatnot. And I thought was innovative. To me, that was innovative and creative, you know. But to everybody else, they were just kind of like, that is so basic. That is just so basic, Doc. And I'm like, well, you know, I did it. What do you want from me? Check it out. I made a video and everything. You know, so I'm just like, and then the only other mock I've really made that I thought was a little bit more innovative than that was when I did the 4 gray base plates together, and it was a camping area. Although I used most of the Lego camping sets, so like all of the campers and the motorhomes, so I had all of those parked or whatever. So I just had to build the trees, and then I built this gigantic, like, kind of like a black rock formation, kind of like what you would see on Craters of the Moon. You know, that's the national park that's over in Idaho and Oregon, where they have a lot of volcanic basalt rock and whatnot. So I built kind of a thing like that so that people were, you know, and then I made little stickers that you could put on various points. So they had like little information about the, you know, basalt and whatnot. So like if you went to a national park and you would walk along the trail, there'd be little signs saying lava formed here 2,000 years ago. You know, if you've ever been to a national park in America. Yeah. So I did that kind of a thing. And then I had the water and electricity at all the campsites. And then, you know, picnic tables and people doing their various things or whatever, you know. So that was the biggest mock I ever made.
That's cool.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
definitely get the hanging out part because I see you around a lot and always in the Hive stream.
I tried. I try to be on the Hive stream, especially every Sunday morning. The Good Morning Brick World. That's my Hive jam. That's when I try to make it to. The late night Hive stream. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Some of the people that are on the Hive stream, I'd rather not. I'd rather not be on a late night Hive stream with them because they will just they'll take the stream to places I don't want to go.
Yeah, I hear you.
So it's just kind of like not going to be there, And then Friday Night Bricks with Reed, because that was pretty much the first AFOL stream that invited me on consistently from the very first time I showed up. I mean, very first time I showed up in the chat was like, hi, whatever. Because I had already knew a couple of the other people that were on it when I discovered, that they had been doing that stream. But apparently they had been doing that stream for a couple of years. And so me just showing up in the chat, they were instantly like, hey, send us your email and we'll send you an invite and you can come on to the show. And so that's been my kind of like home stream before I even, did any live streaming of my own. I would be able to go onto that stream, and then that's from there. That's where I met Julian, Bricksmith, and all of those people, and then just from there, met everybody else, and on and on. But the first Lego channel that I ever discovered and followed and talked to the creator of that channel was Brother from Another Brick, BFAB.
Nice.
And that was when he was chasing after the Mr. Gold, and he had actually found 3 of them. The damn
wow.
Yeah, I couldn't find any anywhere, and he was the first Lego YouTuber that I commented, and he responded back, and then I comment, and he responded, and so from that day on, it was just kind of like, okay, I was a fan of Brother from Another Brick, and this was before he even had 1,000 subscribers or anything, before he even started doing the news or anything. So I've known BFAB forever. So BFAB is my oldest friend on YouTube is BFAB.
Good to know. I like a little piece of history like that. I can tie a couple faces together.
Yeah, and so that's why I don't have that's why you'll see like on the virtual news why I skewer him so bad on the virtual news is because it's like I've known this kid since he was 14, so and he's 22 now, so I'm just kind of like that's my little nephew. I'll say whatever the hell I want to.
That's funny. I like how you're saying you don't like going on necessarily the Hive stream at night because the panel and it goes to places you might not want it to go, but yet you're watching me.
Yeah, well, you don't always go there. Okay. Whereas a lot of times that there's just like there are people that are on the Hive stream that purposefully try to go there. That is their goal when they're like, all right, it's gonna be a late night Hive stream. We are gonna take it there. Now almost like they bet between each other. Like I say half an hour. I say half an hour. We go there. They're like, really? I say 20 minutes. They kind of like try to one up one another. Like I can name that tune in 5. 5 notes, 3 notes, 2 notes, 1 note.
Sounds like I gotta get on some more late night Hive streams.
Oh yeah, they can be sometimes they can be they can be way out there. But I'm just kind of like, okay, because for a while, what was it? At the beginning of the pandemic, I would live stream with Steve Reynolds, with Brother from Another Brick, and Sans. We would stream pretty much every single night, and we would go there.
Yeah, Steve's awesome. Steve's excellent.
Yeah, and they're always like, "Why don't you want to go there, Doc?" And I'm just kind of like, because it gained me nothing. Okay, sure, it was a great time, but I never got any extra subscribers or anything else, or any extra watch time or anything else from it, whereas other people doing the exact same thing, they seem to get something from it. So I just feel like it's because of who Doc is that I have to be a certain way and do things a certain way, because people are like, sometimes people are like, you don't have subscribers, always like, you don't have more subscribers, and it's just because it's like, no, I don't. And a lot of times because 1, I don't just stick to one topic. 2, when people see Doc, they immediately are less like, is this a puppet channel? Is this a show? Is this a Lego channel? They don't know what it is when they see him. And so That throws people off. Just like the number of times, because that was my icon and whatnot, and people are always like, "What?" And the first time they would invite me to a stream and I would appear on the stream, they would be staring at me going, "You are a felt person." and it's just kind of like, did I not represent myself as being made of felt the entire time you've known me in the chat? Why are you staring at me like, what the? I mean,
that's right.
The number of people I'll go on there to be like, "What he is? I thought that was just an icon." I just, just kind of like, So the number of times people will say, because people will shout me out all the time. They're like, "Go check out Doc, go check out Doc," and nobody, because I don't ever see my numbers, that nobody ever goes.
Interesting.
So it's just like, so so to me, it's just yeah, I just don't know what the deal is, but I just think it's people, when they see that I'm a puppet, they just don't know what to think. It's just like that. It's like, ooh.
See, I thought that would have boosted it. I thought that and the personality, the persona would have boosted. I thought people would have been flocking. That's funny.
No, it's really weird. And then that's the thing. It's like I don't make it. I almost feel like if I had checked the box that my channel is made for kids, I might have a bigger channel, but at the same time, I want comments. That is why I deliberately click every single time, "No, this video is not made for kids," because I'm like, that is one of the reasons to make a video, is to have interaction with the audience. Even if I was a children's creator, I would still want the comments to be on, so that I could interact with the fans. Because otherwise, it's kind of like, even though I would have like, "Oh, look, you're a children's creator, you have a bazillion views," yeah, but I have no interaction. So
yeah, I gotcha. Yeah,
whoopee. That's part of the fun of, I think, of being on YouTube, is being able to chat with other creators and and read the comments that people leave behind. That's just.
And not just kids. You don't want to be talking with a bunch of 12-year-olds. "Hey, so what do you have for breakfast today?" "Oh, Captain Crunch." "Oh, that's cool."
Exactly. All of them are going to say the exact same thing. "Great video, love you, whatever." Whereas some adults, might have some actual, creative criticism, or something else, kind of thing. Or plus, that's another way to like, because that's how, back in the day, that's how I found a lot of other Lego channels, because people that like Lego would see that, oh, you posted something about Lego, they would comment, and then you could click on them and go, "Oh, look, they make Lego content too," and then check them out and be like, "Oh, I'm going to subscribe." That's how I ended up, being subscribed to over to almost 700 channels now. 700 Lego channels.
Wow, I thought I was at like 120 or something like that, Lego channels.
Yeah, so that's why I was. People are like, "Huh?" That's why I was able to. That's why I'm able to do the virtual news when I was able to do the virtual news, because it's like, well, I see everything. It's all in my freaking feed. It's kind of like, But I'm not subscribed to like the Jangs or Solid Brick Studios.
The boring
people
ones.
well, they're not boring, but the people that have got a bazillion subscribers or whatever, they don't need me to be subscribed. And if I hear that they're doing something, it's not going to be very difficult for me to like type in their name and whatever it is that they're doing at the moment to be thrown right up in my face. So it's not going to be difficult to do that. Whereas the smaller, YouTube channels, like, your T-Mogs or whatever, I'm going to have to be subscribed to them to see what they're doing, because YouTube's not going to throw their crap in my face and I recommend it.
Yeah, that's right.
Because they're a small challenge. Yeah, where the only people they're going to throw in my face all the time are all the Jangs. It's the people with a bazillion views and bazillion subscribers. And it's like, I'm not interested in that. Because it's kind of like, occasionally I will watch, some of their stuff just because, that's the latest, they're the only one that's building the latest thing or whatever, especially the people that are in the LAN. I will watch some of the reviews of some of the things that come out the same day that a leaker releases something. But for the most part, it's just kind of like, you don't need my view. As far as I'm concerned, I'm like, you're so big, you don't need my view.
Yeah, and then like you say, where's the interaction and all that stuff? If they're that big, are they going to be able to get around to everyone and respond back? And
yep. And then most of the big YouTubers are like that. There's only like a couple. Like I can go to Jang Bricks' channel and he's live streaming and type something in the chat, and he will actually read it. Not every single time, but he will interact. He interacts more with his regular people in his chat than he does people that are subscribe to him or super chat him, give him money basically. Whereas a lot of the other big YouTubers, I won't mention their names, but I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, will only talk to those people that are members of their thingy or that send them super chats, and they will only read the super chats. Whereas other people like, Jang, Ryan, Brickzar, you don't need to pay them money for them to read your stuff as it appears up on screen. They will interact with us. They will look, for smaller or names that they don't recognize as big time YouTubers or whatever, or people that don't pay because they are trying to have a community. They are trying to interact. Where I feel like some of the other ones, but that only read the super chats or whatever, they're there to make money. That's why they are there. They're not really. They don't really care about the community as much as they do, as long as the community pays.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once the community stops paying, but stops buying their merch, stops blah blah blah, they're done. Whereas your Brickatechs, or whatever, they're just having fun.
They're going to be doing it no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah, and your Brickzars are just having fun. They're just doing their thing, and then they got merch and other stuff. That's just that's just an extra. That's just a bonus to everything that they're doing.
True enough. I'm going to jump back to Matt in a minute. I'm just going to say hello, Adam. You're back. Got Mama Lego up in there. Hello to Mama Lego.
He owes you a beer. You see that? You better highlight that on the stream.
Yeah, well, you can pay the shipping for that. That'll be sweet.
No worries.
One beer from Australia, it's only going to cost like $50 beer right there.
Well, it might be easy enough. You're not too far off 1,000, so I might be able to give you a beer on a stream.
Nice. That'd be awesome. Speaking of which, run this past you guys. I mean, I'm clearly not in it for the money, but I'm going to set up a Patreon, and I'm joking around with T-Mog about this. So I'm going to do everything from a cup of coffee, like my 16.73 tier program. It's going to start at a price of a cup of coffee, and it's going to go all the way up to the price of a first-class airline ticket to Dubai. I'm going to coach all these kids to go jack up their parents' credit card, and I'm going to have a top tier of $9,999.99. I'm not in it for the money, but if you accidentally hit the wrong decimal place, I'm probably going to cash in. So,
no, I'm not in it for the money either, mate. But when you stuff up, just like in golf or in other things, the usual payment is a beer or equivalent.
Nice. But what do you guys think about that top tier $9,999.99 program? Like that's like a brainchild idea I'm feeling.
Yes, but I mean, what are the perks? What are the perks? Because the perks sell the tiers. If there's no good perk, there's no tier.
What perks are there? That's another good one. So if I'm a member, what am I going to give you? A free Discord that everyone has already for free? Am I going to do one video a month that I already do for free, or what?
You put you will put their name in the credits of the video. That's usually one thing that they offer.
I do that stuff anyways. I shout out everyone.
You could always have a members only. When you do a live stream, only members can chat. So you can turn off the chat, so only members can chat. So this way, so you can do things like that. Yeah, there are channels that do that. It's just kind of like, and then the third tier, you could be all like, yo, you can see the video a day before I post it, or whatever, so people can see it early, you could give it early access.
I'm going to write this down. You guys are awesome.
And then when you're at your $99.99, that's just like, you come up to the house and you have dinner. You're just like, yo, you're going to pay that much money.
Yeah, we'll fly over here.
I'll fry exactly. I got the 99,000. I'll pay for it. You can come up. You can have a steak dinner. We'll buy the best steak, best sides.
It's working already. Even Thomas Davies like $999 for me, please.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna buy a $3,000 bottle of scotch, and we'll sit down. We'll have a drink. We'll have a dinner.
Well, if you're on that top tier, Doc, I think the customers might be wanting a little bit more than a drink. Wink, wink.
That's why you set the tiers on Patreon. It's just like, no. You saw what you got. That's not on the list.
We covered that one. So $9,999.99. I'll fly you over here, have dinner. If you want to top it off for one more penny and make it an even 10 grand, I'll give a reach around. I'll offer a little extra.
And I see Mama Lego is here. Hi, Mama. I'm not involved in this talk, Mama. Pretend like I'm not here.
That's so funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm a llama. It's not me. It's not Doc's not here. It's some llama bad talking people. Hi, Tuscan.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, this will be my Patreon program when I get to. Actually, it won't even have to be Patreon. It'll just be straight membership program once you hit 1,000.
Yep.
But I won't be monetizing anytime soon. I got a lot of hours to get because I kind of shot myself in the foot, deleting a lot of my live streams, playing a lot of music that I shouldn't be playing.
Okay, so do your knights have a standard? And by standard, I mean, the symbol on their shields. So do you have the skull on the shield or that fox face or, the knights? Do they have a theme or are they just kind of going to be generically?
Mine are all Black Falcon.
Okay, there you go.
Black Falcon.
Okay, all Black Falcon. Okay, well, then the pirates are just going to be any old.
Yeah,
and
be a bunch of.
Do you combine yellow face people with flesh tone people or do you segregate your peoples? Are you segregating?
In the city, I use them all. I use dark, black, brown, yellow, tan faced. But on something like this, I'd keep them all yellow, just because it's like a Lego play feature type setup.
Right.
But in the city, I want the color. I want the diversification. Can't even talk. I want it to be like a real city, right? In a real city, it's not just a bunch of yellow-faced people running around. It's all different types of people. Equal rights. All pro left. I'm all pro right. I'm pro choice. I'm pro up. I'm pro down. I'm just all pro.
How much water are you going to add?
This is about it. So this is only 1/4, and this is just going to be a little bit of water. It's going to be more dock. I'll probably get another building up in here. But
which way is it going to face?
What's that?
Which way will it face?
Yeah, I'll go get the other 1/4 for you.
I'm going to say, because there's a boat that's sitting on part of it already, isn't there? Like a
yeah.
ship.
The last video I did on this, I dropped all the 1/4 sections together. I can't do it on this desk right now.
Okay, so then that gray, light tan, and dark brown, white area, that's attached to the land.
Yeah, that's attached to the land, and that will stay land and get covered up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go grab the other 1/4 real quick.
And that's like that far corner. That would be like the closest two people on the table. On the left side facing it.
Oh, sorry, what was that? Left side facing what?
On the facing the city on the left side of the. Wouldn't that be on the front of the left side? Or is it going to be over on the?
So there's going to be water in the middle down this side here. I'll have just a 32 plate. It'll be like a shipping lane, if you will.
Okay.
These are the 2 front 1/4 sections. They'll sit aside, and then you'll have the 2 towers.
Are those trans blue tiles or just?
Yeah, trans blue tiles. Then they're just on different color of blue plates.
Okay.
Azure plates, and just regular blue plates. Kind of hard to show in this crappy little camera, but when I do the videos about it, you see the full castle all together for what it is.
Yeah. Are they mills plated too?
They sure are.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I learned on that last mock, the Silent Mary, if we don't mills plate anything, it doesn't leave my desk.
Exactly. You can't move it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just kind of like, oh damn it! But just the number of pieces, mills plating is just like what? I'm just like, man.
Yeah, it's a waste of money.
You know.
It's kind of a waste of money. I don't know. You could glue your flimsy base plate to a half-inch piece of plywood or something, but that's kind of stupid. So I just spent the money on the extra brick.
Yeah, that's the. I almost feel like okay, keep this on the down low, but I almost feel like we should start our own brick company, and we will make Mills plates as one solid piece.
That's a good.
And make it thick. And we can make it of a nice thick plastic and everything else like that, and then you can just. Buy one Mills. There it is. You could put your Lego right on top, and it'd be Lego brick compatible or whatever. It would come with 8 pins, so you could have 2 pins for every side, and they would all whatever. We could sell facade pieces that would click on the
That's a smart idea. Where's that 3D printer at?
Exactly, and just do Mills plates. Just make them so this way people don't have to buy all of that filler brick. They don't have to buy all of the smaller plates or whatever. We can make them in whatever colors that people wanted, and all of the standard colors that Lego does. It's just kind of like, wow. Why do they not make that already? Why is that not a thing? We should make that a thing. Let's make that a thing.
We should.
Perfect.
I'm going to write that down too. Let's go look into that. You guys are just chock full of great ideas tonight.
Some gold ideas.
I mean, because they make something similar for the whole mosaic with that black, the little black base things that you got to hook together because they're kind of like on the world map.
Yeah, they're thick. That's right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's almost kind of like, why not Mills on top of those?
That's smart. And Lego's not going to do that. They're not going to make a Mills plate.
No, but they are already making that thing, that piece, and it's just like, how much is that piece at the Bricklink store? Can you buy it yet? Because not everything is available or whatever. Or Bricks and Pieces, isn't that the part where where you can buy the pieces? Yeah, because that might be like Mills that way, and that way you'd only have to buy the plates to go on top.
Yeah, and then even Thomas's, that's great, Doc. It'd be covered up and nobody would know.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's just kind of, wow, that would just be like, yo. And then it would just, make some serious cash because people are building bigger and bigger freaking mocks.
Yeah, I'd even go as far as putting Lego on the top of the studs, except for I'd just change the O to like an E or something so I don't get, and then you just throw them off a little bit till the sales start booming.
Yeah, or you could we'll call it Legu, Legu. It'll be so small you might not notice that U because we could stylize our U so that the tips of it bend over, so it looks like an O from far away. You gotta get really close to see the gap.
That'll work.
Oh, he'll appease the purists there. He'll be laughing.
Yeah.
The old base plates was thick enough to do Mills.
Oh, then they went to. So then they went to some thinner thing or whatever.
Well, they knew what they were doing. They're like, oh, look at these guys. They already got a base plate. If we make it thinner, then they have to buy more Lego bricks to make it sturdy again.
Yeah.
It's all part of their plan.
Yeah, and how much? Because the world map is how much? I'm almost tempted to buy the world map just to get a bunch of those base plate thingies. Or maybe I should go on Bricks and Pieces and see how much that is. Let me see.
$7 each. Where's those? Oh, you know what I'll do? Tuscan says, my ears feel like the need for glasses from what I have heard. Oh, we're being good tonight. Your ears shouldn't need glasses. That's a good saying. That's a good analogy. I like that. My ears need glasses from what I've heard tonight. Mama saying hello to Tuscan. That's awesome.
Hi, Mama Lego. Hope you're well.
It's funny. We've been rocking out for a while. I might actually have to shut down soon so I can go hang out with Mail. That time went by quick.
Yeah, it says you've been streaming for 5 hours and something. I'm like, really? I didn't think it started that soon, but apparently so.
Yeah, I got home late, so normally I start at 7:30, 7 o'clock. I didn't get home and start till like, I guess obviously 11 if it's 5 hours, 6 hours, midnight. And usually Sunday mornings I like to go hang out with Mail. He does our quick little 1 hour stream. We cover whatever topic. And yeah, and then the Hive stream tomorrow. That'll be a good one. I'll be up in there too.
Well, the Hive stream is this morning in 3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah. I think Mail's starting in 20 minutes, and then I'll blend into the Hive stream with a couple cups of coffee. He's all settled in his new house now, isn't he?
I think he's supposed to be, moved in already, yeah. Oh, what's the set? What is the dang set number?
How you going over there, Aussie Adam? What are you up to?
Digging through my unsorted bin for bits that I can't find in at the moment. So just the usual. But I've managed to make a bit of progress with my library.
Cool.
Down below, I'm having a go at building couches, tables, chairs. I'll hold it up. I'm not really one for doing really detailed small builds, but I'm actually pretty happy with this little swivel chair.
Oh, cool.
I was able to use a Technic piece, just the one, pop it on its side, a jumper plate on one side, a normal plate on the other, adding white rounds with little holes in them, so it makes it look like they're the caster wheels.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
And then what you can do is you've got your start on the bottom of your chair, and you can attach that to that, and then you've got your swivel chair.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's not super technical, but I like it because it's sort of compact and small.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Very cool.
The other one, which is more compact, is this swivel chair, which uses a few different bits and pieces. Also spins, not as well actually, but
It still spins,
has the
still
adjustable.
swivel.
Yeah, has the adjustable back. It's just a little bit bigger, fancier swivel chair. I figure the librarian gets the good comfy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just having a bit of a tinker. How's your building progress going, Taz?
Yeah, getting there. I'm still trying a few ideas with the sort of island lighthouse. I think I'm getting closer to where I want to be. Yeah, I've just got to work on getting some heights and stuff like that. But I'm getting closer. So yeah, it's not as bad as I've sort of been procrastinating a bit on this bit now because I was going to work out some sort of way to do all fancy natural rocks to use them, or natural rock, as in rocks, and shape them in the stairs going up to access the lighthouse from a jetty. but I've just
Right.
cheated and used the brown stair piece, and I'll make some other stairs sort of built into the rocks a little bit to then get down to the bottom part of or like to the top of the jetty and that. So yeah, I'm just sort of screwing around with some ideas at the moment and seeing what sticks. So it's slowly getting closer to sort of being closer to being nutted out, so that I can then focus more on getting the detail and then get the so I want the top part of the island or this part next to the lighthouse for the cottage and the thunderbox, all that sort of stuff. So, and a bit of plant life and whatever, and then sort of mold it back in. So I'm trying to make it where the only way that this lighthouse can be accessed is via water. So, boat, whatever, but only just that it can only be accessed via water. So I'm not going to put a helipad on it or anything like that. I just want it to be a water access only lighthouse, so.
Nice.
No.
I feel like we're trying to work on the same.
I think so, Macro, but I like your idea though of that sort of island sort of castle, pirate castle idea. I love that. I think that's brilliant.
Yeah, well, puts good use to the ships and
for sure.
Cannons, pirate ships, they all go together. I figured, why not?
No, I think it's an awesome idea.
Nice.
I've been impressed with. Is there any way you can? I might be stretching the friendship here if I ask, but you know how you've got those sort of the plates leading up to that part of the tower there. How have you done that? Because
this part.
No. So move further up. Yeah. Where your hand is now. Yes.
So what I did is literally so if this is my base plate that I started with, I start with layers.
Yep.
And I build the bricks up, and I'll build up all the layers, and then I'll start stepping it down. And I'll come down one plate, and then I just throw all these little angles up there for detail.
Yeah, I've got to get me some of them. Yep.
We could say it's like one brick, and then I go a little bit, and then I jump it up 2 bricks, go a little bit, jump it up 3 bricks, and then I just keep going.
That's what I need. That's what I was going to try and do to build up this sort of stairway to get up to the actual lighthouse from the jetty. That's exactly what you're doing is what I wanted to do. I just don't have those pieces, so I'm for now substituting until I can do something similar. Looking at it on camera now, I'm like, that's what he's done. That's brilliant. Yeah,
I just stuck black in there for filler. I got a lot of black brick extra, and just play with it, and like you're doing, just keep playing and keep playing, keep playing.
Yeah, no, man, that's brilliant. I love that. I love that level of detail. It looks so much more natural than sort of what I'm doing at the moment. But I will throw in more. I'm running on a limited supply of curved and angled, slope bricks and stuff like that. So I'm having to just sparingly use what I've got for now. So I can always go back and substitute later on. So
exactly.
Exactly.
And by then, who knows, maybe another idea comes to a guy and he's like, well, you take a concept and then you do what you do to it and it just pops out better, right?
Exactly, mate. 100%.
No. But, that's got to be my time. I think I've had a blast with you guys. I just want to do a couple things, make a mean cup of coffee before I jump on to Mayo and Mayo Stream and hang out with Mayo for a little bit.
No worries, mate.
But I will be doing this again what's tomorrow? Sunday for me? I'll be doing this again tomorrow if you guys are around.
In the evening time?
I may be only lurking in the chat because I've got to work tomorrow, but I may be able to, depending on what time, I might be able to catch it as well, yeah.
Nice. You said, sorry, what was that, Doc? Same time?
I said, yeah, about the same time.
I will probably be starting 7:30 tomorrow p.m., and then who knows how long I go.
And you're what time zone are you in?
I'm in Mountain Standard Time. It is 5:18 for me right now in the morning.
Okay. Because I'm like, I know you're in Canada, but we share the time zones. We share so much with Canada.
Nice. So am I in the same time zone you are, Doc? Is it 5 for you or 6?
No, it's 4:19.
4:19.
It's almost 4:20. West Coast live.
Nice. One of the reasons why I got to go hit up the stoop before I go hang out with Mayo. Good old 420.
You got to head to Botchers real quick.
That's right.
Got to head to Botchers, baby.
That's awesome.
There are three different Lego cities. It's got one. I'm thinking about adding one somewhere. I don't know. I gotta. It's gonna be tiny.
There's a good build for you. Botchers Buds. Get into the franchise.
Yeah.
Well, there's your rock work. That's cool. Your stairs. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's my way of cheating, just to sort of get it started at least. And yeah, I'll do a bit more sort of using combination of tiles and bricks to drop it down further to get to the jetty, which is I've made a small one to start with. That'll increase. That'll get better. And
how much taller? How much taller is it now, Taz?
So total. Yeah. Let's see.
It's getting taller and taller. It's like it gets. It seems to get taller and taller every time. And it's like, yeah, keep going higher, higher, higher.
The actual base for this bottom observation deck is 11 bricks high, and that's as high as I'm going.
That's what he says now.
Yeah.
Till the next brick delivery, then he's like, well, we can go a few more bricks.
Yeah, I can go higher. Yeah. I think the height I've got of that now is pretty much where I'm happy. So I'm just sort of going to mold in the rest of the terrain to sort of blend in, because I'm going to have to break it up onto a couple of different base plates and that. So, and then have the sort of rock, sloping back down into the water, and then so it's getting there, mate. I'm not doing an exhibition with this, so it's I'm just plugging away at it whenever I get a chance. Thanks, Thomas Davies. I appreciate the comments, mate. Thank you.
Sorry, Adam, when you were doing your little micro build, I should have done the full screen here. It's just I'm a little slow in regard.
It's all right, mate. It's not a big build. It's just a little wheelie chair.
Nice.
That's cool, mate. That's awesome, mate.
I used a Technic little brick with a hole in it. Popped it on its side. I've got caster wheels on that side. Caster wheels going the other way on that side. They sort of look similar because I've got the ones with the holes in them. And pop a stud on. Pop a chair on. And
then it spins too.
That's very
simple
cool.
but effective.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate you guys coming to hang out and for so long. That's fun, and all the educational animal talk.
Anytime, buddy. That was awesome fun. Thanks for the invite,
dusting
mate.
off the Australian Studies teacher hat there.
Nice. Keep you sharp.
Yeah,
exactly.
Awesome. Well, you guys take care. Have a great night. And again, if you're free or if you see me on, don't be shy to ask. I'm not one of those guys. If you want to invite, you want to hang out, don't be shy to ask.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Excellent.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, mate.
I've enjoyed it. It's been fun.
Awesome. You too,
Good to see
dog.
you again,
I'm glad to have a celebrity up in here. That's awesome, buddy.
All right, no problems. Are we live still?
No.